Patriots! This is my country! This is my home! This is my home! Aussie! 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 We grew up under southern skies. We grew up under southern skies, side by side our whole damn lives. We built this land with blood and sweat, and we ain't about to forget. From coastal towns to city lights, we stood together through the hardest nights. Never cared where you came from, mate, long as you stood proud and pulled your weight. They call us extremists for speaking our minds, for loving what we hate. They call us extremists, we call it reality. We stand for our country, to keep our home safe and free. They call us extremists, but we ain't preaching hate. We're just standing up for our culture before it's too late. Hey, they call us extremists, we ain't backing down. This is Australia, this is our town. Now every word gets twisted wrong, like loving your country don't belong. They throw around labels left and right just for standing up and speaking your mind. They call us extremists for country pride, but hatred and death don't live on our side. We stand for the Aussie culture we love, where peace and freedom still rise above. They call us extremists for speaking the truth. They call us extremists, we call it reality. We stand for our country, to keep our home safe and free. They call us extremists, but we ain't preaching hate. We're just standing up for our culture before it's too late. Who loves this country? We do. Who stands together? We do. Who wants peace? We do. So who's extreme now? Not us, not bloody us. This land was built by working hands, by people united across this land. We don't want violence, fear, or war. We just want to feel safe like before. So don't mistake our pride for hate, or try and twist.
I couldn't take it anymore. It's just too horrible. Oh God, that was bad. By the way, we're not extremists. We're not extremists. We're extremists. Extremists. They don't even say the words right. You know, it's just all total AI crap. That song. Oh fuck it. I mean, the words are so obviously just chucked a few words in, saying make a song about this. It's horrible. Yeah, I was just on Roger Ledwell's, Santaro, and Derek, and Chris. Yes, I think. Yeah. We're talking about rainbows towards the end. Yeah. God, that's a bad song now. They've got a whole heap about this brother Chris official. Yeah, right. Yeah, so almost midweek. What's today? Monday. Oh no, it's only Monday. God, I don't know what day it is most of the time. I always know when it's rubbish night, Sunday night. Oh, we've got one I haven't seen here by Mr. Newberger's here. Funnies. Jake GTV hasn't done anything much lately. He's just been talking too much, doing interviews and shit. I've seen him on Jake Shields. They're pretty good, actually. Pretty good interview. Stuff they show. Yeah, Jake Shields. I don't think I'm actually subbed. Here's a movie I haven't seen yet. Goes for 7 minutes. Oh, this should be good.
This film parody you're about to watch is original.
Here's Mr. Newbergers. Sub to Mr. Newbergers. Funny.
It was scripted by Mr. Newberger, and it was not mass-produced. Enjoy.
Donald Trump, please wake up. Wake up, Donald Trump. Donald Trump? Wake up. Wake up, Donald Trump. Let go. Bad dog. Bad dog. Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm Donald Trump, and I was not in a coma. I was just resting my eyes, and I'm several light years from Mar-a-Lago, and I'm not an astronaut, although many people are saying that I could be one. I'm smart enough. This thing is like a little boob. And how do I get Fox News up here?
Welcome back.
All clean. Well, your face is.
Oh, that's much better. I was beginning to feel like I was Antifa. I got to redecorate this place. Not enough gold stuff. So how do you fly this thing anyway? Maybe I should move my legs a bit.
Do you remember how you got here?
You need to go to space right away.
Space. I'm not an astronaut.
Astronaut.
You were not a president. And look at you.
I can't go. I have too much to do with my ballroom and my arch.
This is not negotiation like my prenup. You must go to space right away.
How many years would I be gone?
26 years. The sun is dying.
Thank God. Wait, Eric or Junior?
No, the sun in the sky.
Is that a map of my hemorrhoids?
No, this is the stars in the sky. They also dying. Some things are not dying quick enough.
Who is going to go to space?
Your uncle did go to MIT. So that essentially makes you super smart.
You said you were exceptionally smart. I mean, I could go, but you would do the whole saving Earth thing so much better. You are stable, genius.
I wish I could go to space, but my asthma. But you will love it up there.
Go to space, Donald.
Don't worry, boss. I'll hold things down while you are gone.
They wanted to shoot him off into space.
I can't leave the country. They need me. I put the ass in astronaut. I don't even like ramps. Butler was staged. I have bone spurs. Send Lindsay.
Do it quickly.
Hey, get off.
We are all gonna die 'cause of one stupid guy. Please send him far away from here. Please send him far away from here. We are all gonna die 'cause he needs to lie. He said 2 weeks is all we need. Please send him far away from here. When we all learn this guy's a bore, can't we let someone who's not a moron? Donald Trump, a bad person. When we all learn this guy is a bore, can we let someone who's not a moron? Donald Trump, a bad person. We are all gonna die 'cause of one stupid guy. Please send him far away from here. Please send him far away from here. We are all gonna die 'cause he needs to lie. He said 2 weeks is all we need. Please send him far away from here.
Some people are just naturally good at everything. I'm talking about me.
Object approaching.
Oh, look, a civilization I need to wipe out. Hello? Illegal aliens, are you there?
Gary.
Sir, what about the mission?
So I met an alien today who wanted help saving the universe from a virus, but his hands were much too big, like huge, so I sent him away. You fellas want to bring me back now?
Really hate that sad loser, Mr. Newberger.
Who, me? You can help remonetize Mr. Newberger by visiting patreon.com/Mr. Newberger's AI Funnies.
Now that I sent Donald to space forward, can you stop trying to connect me to Jeffrey Epstein?
Let's make Eric great again.
That's pretty good. Even the AI music wasn't that bad. Hey, what else? What else is there? Not much. Not much. Oh, my grandkids are coming this week, yeah. That's going to be great. Hey. Not much else to do, really. Place is pretty clean. Lawn's mowed. Hey, Tommy Rogers. G'day. Did you go to the Tommy Robinson rally? Tommy Robinson. Oh, God, I remember them days. It's so cringe. Yeah, I thought he was okay till I saw him hanging out with IDF soldiers and shit. Update on Biff. Yeah, apparently the cops raided his place and he was shot dead today. Yeah, I've got to show you that story soon. No, I'm joking. That's my bad sense. Biff wants to actually kept ringing him every day. Why aren't you bringing me in for questioning? Are you sure you don't want to come in for questioning? Legend. He's a fucking legend.
What's going on YouTube? I am back, and yep, we're here to talk about Tigers getting a dose of karma, getting shut down, getting the proverbial pineapple up the clacker and forced to rotate on it. Look, that would be an uncomfortable situation, no doubt about that. May fix their bad attitude, but we've got lots of examples of these undesirable, low IQ individuals to talk about, and we've got some great examples of the police suffering from fatigue. You want to see more films in Hollywood whitewashed? Hit the like button, and if you're new here, hit that subscribe button as well. Help me get to 320k, because I'm struggling here. And I got another one for you. Yep, the Rosa Parks biopic will now be starring Sydney Sweeney.
Try it again. Oh, you got to try it again. Try it again.
Look at that fast option with the slam. Got good balancing skills.
That is fucking gold. It's hard to top, but that's still not as dumb as this next Shaniqua at their graduation.
Loops. Sade given summa cum laude. Given summa cum laude.
This inability to be able to converse in a respectful, calm manner with the police is something that appears to be beyond the scope, beyond the intellect. Certain individuals out there that shall not be named. Check this out.
Ma'am, just step out of the car.
What do you need me to step out of the car for?
Step out of the car because I'm requesting you to.
Can you tell me why?
Because I'm giving you a lawful order. I don't have to give you a reason.
You do have to give me a reason.
Do you really want to argue about this?
We're not arguing. We're having a conversation.
No, yeah, I'm giving you a lawful order.
Okay, but what is it for?
I'm giving you a lawful order to step out of the car.
For what?
Ma'am?
See, you getting all flustered for no reason when all you have to do is talk to me.
If my backup gets here...
You are getting flustered for no reason.
I'm going to place you under arrest.
But for what?
For refusing to get out of the car.
What do you need me to get out of the car for?
So I can talk to you. We're past the point of you've rolled down your window now. Get out of the car. Here we go. Is that so hard? Let's walk back here, please.
For what?
So
you didn't ask me to walk back. You said get out the car. You didn't ask me to walk back.
What are you bad?
Over here, ma'am.
I'm not. You are.
Hey, Mr. Superstar Wanda.
Sierra. What is that? T-I. How do you spell that?
A-R-A.
What's your last name?
Young.
Young.
You didn't get out the car to tell you my name?
Well, you didn't want to roll the window down.
I had the window down so you can hear me. You were the one who was causing all this for no reason.
No,
when the window was down, the window was down. No, I'm not. You're being ridiculous.
No, it was down. I will
and you
agree
should have
with
let
it.
me leave. But you the one who told me to
birth?
step out the car
What's
for
your
no
date of birth?
reason.
Because I couldn't hear you.
Yes, you could. You're the one who, how you
What's your
couldn't
date
hear
of
me,
birth?
and you told me to step out
What
the
is
car.
your
And then when
date
I
of
said I
birth?
didn't want to step out the car,
What is
you
your
said,
date
well,
of
I'm going to
birth?
place you under arrest.
What
But
is
you
your
couldn't
date
hear
of
me.
birth?
But you couldn't hear me, right?
What is your date of birth?
Could you hear me or
I
not?
won't shut up.
Because you won't shut your fucking mouth. Now,
You
what's
don't
your
have to be like
birthday?
that.
That's what I
What's your
was
birthday? All right, fine. Hands behind your back.
No. Don't touch me.
So from what I saw there, the cop did nothing wrong, but the woman was purposely trying to agitate this cop into some type of confrontation. That's what was going on here. All she had to do was give the guy her details. That's it. As I always say, you always end up in a worse situation. So why do people fucking do it? What does she think's going to happen? The guy's going to go, oh, yep, I was wrong. Sorry, ma'am. But let's see how the media reports it.
Now, what's your birthday?
Tonight at 6, the family of an Orange Park woman says what started as a routine traffic stop while delivering food for DoorDash turned into a violent confrontation with the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office.
Now,
You
what's
don't
your
talk to me like
birthday?
that.
What's your birthday? All right, fine. Hands behind your back.
No. Don't touch me.
The woman's family says deputies used excessive force during the encounter. Jacksonville police, though, paint a different picture, saying the officers' actions were within policy.
News for Jack's anchor Tarek Miners here in studio with cell phone video of that incident. Tarek?
You know, Tierra Young's mother and sister say the 34-year-old was kneed in her eye by the arresting officer, and portions of her braids were ripped from her scalp.
Well, in my opinion, this woman got exactly what she wanted, and that was a confrontation with the police. Don't cry about it afterwards, and I hope she gets nothing. Shout out to the National.
Yeah, no, I don't know. She didn't really threaten or anything. No, I'm on her side with that one. She was telling him her name and shit. But yeah, she didn't shut up. You know, that's the trouble. She's got a mouth, just couldn't shut the fuck up. But at the same time, you know, like, wasn't it just a Terry stop?
God. And here is a police canine doing his job.
A dog shouldn't be in the police force.
Hands up! Get your hands up now!
Hiding, wasn't it?
All right, my hands up! Come on up! Keep your hands up! Keep your hands up!
And guess what the guy's name was? Jamarcus. Jamarcus Rowlands. And his partner in crime was Arman Livingston. And they were accused of breaking into over 16 cars in various neighborhoods around the NSU campus in Florida. And what you just saw there was after they tried to run from the police. Even the dogs have had enough.
You ain't fought nobody the whole time you been here, so just shut the fuck up. Bitch, what? That's when I brought that dog out here.
Idiot.
No fucking way. Nigga. Get out. Get in the car.
Go to one of his train and have the window up so they can't jump.
Notice how you had to pick him up to get him in the car? That dog was trying to get away.
We've had a time in our city's history where we incarcerated and fined and feed people, and it didn't lead to safer communities, right? When we saw that type of draconian approach, we had more people in jail, but we had 800, 900 folks being killed every year because of gun violence, right? So there's no direct correlation.
And as you can see, the stats on the right there are from El Salvador, where their policy in recent years has been to, surprise, surprise, lock up criminals, lock up gang members, lock up murderers. And what's happened? It's gone from one of the most dangerous countries in the world to one of the safest in the span of about a bit over 5 years because they locked up criminals. Yet this dumbass here from Chicago thinks it won't help. But that's what's going on. Bit of fatiguing action for you. But as I always say, hope you're having a good day. And as I always say after that, get the hell out of it.
Yeah, so get the peons the hell out of my stinking house. I think he's gonna say. Yeah, so what have I been watching? Not much. Watched a movie last night. Can't remember what it was. That's doing great. What was it? Nope. Totally forgotten what it was. Well. Yeah, this tick problem, eh? People are dumping boxes in the bush, paddocks. What the fuck? Jimmy Dawes covering. Yeah, looks like they're going to try and get all the data fucking farms here too, whatever they call them, centres. Destroy the farms.
Data centers.
Yep.
And they
this is Bothy's backyard.
trying to create so much more renewable energy than we need.
Yep.
Now at least there's some truth out there as to what they're trying to do.
3, 2, 1.
Mate, a lot of people comment on our episodes that they don't understand what all the fuss is about when it comes to new transmission lines and renewable energy projects. They feel there's a NIMBY element to the protests that's not in my backyard.
Right.
NIMBY. They feel that generational farmers and regional communities are standing in the way of progression. So today, we hope to dispel some of that and shine a light on the enormity of what is planned in Victoria over the next 15 years. Mate, let's start with a video. Another farmer, this time based in the Shepparton region, who is trying to get her message out with regard to VicGrid.
Hello, I'm Monica Sutherland. I'm a farmer and I'm part of the Protect Dookie and Golden Valley Group. In September last year, we were included as a proposed renewable energy zone in VicGrid's published plan with absolutely no consultation. 4 Ks down that power line, 240 shipping container batteries are being installed at Pine Lodge. And last night, we learned our friends and neighbours at Gurumbat have been told another 250 batteries have been proposed just 800 metres from their town. The rezoning is paving the way for industrial-sized solar developments and will create a corridor from Pine Lodge all the way to Glenrowan.
Wow.
The VicGrid Chief Executive, Alistair Parker, told us new data centres require massive amounts of power to operate. It isn't about the environment or lowering power bills. I've seen people raise the point that we have a choice on whether to install solar panels. However, Alistair Parker...
How far is Shepparton to Glenrowan? That's like 100 and something miles. Are they talking about data centres? Fuck, where's the water going to come from? You know, we don't have enough water.
Said on Win News last week that VicGrid has and will use compulsory powers to install transmission lines to these new builds through neighbouring properties, regardless of whether they said yes or no to solar development. Please share this post and sign our petition below. Every Victorian resident over 18 can sign. Thank you.
So that's interesting, mate. So many people have been conned into thinking that we must go renewable to save the planet.
Yep.
We're trying to reduce emissions.
And once again, there's no consultation. What a surprise.
What a surprise. Never even contacted before they're told you're going to be impacted.
Yeah. The thing that gets me is, so basically, we produce all that electricity during the day, right? So they've come up with this bright idea to use up all that extra energy that they can't possibly use any other way by building data centers. That sounds all right, but don't data centers use a lot of water as well?
Yeah.
Where are they going to get that water from?
That's why they have to put it where there's irrigation, mate. That's why it's got to go on arable land, mate.
So they're going to be stealing the water as well?
Yep.
A lot of water.
Yeah, but what aren't working up to this, mate?
But what happens at night time?
They use their batteries. That's why these batteries are going in.
What's the life of the battery?
10 years.
10 years.
Yeah.
And then what?
Then you got to go again, mate.
Yeah. But what happens to all the shit? All the we've seen what happens to solar plants that end their life. They're just left.
Dig a hole. But we know that we say they've got a life of 10 years, but they degrade.
Yeah. They lose
3 years' time.
They're not as good the longer they go.
Yep.
First 2 years are right, and then they go to shit.
Yes.
There's
no guarantee they're going to last 10 years.
Where's the planning for the future here? This is only going to last, technically, at most 12 to 15 years. Then what? Then what are they going to do? How are they going to run these data centers in? Oh, wait, now maybe we should get more solar panels and take up more of the land. I'll just leave all that shit lying there. We'll just build other ones. The farmers have all sold now because they can't afford to actually stay there and actually make any money. And no one's eating meat anyway. So who gives a shit?
It's a whole different topic. Diesel generators. That's
how they'll run it. Yeah.
But we really know it's about cash. And now we hear that our government wants to link renewable energy projects to power-hungry data centers, right? While the rest of the world are building enormous data centers, they're also building standalone power sources, gas, nuclear, diesel, to run them so they don't impact.
If only we had an unlimited supply of gas. How good would that be if that was true?
Or the world's biggest supply of uranium to build our nuclear power plants. Imagine that. So this way, those countries ensure that they are standalone. They're not driving down the grid supply or risking the security of energy to homes and businesses. But not in the great state of Victoria, mate.
No.
That's not the way we're going about it. The 2025 Victorian Transmission Plan, released in August last year by VicGrid and the Victorian State Government, spells the plan out in plain English and makes the picture much clearer. So for those that are saying that less than 1% of Victoria is required for renewable projects to ensure reliable, affordable and secure power, take a look at the plan that VicGrid has released.
Crazy, man.
Victoria, by 2040, will require up to 9.8 gigawatts of onshore wind turbines. That's 12,800 wind turbines, or 40,000 acres set aside for wind turbines.
Are those the big ones?
Yeah. Yep. Up to 5.8 or something megawatts.
They'll look superb.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. VicGrid has also stated they'll require another 8.9 gigawatts of solar plants. That's the equivalent.
Yeah, I mean, I've had them here for, God, how long? I think it was the late 80s they started putting them up down the coast, about an hour and a bit away. Tara Valley, yeah, all over the farms there, they've got these stupid, gigantic, massive turbines. Everyone in the area complained about them, said they were fucking horrendous. They make this humming sound, and people had to leave their farms because they couldn't take the high-pitched sound they were getting. And so that was more or less an experiment to see how it went, and it failed because whenever there's a blackout, those things did fuck all. And they still need diesel engines to start them. There's a fucking catch on fire shit, and if they catch on fire, you're responsible if it's on your farm. Farmers getting like 10 grand per wet turbine or something on their farms. And yeah, there's a bushfire, they have to pay for it. It's fucked. It's fucked. And that was what, how many years ago? Fuck. And it's still the same fucking bullshit technology. Like, you know, you buy them, you buy them from, you buy them from Kmart here, Target, fucking Bunnings, Walmart over there, you know, the solar lamps you put in your garden, you know. You got a little solar panel on them, and you're lucky if they last 4 months, you know. They just don't fucking last now. Actually, I did buy one about 8 months ago, and it's still working. I can't believe it. It's like, wow. It's a sensor one. You walk out the caravan, it goes on. Got it from Aldi's, actually, for $15. And very amazed. I should have bought 10 of them. You know, kept them in the pack till the one broke, and then get the other one out. Anyway, back to backyard bothies. I think a bothy is a like it's a shack, you know, it's a shed or something.
Of over 22 million animals.
Jeez.
Covering a landmass of more than 100,000 acres.
It's
staggering. This is in the VicGrid report, mate.
Yep.
Consider that there is also a plan for more than 100,000 acres of housing planned over the next 10 years, new housing into agricultural areas. There's battery zones, as Monica just spoke about. And there's also rare earth minerals mines. There's 6 of them already planned at 7,000 acres each. That's another 40,000 acres gone.
Crazy, man.
And a lot of that is, again, on arable land. It's where they can find the minerals.
Well, do we really need to eat? Nah, we don't.
Well, we're not going to be, mate. Yeah. So in Victoria, there's approximately 26 million acres of land deemed agricultural. 4% of that is irrigated. That's around 1 million acres. Not all of the planned VicGrid projects are on irrigated land, but the majority of the projects will be. And when you're talking data centers and batteries, water is required, right? Especially with data centers. So how much of our prime arable irrigated land are we prepared to forego to satisfy the insatiable appetite that data centers owned by Microsoft, Google, Apple, and Amazon have when it comes to power?
Obviously, there's no limit, mate.
There is no limit.
There is no limit.
It's called snout in the trough.
Yep. It fully is, mate. It's like, what?
Victoria uses between 4.8 and 10 gigawatts of power a day.
Yep.
And they're trying to generate 26 gigawatts of power per day. Why? It's got to be for data centers. It's not for domestic use.
Why'd they blow up Hazelwood?
I mean, it's almost madness, mate.
It is madness.
When the rest of the world have gone, wait now, data centers, we need proper fuel sources for that. We need coal. We need gas. We need diesel. We can't rely on solar panels and wind turbines.
Yep.
When the rest of the world are going, we need more of them built. Why are we continually going down this avenue of building something that only works for a quarter of the 24 hours in the day?
And has such inept efficiency rates. New South Wales is coming around, mate. This week they passed legislation to repeal the bill that bans uranium mining and nuclear power along with it.
Well, I might have to move there.
Maybe they're coming around.
Well, they are.
Yeah.
Who's in power there?
Well, it's Labor, it's Minns.
Yeah.
But he does seem a little more stable, perhaps, than other Labor governments.
These guys are insane, man.
For those still in doubt, have a look at this map. This map represents the renewable zones.
The 1%.
In Victoria, the 1%.
Looks a bit more than that.
It is, a lot more than that. So the grey is on land and the blue and bluey grey is what's going out into the ocean, mate. It's way more than 1%. And when you look at where this is, a lot of this is in our heartland farming areas.
Yep.
Yeah. The Wimmera is not called the food basin for no reason, right? And out west, that's where a lot of these zones are.
They'll be calling it the solar basin soon.
Proposed renewable energy zones will end up covering by 2040 up to 4.65 million acres or 7.5% of Victoria's landmass. Now, not all of that land is going to be taken up with renewable energy projects, but these projects can be placed anywhere within those zones and in decades to come may well be planned to take up the majority of this land because they can compulsorily acquire it and just keep going with the madness, mate.
Well, it's the cheapest form of energy, don't you know?
Only once it's built and the wind blows and the sun shines. Up till that point, it's the dearest.
Yep.
Yeah. So it would seem that VicGrid have prioritised known areas of high cultural significance and have instead chosen land that they feel have fewer known constraints, like farmland. So they've gone to the Indigenous community, we'll work with you. We won't do national parks. We won't do where you've got cultural heritage. We won't do anything there. We're going to have to go to the farms. It's in their report. Of course, they talk about engaging with communities and considering agricultural land types, where they state they have avoided where possible areas such as national parks, heritage sites, wetlands, and residential areas. They only sought to avoid farming types potentially less suitable for co-locating renewable energy infrastructure. That tells you everything, mate. The main priority is to place new renewable energy projects close to existing planned transmission lines. And there we have it.
Yep. Well, if there's no farming, we'll have to get our food from elsewhere. They control the food. They control the people.
Yep.
Simple as that.
In the meantime, they're going to spend $11 billion on new lines alone.
It's just mental, isn't it?
$11 billion borrowed. Oh, so there is an alternative. And while these changes should have been taken to an election where the people decide on what path is taken, the coalition have come out and said they will reverse the laws that are impacting on farmers. They'll pause VNI West. They'll pause the Western Renewables Link while alternative plans are considered. There is a plan B.
Yeah, but
you don't like the word pause.
Do you trust them?
Well,
I mean, they might just be waiting for their hands to get covered in green before they go ahead, you know?
They might.
Now bribe me.
But it is a step in the right direction. It's the first time we've heard that anybody's willing to do it. We would have preferred with stronger language used.
But
There's
mate,
no doubt about
talk is cheap with these government people. You know what I mean? They all lie.
Yeah.
A lot of them.
Yeah, they've said they'll reverse the legislation around compulsory acquisition. They've said they'll reintroduce VCAT. They are really solid starts. They said they'll start consulting and communicating.
But you know as well as I do, they need to do something pretty friggin' big to get back in the landscape because no one gives a shit about that lot anymore.
Yeah.
So they have to make some big moves.
Yeah. At the moment, they're the only party promising this. Now, I'm sure there will be other parties who are growing in massive popularity that will also promise this, but they haven't yet.
And what's One Nation?
Haven't promised anything yet.
They got to get out there and start promising, mate.
They do, mate. And I'm sure once Farah's...
Well, it's all, they're all going to make money off it. It's fucking bullshit. Yeah, so, these solar panel things. 10 years if you're lucky. And who's going to maintain the grass around the panels? That's going to be hard work trying to mow around fucking solar panels in paddocks. Yeah, well, they want the data centers here. It's fucking whatever the fuck they're for, you know. Like you were saying, Mr. Sidewalk, you know, I think it's for something bigger than just storing information, you know. Yeah, it's to power up all these fucking machines. Yeah, controls with robots. It's getting so close to look like that. When I watched a video the other day where Tesla cars, those robot ones, are going mental lately. They're just... Sounds like someone's here. Yeah, now we're going to build all these turbines just off the coast here, so you go to the beach, that's all you'd see out there. Hundreds of them. For some reason that every local objected, including me. I signed the petition, and yeah, they're not doing it now, which is amazing. Or it's put on hold anyway. No one wants it. Fucking offshore turbines. Yeah, these fucking ticks, it's a bit of a worry, I guess. Not here so much. Imagine not being able to eat meat. I mean, yeah, okay if you had someone to cook for you and you can make veggies taste really great, but here's Ray. Ray was having a nice old time in his backyard. Playing his guitar. Ray, Boston Ray Mudflood. He lives in Florida now. But, this way. Ray's got a real love for music now. Hey, Four Wiseman.
Everything's a lie. It's all lies. It's all lies. It's all fake. It was about everything. Everything's a lie. It's all lies. It's all fake. It's all lies. It was about the shape of earth. We know it's flat. We know the earth is flat. It's flat. 'Cause I checked myself. It was about. 'Cause there was no planes in that attack. That wasn't an attack. That was an attack on us.
So how come Ray doesn't do live streams anymore? Seem to get less and less people turning up. I think it's something to do with Sandy Diva's channel, that all these trolls that were let there sabotage his channel, and the trolls who are allowed to lurch. Same happened with me. All these trolls that were trolling me went to Sandy's channel to troll me there, and no one to listen to me, and they let them. Still let some of me around there. Anyway, I'll play near the end because that's the best bit. It's great.
You ever have one of those days? One of those days, you know, you don't want to get out of bed that day. So you just lay in bed. One of those days. Sometimes I just want to close my eyes.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's after 8, though.
Well, you still can't have that kind of a voice, though. Not with the microphone.
That's how I'm on YouTube right now. That's how I make my money.
Gotta quiet it down. I don't like getting phone calls.
I'm sorry, caller.
Poor Ray. You know, I felt sorry for him. He can't even have a fucking nice time playing some music without a fucking neighbour complaining. He's having a great old time. Well, that's why, mate, everywhere. You got to stop playing the music. God, it wouldn't happen here. Yeah, both neighbours are half deaf. That's good. Oh, it's good unless, I had an accident and I was calling out for help. They wouldn't hear me. But, Ray can come here and play. Fucking whinging neighbours. Nah, never had a complaint from the neighbours here. Except when Ryan was here playing the fucking beatbox as loud as fuck outside, and I'm telling him to turn it down, and Tioni's telling him to turn it down, and then the neighbour told him to turn it down, and he finally turned it down, and I'm going, yeah, we're not used to this fucking, commission area type scenario. You can hear the music fine without it blaring away and busting your fucking eardrums. I'm just getting old, I guess, but it was too loud, way too loud. Not much has happened in Australia except all the shady dealings of getting rich and shit, and bringing in new anti-Semitic laws, and in an hour, Biff's got a new update of Desi. Where is the evidence? Yeah, well, who hasn't said that? No ballistics, no gun, shotgun. Yes. This mushroom makes you see tiny people, right? Autodidactic just put out a video that I want you to know this. Beetles don't actually fly. Yeah, I knew that. Looks like that. I haven't watched this new his series Strange Realm. Sure, someone else used to call their show that. Someone's getting around a big muscle car or something.
Well, hello there. How are you today?
Oh, get fucked. No, Campbell. Fuck off, Campbell. What are you doing here? You idiot. You Queenslander.
I hope everything is fantastic in your world. And it's time again to have a look at what's going on in this strange realm we find ourselves in. It is always getting weirder and weirder out there, but just remember, it's all a show. It's all there for your entertainment. And don't believe anything I say. Don't believe anything you hear on the videos. This is about coming to your own conclusions and being autodidactic. And with that said, let's jump in.
In the 1990s, on the coast of Japan, a diver descended into Tateyama Bay, not knowing his life was about to change that day. His name was Hiroyuki Arakawa. He had been given an unusual job. 56 feet beneath the surface sat an underwater Shinto shrine, a sacred gate built into the seafloor, and Arakawa was its caretaker. Every week, he descended alone to clean it, inspect it, and watch over it. He didn't expect to make a friend down there, but on one of his early dives, he noticed a fish hovering near the shrine. Not just any fish, a kobudai, an Asian sheep's head hassa with a strange, almost human-looking face, a bulbous forehead, soft, knowing eyes. She was watching him work. He named her Yoriko. What he didn't know then was that this single fish would still be greeting him 3 decades later. One day, Arakawa arrived at the shrine and saw her swimming toward him slowly. Her mouth was badly injured. A wild fish with a mouth wound usually doesn't survive. It can't feed. He knew that. And he knew she had come to him because she trusted him. So he made a decision. For 10 days, he returned to the shrine every single day. He brought crabs with him. He cracked them open with a small hammer, 56 feet underwater, and he hand-fed her piece by piece until she was strong enough to feed herself again. She survived, and from that moment on, the friendship deepened into something nobody had ever seen before. He developed a signal. He would tap a piece of metal underwater, and Yoriko would come, every time. From wherever she was on the reef, she would speed toward him. He started kissing her on the forehead when they met. She let him. She has never let anyone else. For more than 25 years, on hundreds of dives, Yoriko has been there. He is now in his late 70s. She is one of the oldest known wrasses in the bay. They have grown old together. When we treat animals with kindness, friendships like this, between a wild fish and a human, become possible.
Well, that was nice, wasn't it? And I agree.
I don't know if that was true. I mean, I've seen that video a long time ago, but she could have just added all that they've been friends for 30-something years. I don't know. I mean, it could be true. Anyway, what's Cockhead Campbell's?
When you treat animals kindly and with respect, of course they want to be your friend. And that's what obviously we all should be doing. And I'm sure everyone watching is doing. Animals are awesome, right? Nature is awesome. So that was a very cool little story. Though I do have to say that I don't think the Shinto temple was built on the bottom of the ocean, on the ocean floor. I think it might have been inundated by some kind of flood. What do you think?
There's a scary reason why they call it the internet and the World Wide Web, because they're trying to become God through this technology. It's very scary. Let me prove this to you. We are all one consciousness, observing itself in a different mind and body. We are one observer, observing life through different angles. So we're one consciousness. Right? So God is the observer, observing everything. He observes your life. He observes every life form. He is omnipresent. God is everything and everyone, because we are God experiencing himself. So that's why the internet is the exact same thing. Your phone is a digital copy of your mind. Every action, everything you've ever done on your phone has been recorded. It's basically your mind, but digitally. But that's why the one-eye symbolism can be evil, because it represents, on an evil level, surveillance and control. And that's why they call it AI, a single eye, AI. It's all imitating God's creation.
A single eye, yes, or all-seeing eye, AI. Well, yes, I concur. I do definitely think that this is what they are doing. The L-ites, the ones that are not us. They want to be gods on Earth. And so they're literally building a simulation.
It doesn't look like Campbell showered for a few weeks. It's fucking Queensland. It gets hot up there. Oh, shit, every time I press play again.
To reality, which is the electronic circuit, right? The internet, AI, all that kind of stuff, which is all about surveillance, right? We know that now. And it's true. This is what they want to do. This is why AI is just dedicated literally to collecting data on us, right? And all these bots and everything they've got out there. They want, but yeah, they want to be omnipotent, right? Or omnipresent. And they're using the circuit to build the simulation and to get us.
And also AI, you know, God's name was I am. There, I am. M starts with A. Just take the M line. I am. That's what Amway is too. I am the way. Amway. Yeah, I can see the coding in there because it's simple to do, just like Amway did. Started by these, you know, Benny Hinn, Kenneth Cope type lunatics, you know, well before them, but it was started by these Pentecostal pastors, Amway.
Inside it, where they will be.
They literally admitted that they copied the Jehovah's Witness strategy as salesmen, you know, selling things door to door and shit.
Gods of their false simulated reality, right? The false light, the smokeless fire. So that's what I think, but let me know what you think.
If you remember my previous videos on this beautiful yet mysterious country, Turkmenistan, you should totally go back and check them out. But if you remember, one of the strange things about this country is just how hard it is to vacation there. But here's a video of somebody actually getting to travel there and sharing his unique experiences. Let me know.
It's the Jetsons. What was that, Wiseman? The real narrative, Ken, was Asia Man is magnificent fisherman. He kisses and blesses every fish he's going to eat, like Muslims blessing cattle before slaughter. This fisherman is known locally as Halal Sushi King. Yeah, I knew the story she was told was just totally fabricated. An underwater shrine, you know. No, but Campbell believed it. But I wasn't buying it. No. Oh, 30-year relationship, yeah. They're naturally friendly fish, them ones. I've seen them in many a video in the past, and they're curious, you know. Yeah, cool fish. I love it. I think they're fucking hilarious. But so he blesses the fish and kills them. Oh no, poor becomes sushi. Right, sushi. So I need another beer. You just ruined my hope of humanity then. But don't tell Campbell anyway. I don't want to upset him. He thinks that was a beautiful, true story.
What do you think?
This is the strangest country in the world. There are no people around anywhere. The city is full of these crazy lavish monuments. There is no traffic. Malls, hotels are all empty. So the question is, where is everyone? This is the country of Turkmenistan. And after visiting more than 130 countries, this place is unlike anywhere I've ever been. The president requires all buildings and cars to be white. Tourists who do visit are under strict requirements to have a guide with you at all times and are banned.
Perfect location to do back rooms, you know, going to these empty miles of streets.
From visiting certain places in cities. Most websites and apps are banned, and Wi-Fi is pretty much non-existent. Every single activity we did, we were the only ones there, including this popular swimming hole and even the famous gas crater. We were the only ones who stayed at this awesome yurt camp. The airport is full of security guards, but for what? It's empty. Restaurants and streets, all the same. There are some camels around though. The locals I did meet were super friendly and welcoming. This place fascinates me and I've loved my time here so far. But the truth is there's just sort of a weird and eerie feeling you have when visiting here that's hard to explain.
Turkmenistan. There you go. Interesting place. There's obviously, you've probably seen them, a lot of videos talking about that place and the symbolism for, you know, the fallen angels. It talks about they've got like a conference room at the top of one of those big towers with 200 seats, and apparently there was 200 fallen angels. Or is it the New World Order they're setting up? A lot of people think that it's basically it's a city for the Allies, right? When they get their New World Order.
Yeah, Mount Hermon, 200 angels fell there. There's a landing spot, guys. We're coming down. Look out. Humans. I mean, who knows how, you know, it's like when there's a war in heaven and 30 angels get thrown out, who's to say how long a time frame that is, you know, like they could be still falling right now in our time. Maybe all them falling stars we see are another fallen angel. I mean, those 200 on the mountain, yeah, they were important ones. You know, they're big bosses. Big boss angels. Anyway, get a haircut, Campbell.
Which they won't. But yeah, what do you think? Because it's a big empty city. It's pretty new. Like
really
it's all been built fairly recently. Obviously, for a population that's not there. Why is that? Are they expecting it to increase? You know, if it's a tourism thing, why is it so hard to get in there? You know, there's some interesting questions, right? Like why the extravagance? Why everything's so large? It's kind of the same questions we have with Tartaria, right? which is interesting. But yeah, let me know what you think. What do you know about Turkmenistan? I believe the city's Ashgabat, the capital. Yeah, have you been there? What do you know about it? Let me know in the comments.
Bible tells you who the real God of this physical world is in the scriptures. I'm going to show you. Watch this. This is crazy. In Corinthians 4:4, it says, Satan, who is the God of this world, has blinded the minds of those who don't believe. So we all know that Satan is connected to Saturn. Saturn, the god of time. What you have to realize is that you do not live in this world. You are looking into this world. You're the soul or the observer in the mind observing this physical reality. So the god of this world is what? Time. Because time eats away at your body. That's why the Saturn god eats children. It's symbolic of eating away at your body. Time is the real god of this physical world, and that's why Saturn is the god of time, limitation, and law. And another thing, right? When you go in your head, think of a red apple. You can see it instantly. You see how quick that is? You can instantly see that reality. But in the physical world, you can't just snap your fingers and see an apple. You have to labor. That means the mind has been blinded. It's been restricted in this physical world. That's why it says, Satan, who is the god of this world, has blinded the minds of those who don't believe. The spiritual world is in your mind. You're the one living in there. But Saturn is the god of this world. Time and limitation.
That was interesting. What do you think about that? And you know, we know that Saturn is time and Chronos, right, which is chronology and all that kind of stuff. And time is definitely the cage, if you want to put it that way, or it's the thing that, you know, makes us age. Right, weathers our body down, makes us, what's the right word? You know, it degrades us as we go along. Right, we start off young and youthful and all this, and we seem to sort of go downhill. Now, I know, yes, a lot of that's got to do with all the poison they put in everything, but still, you know, it's a finite thing, right? Life. So time is a thing, but also now time is definitely used against us, right? Especially when it's speeding up. But you know, all the clock things, which I guess is what is another reason why we think of these.
Hang on, I just want to show and tell time. Here we go. I've got a bogan here. Trying to stop him getting excited. Hang on. Oh, God. Stop it. Yes. Big bogan moth. I'm hoping you'll stop flapping so I can show you. There's heaps out there. Anyway, he's a small one. He's a young fella. Trying not to get the dust off him too much. His wings so he can still fly. There he is. Focus. Come on, calm down. Calm down. It's all right. It's all right, mate. Okay, I'll let you go. And off you go. Bye-bye. Yeah. There's about 10 of them in the shed. Two things. That's a small one. There's massive ones in there, but they're too high up to get. What was it? Oh, making fun of Campbell, weren't we? Anyway, he's rose on a bit here, I think. Old world is unmatched. Here's a video. I guess he's showing some good topics. Not always. Hate the new age shit.
If you wanted to be able to write on something or read, you had an extra slope. Then on the sides, you press one of the buttons and a secret drawer comes out. You press another button on the inside, and secret drawers come out on the end. You press a button on the side, the lion heads come out. On the other side of the desk, which we've just turned around, what we have here is Socrates.
Beautiful.
And then you press a button further here, and 2 more drawers come out. Another drawer at the top. Press a button, more drawers. And then you press another button and another one. Every desk needs a centerpiece. And here's the centerpiece for this one, where you open it up, the drawers come out. Of course, these are secret, that lock. And then even the center drawer comes out, which is secret. On the top of it is an eagle, which is the symbol of the Roman Empire, of course, the strength.
Wow, they don't make them like that anymore.
No, they don't, Campbell.
Yeah, I mean, you know, seeing that I'm pretty sure that was King Louis XIV's desk. So that was from the 1600s. And, you know, we can't reproduce that today. Like, it just shows the decline of civilization, right? They try and...
Inventiveness, like that carpentry is just fucking glorious.
Tell us we're going forward and we've got all this advancement, but really, I mean, look at that. And what do they give us? The crappy internet and bots and, you know, tracking, surveillance state.
And grey buildings.
But that was awesome.
Looks like
that was really cool. I want one.
What you're looking at up here is a beetle shell. It's called the elytron. And if you did not know, beetles levitate. They don't fly. They levitate. Watch the wizardry of the beetle. So a moth flies exactly how you would expect, like it swims through the air. Same with flies; they fly horizontally. The beetle flaps out his levitators, jumps in the air, and hopes for the best. You don't really notice it because it happens really fast. But when they are about to take off, they flap out the elytra. Moth wings move in a wave, and fly wings move up and down. But beetle wings move side to side just to change the rotational direction that they're going. The elytra react to electromagnetic fields as small as the one that your body produces because of these guys. They're literally little vortex generators inside the shell. Inside the shell are little resonator cavities.
Oh, I'd love to watch a video. In fact, why is it here going? No, yeah, that's what what was his name? The Victor Grebennikov. Grebennikov. Oh, God, that's a hard word. Grebennikov. Say that 60 times. Yeah, the anti-gravity machine. He had well, whatever you want to call gravity, but when it propels off the Earth's natural magnetic field, and yeah, he lined it with beetle the shell things. Yeah, beetle shells, because that's how it works. But
produces because of these guys. They're literally little vortex generators inside the shell. Inside the shell are little resonator cavities. Pulse in the cavity creates a wave that can be directed. In our antennas, we direct the beam by delaying the pulse, but the beetle has a shell that's already device.
Well, did you know?
Glued some of their wings to the platform. You have to lay it out in a certain pattern, but you even had controls on the footboard like a 3D scooter. Now, if you're observant, you might see where he got his inspiration for this little device.
Well, did you know beetles levitate?
Yes.
Now, there's so much that they don't tell us in the world. And have you seen that levitating board?
They're using the magnetic field.
What in the hell is this, you ask?
Yeah,
What if I told you that the secret to anti-gravity may have already been discovered, and it wasn't in a secret high-tech lab, but in the wings of a beetle? And a man named Viktor Stepanovich Grebennikov, that's a tongue twister, claimed to have built a flying platform based on this hidden natural phenomenon. So in the modern race to crack anti-gravity, governments, private researchers, they're pouring billions into this pursuit.
Yeah, I was covering this about 10 years ago.
Pursuit of propulsionless flight. But decades ago, a Russian entomologist, Grebennikov, claimed to have stumbled upon this answer through nature itself. While studying certain beetle species, he noticed that their wing structures exhibited an unusual force, one that seemingly repelled against gravity. He believed that the microcavities within the wings created a field effect. And he allegedly studied this phenomena and was able to harness it and built a levitation device. According to his accounts, he flew silently over the Siberian landscape, hovering and gliding with no engines. So the implications, if true, well, this would mean that nature has already unlocked a secret that governments are desperately chasing. But here's the catch. Grebennikov never shared his schematics or exact designs, and no verified experiments have ever been replicated for his results. So he passed in 2001, and the cause of his passing actually remains unclear, which obviously made many people raise an eyebrow. So what do you think? Could Grebennikov have actually cracked the code on levitation devices long ago, and the information was suppressed?
But it was Victor fucking Gurunov. No. What was he talking about this other guy?
Could it have been just an elaborate hoax? What do you think?
It's pretty cool, hey? Beetle, they're not wings. I've forgotten what he called them, but the outer shell, wing things, the levitators, all under a board, and this guy made a flying.
I was thinking that. Hang on, it's not the wings; it's the outer shell. Yeah, no, that guy had it wrong.
Platform out of it. So that literally is levitation, right? Free energy. So everything's there. They just, the Allies. We're just being restricted from having access to that information, but we're not really. It's really all out there, I guess. It's just not being taught. But so everything's there. They just.
How can we do this real slow? What's slow? Hang on. That's fast, but there is no slow. No. Yeah. Someone's got to do a screenshot of Campbell like that, He's from the devil. That's a good capture. I can't do screenshots. I haven't got my camera set up on the browsers. I don't know how to fucking do it. And you stab it. I'm using the camera anyway, so I can't do a screenshot right now. He's possessed by the devil. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, sounds good, wife. Yeah, I love it. I knew a guy who used to be a carpenter, used to make these. Oh, it's just the most insanely intricate stuff. And there's compartments, hundreds of them everywhere, just in this tiny little office with all made of wood. He was obviously insane. No one could ever just, do the detail he did with actually be saying. It was just insanely fantastic and brilliant. He ended up in a leaving, went mad, tried to kill his landlord, tried to strangle her one day. I don't know what happened to him. He just had a total breakdown. I told him it had happened. He's getting into some real satanic shit, but speaking of satanic, anyway. Good capture there. Campbell getting possessed.
The Allies. We're just being restricted from having access to that information, but we're not really. It's really all out there, I guess. It's just not being taught, but I guess we don't want to be taught, do we? And I guess this is the point, is, everything's out there. We just need to get onto it and start doing something with all this information if we want to change this realm that we find ourselves in. We can unstrange it.
Money is debt. School makes you stupid. Half of what we call medicine is drugs, and half of what we call drugs is medicine. Religion makes you ignorant of true spirituality. Possession is an idea. Power is a concept, and we are all God.
Yes. Pretty good summation there. What do you think about that?
Meet the oldest terrarium in the world. David Latimer started an experiment in 1960. In this experiment, he planted a spiderwort seedling in a large glass bottle. Then, he added some water to the bottle and sealed it tightly. He only opened the bottle once in 1972 to add water. Over time, this plant, initially trapped in a glass bottle, became a self-sustaining ecosystem. Plants produced oxygen through photosynthesis, while bacteria decomposing dead plants produced carbon dioxide. While
Yeah, I had one of them. Back in the 70s. Yeah, everyone's into, they called them terrariums. You get glass ones, you get some with bigger openings, and yeah, I was right into terrariums. It's amazing how they just keep growing. There you go.
it was just a plant in a simple bottle at the beginning, it eventually became an ecosystem that sustained its own life.
Demand the truth. They fooled your parents and grandparents for decades, but it stops with us. We are living inside a manufactured...
God, I've heard that voice so many times in other TikTok videos. Oh, no, he gets around, this professor-sounding guy.
...environment, contained by an electromagnetic field. This is how your artificial winds are generated inside this firmament. Here are the names of the planets orbiting above our firmament. Notice some extras? Here is an overhead view looking down above the other planets and flat Earth. Here is how lunar eclipses function. I'm sorry they lied to you, but we can change this. You are the future. Save us all from the lies. Let's do what's right for mankind, not mankind's wallet. Let's break the cycle.
I don't know, they couldn't have made a voice sound more mufflier and like it was recorded back in the 60s. Or, that was shit.
Break the cycle. Come back to Earth.
Back to...
Do not cast judgment on me, my friend.
Oh, hello, how are you?
For bleeds on this morn. My lady, she has left me.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Heed my warning, friend. Do not get lost in the gardens of love. For the roses bloom bright, but their thorns cut deep.
Well, how come you won't get another lady?
I already have my friend. And she is not so quick to abandon me.
Oh, well, I mean, we can always have other fun ways to make you feel better, you know?
Yeah, like what?
I love singing karaoke, like High School Musical.
Are you a good singer?
Maybe. Yeah, I like to sing a lot.
Do you want to sing some karaoke?
I'm not doing much of anything. I could let's go sing.
Okay. Well, let me see what time it is.
Okay.
Fuck it.
Wasn't staged at all, this, was it?
Well, there you go.
Yeah,
It's been nice. Go sing karaoke. Nice little clip there to end. So there we go, guys. That's another one done and dusted. Hope you enjoyed that one. Please do give me a like if you did enjoy it. Leave me your comments, what you thought about everything, and share it around.
No, Campbell. You won't like my comments. Especially if I'm in a sarcastic... Look, I don't hate Campbell. I don't know. So many people irritate me these days. It's like I'll be watching a YouTube for years, and then I just one day just suddenly think, oh, fucking, I've had enough of this cunt. And I abandoned them and go try and find someone who's actually real and no bullshit and based. And I'm very worried about my Bruno dog because it's like an hour past his dinner time and he's just, hey, you hungry, buddy? I was getting worried, when Bruno's, not hungry an hour after his normal time he eats food. I get worried. He hasn't been too good. He had a bad night last night, didn't you, mate? Hey, woke me up a few times, panting and wanting to go out. So had to get out a few times in the night, and I could just tell something was wrong with him and let him out. Well, I only got about 4 hours sleep last night because I was so worried about Bruno. He hasn't been panting like it was last night, last night. He has been slow though. Well, buddy, you haven't been your fittest self today. Walking very slow. Had a bad night, mate. It was sort of, it's like he was out of breath, puffing or panting. A bit like what happens to me, like. Oh, there's the link. Okay. Okay, I'll play that. Oh, cool. Emus are good. I've got a friend emu. I can go visit any time now. Okay, where are we? I've got a YouTube's open. Another one. And I've used that thumbnail before, I think. Ready? Hang on, just wait 1 second. Right, okay. God, I've forgotten where I am. Must be this one. Right. Bernie boy. Hungry, mate? You hungry? It's dog food cooking time tomorrow. I cooked your dog food. Yeah, it stopped raining about lunchtime. Damn it. It was pretty light rain anyway, the rain we got. It rained a little bit heavy at one stage last night, but only for about an hour. That's disappointing. Need lots more rains.
1, 2, 3!
Right, this goes for a minute. God, I think I got the right thing open. Hang on, Booney.
1, 2, 3!
Kevin, that guy's not even racing you.
Yeah, he did. He blinked.
All right, so what happens if you don't stop the emu and you run away?
This is what me and Mom do on a Sunday. Go and get our pet emu that decided to get out of his...
This is a... Emmanuel, do not do it. Emmanuel, don't do it. Emmanuel!
Why, emus in America?
Don't do it.
Karen, you can take your Brad energy elsewhere. Take your Brad energy elsewhere.
He doesn't want being in another country.
Oh my God.
Oh, they got everything. Zebras. Hey, my. Yes, I'll show you my emu. Hang on, that's not. Oh wow, gotta get another terabyte. Where is he? Where's me emu? Oh, here's me. There. Here's when I first met this thing.
I got some food for you. Yeah, mate. Haven't seen you for ages. Hey. Oh, you're not the same one. You're. Oh, look. Oh, you bit me. Hello, mate. Look at you. You're so beautiful. Where's your other mate? Hey. Look at that beautiful hairstyle you've got. Sorry, mate. That was it. Come here. Come on, buddy. I love your beak. Yeah, my other one. He's smaller than the one I normally know. But he's could be a she. Hey, mate. I love your afro. Oh, you're beautiful.
He's a male.
Hey, mate. Yeah.
I think.
I haven't met this one before. That's amazing. The other fella, he must be right over there. Yeah, mate. Hey? You're another pet one, eh? Yes. You feel so coarse. Look at you. Hey, it's been in the rain a bit over. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. You're beautiful. Beautiful. Boop, boop, boop. Hey, mate. Yeah. Big bird. You're a big bird. Big chicken. You're the big bird, yeah. Chicken. Where's the food, eh? No, he's got no food. Right. Oh, someone threw a Macca's thing there or something.
Oh, someone gave him McDonald's.
Yeah, mate. Big feet. Or hers, I don't know. I think this is a girl. It's so small compared to the other boy, eh? Hey. Hey. Gotta go.
Yeah, we gotta go now.
See ya.
Bye.
See you, buddy.
Yeah, someone's hooting around town. Some lunatic. These fucking kangaroos getting around the streets. What are you doing, you idiots? Yeah, normally, one kangaroo gets killed when it's tourist season in town by some tourist. Fuckers. Oh yeah, the kangaroos haven't been here for over a week. It's like they're here every single day for months. That's what they do. They just end up someone else's place for a month. I hope they're back when the granddaughters get here because they love seeing them. Yeah, skippies. Well, I'm going to do dishes tonight, but I've done enough. Washed out all these bottles for the next home brew, which should be ready. Let's see, I did it on the 14th. That's Thursday. It's Monday. 1, 2, 3, 4 days. 5. Should be ready Wednesday or Thursday. Yeah, 2 or 3 days. So, then I won't buy any more beer for a while. So just get the production going. Make it work. Got to keep. Now it's getting colder. You got to keep busy. Keep moving to keep your blood circulating. But yeah, I love emus otherwise. Yeah, amazing and funny and good easy. Like Josh, Neil, Leo. No, that's what I want to put on. Okay, in 10 minutes I'm going to show Biff's latest video. Premiering in 7 o'clock. 10 minutes. Legends, hold on, legends. Give me a like. Oh, this is the last time she only saw her dad. Oh. It is Bruno. I gotta play this. Hopefully Tiani's music won't get me copyrighted. But that she chose. What am I doing? I'm clicking wrong buttons. She's going. I fucking hate the way StreamYard changed the button system. Tiani just put this video up. It's of her dad and get rid of that. And that. There. So, the last time I see my dad before he passed away and some of the only pictures we have together. Yeah. And Bruno's in this when he's a little baby. That was Tiani's dad, yeah. It was 2018, I think he died. Bruno boy. Baby for me. I've got Tierney sent me all the photos of Bruno with his puppy on. Got a compilation somewhere. So, some reason, look, I don't get any. It doesn't show anyone on sub to. You shows who's online and stuff. And there's Timmy Rogers. Yeah, I think I know that guy. I'll accept the request. Yeah. Right, so anything important? Monica did a video. My goddaughter. We've got goddaughters and sons and oh right, okay, Mon. Yeah, when did you send that? Today? Last night. Yeah. Good old Monica, I'm so proud of her. The hell she went through and how she come out so well. The other end of fucking big pharma hell. Looney bin for 10 years. She's doing a fundraising for Royal Children's Hospital. As if it's going to...
Hi there, well, g'day to the good... Hi there, well, g'day to the good folks. Welcome back to another episode of You Can't Say That. It's getting stupid. It's getting stupid. Find myself, make fun of some stuff there and keep myself amused. Gets a little too serious otherwise, huh? But, one tonight, I'm having a bit of an emotional week. There's a lot of emotions flying around, and we do what we got to do, right? But hope you're all well. It's just another day in paradise. It's a funny world, but it's also a cruel world. And I keep pondering this thought of, we bring it upon ourselves, and do we deserve it or not? And of course, I know we don't, but sometimes you just come back to the reality fact that we're just well-trained monkeys, right? There's no point in history, there's no history sort of documentation, there's no movies really that depict great kings and emperors, that had the goodwill of the people's best interest in mind. They were all freaking assholes. They were cold-hearted pricks looking for control, power, and just getting greedy. And yet we think that ended. I just watched a clip of King Charles. I keep going to call him Prince Charles. Not a crock of shit. It's all theatre. It's been theatre for hundreds of years. The world's a stage. And it is a cruel reality. We get back to natural law, and, I'm one that's sort of vouched for the natural world all my life. I grew up on a mountain not far from here. I turned around and said to Mum when she was sending me to Catholic school and church at the age of 12, I said, you know what? Church and school are here on this mountain, Mum. I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there anymore. And, I think it's just a sleight of mind. We just forget that all these institutions are there just gradually training people, taking advantage. It's been the way for a very long time, and we've been in a theatre show now forever. But it's a cruel world, cruel reality. And I wonder, we talk of parasites and the top end being scum and all, but that bleeds on through down to this dog-eat-dog world we find ourselves in, Some of us have always tried to do good in amongst it, hold some moral ground with integrity on it. I've run businesses and whatnot, and I've always tried to be that good guy. Those mates of my employees that did well by them. And, you know, we'll do it at any cost, but it costs you one way or the other, right? You can't please them all. There's always someone feeling like they're getting fucked over. And, yeah, nice guys finish last, right? There's a lot to be said for that. You want to be, we tend to worship or idolize, idolatry, right? Word of the season with the likes of Noah Hyde Law coming in, but idolatry, idolizing, you know, puppets and people and whatnot, more often not for the wrong reasons. They're not morally correct folks. They've fucked people over to get rich, or, you know, told lies or played characters in movies, and behind the scenes they're doing horrendous shit. Yeah, the reality is, in this natural realm we find ourselves in, under natural law, we're in a predator-prey reality. That just is a fact. Take out all other senses. Anyone still, I guess, not believing that cunning stunts are running the show, that there's not a bunch of, you know, psychopaths up there taking advantage of anything they can and anything that stands in their way to get where they get, and they manipulate anything to sort of gain that. We've been, you know, trained monkeys. They got to this point, you know. The Magna Carta fascinates me. You know, a rogue king was getting too greedy, so the people, well, I believe it was the lords at the time, stood up and went, no, this is not on. We'll deserve a cut here. And the people rose up and, yep, we were given our unalienable rights, our natural living rights. I talk about them a lot. And, you know, that was 12, 16. All right, you want rights? Here you go. Here's 30 of them. And then gradually, just one bite at a time, it has been getting us to willingly give up those rights for centuries now.
Yeah, Ryan, you'll be classed as a sovereign citizen by the government, you know. They've put a label on anyone who's an off-gridder or a prepper or just living off out of society. Yep, they're a sovereign citizen now, whether they say they are or not.
To the point where we don't have any. I think the only one you have left is the right to remain silent, of which, it's, you know, not many take advantage of. It's hard to do, but you can't contract if you don't say anything. And, you know, I find everyone just nitpicking the little stuff, you know. Oh, you said that wrong, or you tried to do this, or you could have done that, or you should have done this better. You know, if you're getting up and having a crack in life every day, then good for you. Because it's fucking hard, and I get why a lot of people give up, you know. It's been, you know, it's a tricky week. You know, I've been standing up for good for quite a long while and just speaking because I feel called to. Got to a point where you're like, shit, is no one else going to say anything about that? Fuck. Yeah, I guess my life's guided me to know certain realities, just to know facts about how things work, and how this world really, really works. I was 25. I went in just to get my passport, wanted to travel to Europe. And, you know, it's an awkward moment when you think you got it all going on and you're on top of it all, and go in to get a passport to travel overseas, and the lady says, oh, you need to sit down for a while. I've got some problems here. Get up, you're like, look, I just want to go traveling, lady. Just sort it out, will you? Give me my passport. And she looks at you and goes, look, we got a big problem here. You don't exist. And it turns out, you know, my mother unwittingly sort of sent me to school but assumed my stepfather's name for me without legally changing it. No fault to anyone, but of course I went on for 20 years or more, gaining IDs in all the different areas, and next minute I'm not my birth certificate fraud anymore, am I? Knowing what I know now, I was in a unique situation. It took me 4 months, I think, to reprove myself into this system.
Glenn is doing the same thing. Exact same thing happened to Glenn. He can't get a birth certificate till he proves who he is, and he is adopted, and he doesn't even know who his original parents were, and he's trying to find out how, and they're blocking him all the way, and yeah, that's weird. Must be like this guy wasn't adopted. This was like his stepmom or something. Yeah, no, Glenn having real trouble just getting his birth certificate.
Change my name, and then, but you don't sort of think like that again, or you don't think the same again. You're like, what the fuck am I, and what am I living in here?
Who am I?
What's going on? What are you doing with my name? ASIO interviews you thinking you're running a fraud and great deception, when you're like, whoa, what? But it leaves questions to be answered, right? And you go on the great search, and you dig deep enough to realise that therein lies the trap. So many bigger traps, eh? And there's psyops going on every day of the week, but some of the biggest ones have happened way back in history. And, you know, this one bite at a time business where they've tricked us into moving in a certain direction that looks good for the people, but it ain't in the long run. It certainly is not. It's entrapment of the highest.
That's what they do. Bruno's barking. Don't know. Sounds pretty quiet out there, Bruno. Can't hear any possums. No foxes. Kangas aren't here. He doesn't really bark at the kangas much unless they're in the yard. They hop over the fence at night when they think we're asleep and keep the grass down. Yeah, anyway, time for Biff. Yeah, what am I thinking of? Oh, let's say, where's Biff? Let's see, where's Biff? Where are you, Biff? Legend, champ. Here we go.
Today is totally contradicting everything what the
4
mainstream
minutes ago
media has told us. And so today we are going to go through a few of those, and we are going to talk about some of the inconsistencies that I have found myself, and I want you guys to let me know what you think in the comments section. So I think most importantly, we'll leave that to last, is, you know, the so-called homemade shotgun with zero ballistic evidence or any evidence of that ever existing.
Not in a
we'll
photo.
leave that to last. So I guess, you know, first of all, we'll start off by fled immediately into bushland versus phone call after the shooting.
And then I phoned Desi, and Desi answered. And I said, Desi, are you in the bus? Where are you? And on one hand, he says, I'm in the bus. And then in the other hand, he says, no, he's down in the hazelnut, or down at the huts, or down in the paddock below. But he definitely wasn't with Marley.
Says mainstream media report said Desi Freeman fled straight into the bushland after the shooting. However, Andrew Swift claims he spoke to Freeman on the phone shortly after shots were fired, with conflicting statements about where Freeman actually was at the time. This raises timeline and location questions, and I absolutely 100% agree. Now, they tried to say that, you know, he would have went this way and then he would have went that way, when I quite literally said from the very start that I'm pretty sure that if I was going to escape from this property, it would be via the river, the river access, which was literally meters from where the incident took place. And I would say that, yeah, you know, the phone call after the incident with Desi absolutely, you know, squashes the fact that he took off straight into the bushland and was never seen again. So I think that that's rather important right then and there. So we didn't know that Desi Freeman had made a phone call to, rather the other way around. Andrew Swift had made a phone call to Desi Freeman. You know, Desi kind of told him where he was on the property, which was down near one of the bushes, the nut bushes, whatever.
So Desi had time to answer his phone while all this chaos was happening. That's weird.
It's the report saying that he took off into the bush straight away, and that was it. And so I think that, you know, that is very, very important. And I think also what is very important is the fact that, you know, the whole incident is filmed by a citizen of the public on their phone, on their own property, which is 100% not illegal. And obviously that footage right there on the phone would have, you know, evidence on there, which is absolutely.
Yeah, I'd love to see the footage he did. The guy we're talking about, the owner.
Detrimental to this investigation.
Landlord.
Just so that I sort of also had a record of what was happening and unfolding.
And the police have confiscated that footage?
Yeah, they've confiscated my whole phone and I haven't been able to get it back at this stage.
Are we ever going to get to see that footage? Well, I guess time will tell. Will Andrew Swift ever get that phone back?
Nah,
absolutely. That is the way that the police is supposed to work. And will he get that back? I think so. Will the footage be on it? Well, that is another question entirely.
That'd be funny,
also,
though.
I think that, you know, one of another very, very important part of this that has been set as a narrative as something else is the ambush narrative versus the prolonged confrontation narrative.
The police had surrounded the bus. There was one police four-wheel drive in a paddock next door, and there was no
preempting of the police.
Yeah, not at all. And hearing that from the media on the first couple of days of Desi ambushed the police, and knowing that it was almost a flip around. The police ambushed. Yeah. From what I could see, the police had ambushed the Freemans that morning. So
mainstream media reporting largely framed the incident as a sudden ambush on police.
Right, there's only things we need to know what's happening. We need to hear from Marley herself, like full on have Marley sit down and tell the whole thing of what happened that day. She's the only one who, you know, saw it, allegedly. We need to see the cop cam footage, and we need to see this guy's footage. I don't mean Biff, whoever the landlord is, but yeah, that'd sort of answer a few questions, and no one will be asking questions anymore. But you know, you're a conspiracy theorist if you do.
Witness claims suggest there may have been a visible confrontation and escalation beforehand, involving discussions about the warrant and rising tensions before shots were fired. Now, I know for a fact that there was ongoing tensions in this situation, and I have.
So do I. I know that for a fact too.
The firearms.
Yeah, me too, Beth.
Warrant where the police had went to Desi's house to confiscate his firearms back in 2024. So there was definitely an ongoing escalation. We all know.
I know that for a fact too, Biff. So don't make out you're the only fucking cunt on the block who knows. A few of us have figured this out too, you know.
That we all know that Desi Freeman was going pretty hard from the COVID time, got arrested a fair few times, arrested the judge at the court and whatnot. But yeah, 100% they tried to give us the narrative that he ambushed the police, when we now know that that is absolutely hogwash and that is not what happened. There was, you know, a very, very large confrontation before any type of gunfire had happened. And if it goes exactly the way that the Paul Punker property owners say, then
This is why then people like, you know, you're sitting around, you're having a, you know, convo. He's telling a story, right? And you're listening, and you're going, yeah. And he's giving you detail you don't need to know. And he's dragging a story out. And it's like, will there ever fucking be an end to this story? And it's like, and he tells a story you can tell in like 2 minutes. It'll take him 10 minutes. And it's like, you're there going, yeah. Yeah, and then you start adding in, because you know exactly what, and speed the story up. You know, that's what I do sometimes. I go, oh yeah, and then they did this, yep, and oh god, my sister's a good example of that. So she's telling you a story, so oh my god, I already heard this one before too, and that's even worse.
You know, that was a 10-15 minute confrontation before the first set of shots were fired. So I think that's very important, because it obviously proves that there was no ambush by Desi to the police. You know, and I think that what's important as well is that, you know, still to this day, nobody has seen a warrant. And even Andrew Swift, who was right there on the scene, had a bit of paper waved in his face, when actually that is not how the warrant service.
No, that's true. That's what I was saying in my last stream. I was saying, well, they never actually served him a warrant. Never got served on him. Never went to court. You know, it was never proven he was guilty of killing these cops, ever. And yet the media talkers, it's an absolute. Desi absolutely did all this. Never went to trial. Never went to court. He was never charged with anything. Prior to it, you know, I mean, oh yeah, they tried to get him on a sexual assault charge of flashing himself in front of a young teenage girl who was hanging out with his teenage children. And then as the story goes on, you find out, yeah, they're down at a river, a hot day. He's taken his pants off and he's got these jocks on. And he went swimming in his jocks, which a lot of these stupid fucking swim pants look like fucking jocks, you know, Speedos, you know. People used to see old grandpas down at the beach with these fucking horrible jocks on. Fuck, what are you doing here with your underwear? But, you know, like, it's a fucking secluded river. I'm sure he just, you know, I know how that's just bullshit, you know. It was like, no, this was after he tried to arrest the judge and 4 cops.
This is supposed to work.
Said to the police, trespassing, unless you've got a warrant, and I want you to leave. And then that there's a whole lot of clamour going on, and my words really felt dwarfed by what was happening.
They are supposed to hand you your copy of the warrant, so you have a copy of it, which outlines in every detail why they are there, what they are searching for, if it is a arrest warrant or a search warrant, and so forth. And none of that has been said. And also, I might add that, you know, they first said that they were there for a firearms prohibition warrant search. And they also said, the mainstream media at the start, that they called Desi an hour or two beforehand and said that they were on their way, obviously setting the narrative that he knew that they were coming, so it fits the narrative that he, attacked the police like they are saying. That is absolutely not what happened. And, you know, I will 100% believe the Paul Punker landowners' word over any mainstream media.
Me too.
Specifically quickly regarding the Desi Freeman case, considering we've been given nothing but lies since the very, very start of this situation. And I think that I would definitely listen to Andrew's story and believe it well before I would the other two I mentioned. So I think, you know, most importantly, and I think that this is very, very important, is that the homemade shotgun claims are massive. And still to this day, we haven't seen any evidence of a homemade shotgun, whether they have found a homemade shotgun. And as a matter of fact, if the ballistics are anything to go off, and the specific spot that I showed at the start of the video, well, then there is absolutely no ballistics at this property to show that there was any shotgun fire whatsoever. Now, I am not a forensic expert, but I know enough to know that no matter what shell you have on the inside of a shotgun, whether it be an SG round, whether it be a bird shot, they are going to put ballistic evidence absolutely everywhere. And, you know, like,
actually, I am a forensic expert. I've watched CSI shows. I've watched Dexter. You know, yeah, I know a lot about it.
Like I said, right up to the SGs. If there was SGs used in that shotgun, well then, if you guys don't know what SGs are, they are very big ball bearings that are in there. They are generally used by special police around the world. And yeah, I would absolutely 100% categorically detest that there was a shotgun used at that scene. None of the evidence from there, and like Andrew Swift has said, that scene has not been changed other than tidied up after the police made an absolute complete mess. And I think that, you know, that is a very, very major, you know, update what we were told by Andrew Swift. And yeah, I don't believe from what we were seeing in that footage from the story by Andrew Swift, done by the Living Free movement, that it does not show one bit of shotgun ballistics. Now, once again, I am not a ballistics expert, but you guys let me know what you think in the comment section, and let me know if there would definitely be some kind of ballistics for them, or there would still be some kind of ballistics. As you've seen in the other footage, there was bullet holes still with evidence markers on them and whatnot. And I would imagine there would be a lot more of them around the caravan if a shotgun was used. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section, because, you know, I think that in itself is, you know, a very major part of it. You know, has it been recovered? Was it operational if it was recovered? And if it has been ballistically matched to any part of the investigation. I think they are all answers that we all want and we all need to know. But I think that the next update and the last part of the video is also one of the most important parts of the video.
What did I miss?
And it is the part of the video where Andrew Swift says that there was a several minutes gap, 5 to 6 minutes actually, between the first set of gunshot fires
that was weird,
and the second set of gunshots.
And then probably not long after that, there was a series of shots, maybe 2 or 3 shots. Yeah. And then I heard another shots, and I looked up and I thought, because you can't see much through here, but I thought I caught a glimpse of Desi just then ducking back away.
I think that is a very, very important part of the investigation.
Where he is standing, right, the aerial photos showed that paddock. That's what I thought Desi was meant to escape across, because they didn't show the bush in the overhead photos. We're so close to the bus. I don't get it. When you finally see the property, it's like the bush is real close to the bus. Anyway, no, it must be a Mandela effect.
You know, what happened during that pause? What was going on during the pause? That's a massive pause in the middle of a firefight.
Yeah, 10
so yeah,
minutes,
what was going on in that pause?
And the cops are hiding behind a shed.
You know, were people repositioning in this time? Was there any communications that took place during this time? And whether the public timeline has simply just like been overly simplified. And I think that this is a massive, massive part of the story. And I think that every part of that story that was released by Andrew Swift is so important, because it absolutely contradicts everything that we thought happened at the Paul Punter property on August 26th last year, where he's alleged that Desi Freeman had done what he had done. And I would say that, you know, future updates from Andrew Swift in the future are going to be just as important as this one, as every single part of this has been picked apart, not just by myself, but by other people. And I think that, you know, there are some people out there that definitely need to start answering some of these questions, because you're starting to lose the faith in the public over this one investigation and the amount of hogwash that we have been told about the mainstream media. I think it's about time that, you know, the people come forward and put the evidence forward that we need to see, rather than dancing around it and telling us a load of hogwash and, you know, smoke and mirrors and whatnot. It is time. It has been 8 months, and we...
Right. It is, Biff. Look, I just found a solution for Biff, how he might be able to make himself more presentable. Yeah, and it's perfect time because winter's coming, so this is what Biff should be getting around in. You know, wherever he goes, you know, put on a scarf, you know, and just cover that fucking tat. I mean, yeah, you got to sort of, pull this side up so you cover that bit. Yeah, and pull that around, and then Biff would look cool then. Yeah, if I was Biff, this is how I'd get around. Hey guys, legends, hey, yeah, rule. Chaos Chronicles here, Biff. And yeah, this is how Biff should. No, look, I'm just being silly here. But you gotta have a laugh, and you look at him. Fucked up tattoo. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, God. Anyway. Sorry, Biff, go ahead.
We want to know what happened on that day. Not what the mainstream media say happened. We want to know what really, really happened on that day. And also, legends, if you guys have picked apart anything else from that video,
only a tattoo
down there in that comment section, feel free to chuck anything down there in the comment section. But let me know what you guys think of, you know, the evidence that has been pulled apart and the video that has been put forward, including Andrew Swift from the Living Free movement. I think that it is absolutely astronomically important. And I think that, like I've said in previous videos, it is people like Andrew Swift's bravery. Absolutely, this would be so scary at this time because of the way that people were treated, which is something else we can talk about as well.
Yeah, we can
The
talk
public
about
in
that bit,
Port
but
Poker
let's
and
talk
Bright
about
during
how to
those
cover
first
your
few
tax,
months
you know.
were all treated like criminals. Were all treated like they were a part of that incident, and it is absolute just hogwash. And I think it's time for the people to come out and start giving us the answers that we need, rather than these smoke and mirrors stories that you have been putting out there. But as always, let me know what you guys think in the comment section.
You don't want to
I would
know.
love to hear what everyone thinks. And if you guys haven't already subscribed,
If you don't want to know what you probably block me.
I said, this is the story that's going to continue to give until it is over. And as much as the mainstream media keep on lying about it, it is just going to make people want to have answers more and more and more. So there you go, legends. I have been the Chaos Chronicles. You guys have been absolutely awesome. And as always, don't do drugs and crime in your
don't do drugs and crime, guys.
We out. Also, legends, at the end of this video, you will see a little red circle. That is my second YouTube channel. If you'd like to jump over there and shoot me a subscription, that'd be absolutely appreciated. And likewise on this page, if you jump up there and smash that bell icon, you'll never miss any of my clips again. Now, I do post content on that other page, what I can't post here. So hope to see you all over there. Let's go.
Anyway, go to Biff's channel, sub to Biff if you want to hear a lot of fucking prison stories that he went through, and he's high life of crime and chaos and chronicles. I'd love to know what some of my mates would think of him of the past. I don't know. I guess they made crims different in the 90s. I mean, 2000s, whatever it was. Biffy had his fame and glory for 10 minutes. Like, how do you even hold a bike up? But look, leave Biff alone. Fuck, he at least he went out to that property, which with the drone and shit, and 7 months later, I suppose siege and it's a wacky, weird world we're living in. Bruno's outside, just lying on the grass. He's not good. He's been doing that a lot lately, just on cold nights even. He'll be out there, lying out there. Sometimes near the gate, he's right. It's not too far away. Fuck, I'm worried about him. He's just not getting any younger. So, fucking 2026, God. Bruno's been here since a puppy. 2015, it's now 2016, 26. 11 years exactly to last month. Bruno's born in May. And he died in May. Was it April? I've got the records here. Yeah, the ocean. Oh, wow, it was loud last night. Sounded like a tidal wave was coming. It's just, you get that some nights here, you really hear the ocean. It was super duper loud. Crashing. It may have been a king tide, I don't know. We get them caught sometimes. Yeah, who's fucking hooting around town? I'm going to have to do a neighbourhood watch. I've done that before. Seen someone sus lurking around, going, you know, up driveways and shit, and didn't look like a local. Some black dude. And yeah, I followed him up the street and filmed him, and this is about 3.5 years ago. I know, he vanished. He just, you know, went around a corner, and as I went around the corner, he wasn't there. Just ducked off somewhere. But yeah, very sus. And checking out who's home and not. But it was weird. It was like I was pretty close behind him, and he went down this street around the corner. And as I went around the, you know, it must have been not even a minute. I'm going around, walked right up that street, couldn't find him. Strange. He had a cloak on, like a hoodie. Any major events coming up soon? Let's have a look. We've had all our major ones, Anzac Day and all that. It was Mother's Day last weekend. It's the King's birthday next month on the 8th. It's weird seeing King's birthday. This is weird. You grow up all your life with a queen, and then suddenly there's a king. Anyway, I mean, who's worse, Queen Elizabeth or Charles? I mean, they're all scum, aren't they? Fucking filthy maggots. What about King what's his name? The one who died at 150. Henry. God. Anyway, yeah, wanted to come back as a parasite, you know. Yeah. What a great dream to have, eh? Wipe out humanity. I want to come back as a virus and wipe out humanity, mate. That's what only Jews thought of it. Well, I think it's music time now. No one's turned up. Brave. How's they? You know? Where's all me panelists? Centera, he was meant to turn up. He said he would. I was going to have an open panel, but no one's... anyway. Doesn't matter. This is what it is at the end of the day, at any rate. You know, at the end of the day, it's the end of the day. That's all I can say. That's what my stream's called. You know? At any rate, at the end of the day, it's the end of the day. Yeah, written by Duran. I didn't realise that.
All right. What's it going to be? A galactic farce for Christopher? An exoplanet for Otis? And not a nebula for June Marie? And listen, NASA's got a new one today.
What is it?
This is called a scamdiddlyumptious bar.
A scamdiddlyumptious bar? How does he do it?
My dear boy, do you ask how they fly in a vacuum?
No.
Or why they Photoshop Earth?
No.
No, sirree, you don't. They do it because they have to and know what's best for you. NASA was born to be a scam man, but you look like you're born to be a scammed man. Who can take the sunrise and say it's you who truly moved? Cover up their screw-ups with a murder, maybe 2.
Or 3 or 4.
The NASA man. The NASA man can. The NASA man can, cause he lies, he cheats, he scams, but for our own good. Who can take the night sky, drape it in a lie, polish up some mirrors and say that they see back in time?
The NASA man?
The NASA man. The NASA man can. The NASA man can, cause he lies, he cheats, he scams, but for our own good. The NASA man creates pictures that are fake. The ones of Saturn seem suspicious. He puts the stars as far as he wishes and makes new words for unreal distance. Who can take tomorrow and come up with a scheme? Flying planes much faster than we thought with the jet stream. The NASA man.
The NASA man can.
The NASA man can. The NASA man can, cause he lies, he cheats, he scams, but for our own good. And who can make a chemtrail crisscross way up high and call it global warming when it heats up in July?
The NASA man?
The NASA man. The NASA man can. The NASA man can, cause he lies, he cheats, he scams, but for our own good. Who can talk to Nixon?
Hello, Neil and Buzz.
About 1,000,000 miles in the sky.
I'm talking to you by telephone.
2-second delay, but from the ISS it's 5.
The NASA man?
The NASA man.
Well, this guy's a bit touchy of these kids, you know, like he owns a lolly store. He's selling the Wonka bars, isn't he, you know? And he's giving them hopes and what, they're not his own kids, what the fuck?
What is the ISS position right now?
The NASA man can, cause he lies, he cheats, he scams, but for our own good.
11 seconds.
The NASA man creates geocentric coordinates. Stationary taste delicious. The spinning ball is pure fictitious. Astronauts are having green screen glitches. Who can take a rainbow, make it perverted, not divine? But who can be inclusive and hire that new guy, Caroline?
The NASA man?
The NASA man. The NASA man can. The NASA man can, cause he lies, he cheats, he scams, but for our own good. So we should believe we are spinning, cause the NASA man says we should.
I've got another puzzle for you. Oompa, loompa.
Duran wrote the words. Oh, I fucking hate that guy. Anyway. It's just insanity. Hi, Les. That makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. And Ken must have looked at Putin's oil slicks and sump oil palace. Yeah, Les thinks that Putin blew up his own oil lines under the ocean that time. But anyway, he can believe that all he wants. Not going to worry me. Hey, Bruni. 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 He's the best dog in the room. Aye. Okay, so tell him to shut the bugs out. Not as many around, only the moths. The bogons. That flotilla is still happening, apparently. Hey, good luck on that. Surprised they don't just blow out the ocean because they can do whatever they want now. Anyway,
we found.
Here's a bit of vintage footage from the 70s. Hey, Australia in the 70s. We all love cars, and cars were a very important part of our life. It was all the Holdens, Fords. It was a status symbol, you know. Yeah, it's like having a football team, you know. You're either a Holden or a Ford man. Always a Holden man, because Ford was always sat too low down in Fords. Henry Ford was a giant. Yeah, so Holden must have been a short ass. So Holden's, I always sat right in a Holden. And they're easy to work on. Ukraine kaboomed Russia, did they? Yeah. Well, Ukraine is preparing to have a whole lot of Israelites go live there. Yeah, that's been the whole plan all along. They wanted Ukraine right from the start. Well, they probably more or less own it. Zelensky's a Jew. Actor. Gay. Actor. Comedian. Become president. Prime Minister, or what do they call him there? You want to get political, Les? Yeah, let's get political. Right, let's have a look at some cars and shit, you know. Sunbury. Yeah, the old Sunbury Music Festival. Yeah. I was 16 years old when that happened.
What do you reckon?
Dead set gone now, though, isn't it?
We burned off that bloke anyway.
Look at things.
Want to lift?
It's a Holden, of course, for me. He must be a Holden girl. Oh, the old pedal man. Oh, that's good.
Hooks, they're hooks.
That's Frankie J. Holden.
How's that noise one? I don't know, I still can't hear it. Could have sworn blood out of Fanta. Don't worry about it.
Hey, you want a burn? Or is that pig of yours getting a bit old?
Don't worry about us, kid. Where'd you get that thing from anyway? Toy shop or something? Nah, that takes something. Feel like a walk?
Sure.
Yeah, this must have been, was it the film called The F.J. Holden? Hang on. Oh, Division 4 episode. Right. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is it. Oh, Division 4. That was I loved it. Yeah, it was a great show. The acting was hilarious sometimes. Yeah.
G'day. Ah, g'day.
Sorry, next right. Oh,
You got a gun, gun. G'day. Now come on, what's your story? The old pig burst a baller again. I've been looking for you blokes all over the place. That's right, Sammy. Well, take a good look, because it's the last you're going to see. Oink, oink, oink.
yeah, that was a good old nose. Bit of flashing boobs and making crap. Is this filmed in Sunbury? It looks pretty hilly for Sunbury. There was hills there. It's pretty flat out there. Oh, I guess there's some hills, but yeah, God, these were funny. This was a cop series, you know. Division 4 set in Melbourne. Then we had Matlock Police set in this rural area cop shop. And then we had a show called Cop Shop and Homicide. That was in the 60s. But I thought Division 4 had finished before 75. This is confusing. Damn it. This doesn't look like this before. That doesn't look anything like Division 4 series. Oh, so the guy's just guessing where the location was filmed. Division 4, was it? Yeah, dogs wandering all over the place. Nobody walked their dogs when I was a kid. They walked themselves. In small places, you get away with it. Sharpies in it. Oh, that milk bar on the corner of the 4 and 20. Yeah. Batman Avenue shop in Sunbury. Oh, yeah. Someone knew about it. Must have been last year, Division 4 was on there. Anyway, bit of nostalgia there, you know. Yeah. Les, you are fucking mental. Putin the stiletto wearing tranny flashes his weapon at playgrounds. Like, what the fuck? Like, Zelensky's the one who was wearing stilettos and leather, literally, in a video with 3 other gay guys grabbing their asses and everything, and yet, you're all for Ukraine with the guy. Everything you say is what Zelensky does. It's mental, Les. You're fucking spastic. Oh, how much? Well, Liz doesn't drink, so I can't say how much booze you had. I mean, how much signals are getting to it. How many Jabberwockies did you have, Les? That's the question I want to know. How many fucking Jabberwockies? Anyway, here's an artist getting right in his music. Right. I just love this scene. Because it just shows how fucked we are now, and you can't even sit in your backyard and play music. There's some fucking neighbour complaining, you know. Ray's just having a good old time. He's getting right in his music, you know.
You ever have one of those days? One of those days, you know, you don't want to get out of bed that day. So you just lay in bed. One of those days. Sometimes I just want to close my eyes.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's after 8, though.
Well, still, you still can't have that kind of a noise stuff. Not with the microphone.
That's how I'm on YouTube right now. That's how I make my money.
We'll gotta quiet it down. I don't like getting phone calls.
I'm sorry, Carla.
Ray's such a nice guy. The way he handled the landlord. I'm sorry, Carla. Yeah, landlord's telling you off, you go, oh shit, I don't want to get kicked out. He's got 3 or 4 kids to feed. Yeah, but I mean, it's down there a lake, it's Florida. I thought everyone was chill there. Oh, that's right, I've seen the Dexter series. No, not everyone's chill. I really felt sorry for Ray with that David. It's like having a really getting into it. He's really having a bit of nice musical moment. And hey, been too much noise. I'm glad I watched that video. It's funny, but it's sad at the same time. It's like, can't a guy just play his fucking guitar in the backyard? Fuck off. haven't watched this Jimmy Dore one. Millions of these ticks unleashed all over America. Some expert. What's this one? Oh, Greta's. Yeah. She's lost it. Now she's from climate change to free Palestine, now to save the migrants. She's an actor.
To make it the case that we're intolerant to certain kinds of meat, to certain kinds of bovine proteins. And there's actually analogs of this in life. There's this thing called the Lone Star tick, where if it bites you, you'll become allergic to meat. I can sort of describe the mechanism. So that's something that we can do through human engineering. We can kind of possibly address really big world problems through human engineering. The CIA and Fauci, they were the head. Fauci was the head of.
Right, yeah, I just want to put my 2 cents in. Okay, they don't want to eat meat, right? No more meat. Okay, well, can we have some good veggies and fruit? You know, like if we had proper organic, natural fruit and veggies like we used to have, yeah, I could actually live with that. You know, I've been doing it for 4 or 5 months, just having fruit every fucking morning for breakfast. Always a different mixture, normally 3 different types with yogurt. That's been a staple diet. There'll be something else by lunchtime. And maybe I'll have a couple of fried eggs with a steak and some mushrooms fried. Or it'll be, you know, you got to mix it up. That's the trick with when you eat. You got to have a variety. But, yeah, I mean, I could give up eating meat if there was some proper fucking organic fucking vegetables and fruit around anymore. Good luck with that shit. How many times have I bought fucking berries and they're moldy, you know? Find a few on the bottom moldy, you can't eat any of them. Once there's one moldy, that's it. Fuck. And the use-by date's 5 days ahead. You know, yet they go moldy. Right, good one, you fucks. Anyway, buying bananas that just do not ripen and they stay green for fucking 3 weeks, and then you break them and they snap like corn. No moisture whatsoever. Oh, for fuck's sake. And then it feels like glue. And you can't wash it off your hands. It was harder to wash off hands than paint. What the fuck is going on with our... yeah, okay, cunt. Continue, you fucking... Oh, that's right. That expert's finished. But now we've got another one. Larry Johnson. Who's he?
The DARPA's bioweapons program, and the big thing is you create these viruses and then you create a vaccine to counter them, and that's what COVID kind of turned out to be. But there was more to it than that, but that's definitely what it was. And so they've also invented, it's come to everybody's attention, and that Lyme disease was also invented in a lab and put in ticks. And as Dylan Radigan told us on this show, he was bitten by a tick that made him allergic to red meat. And that's another bioweapon. So it's so if you're in a war.
Right, Les, you've said this before, right? Think outside the box. Buy frozen berries. Where do you think them berries come from? The same places that these berries have been sprayed, you know? Like, you buy boysenberries. They don't need spraying. No bug touches boysenberries, but they spray the fuck out of them. The only pest for boysenberries is birds. And whatever berries you're getting in the frozen berry thing, they're all been sprayed. Strawberries, raspberries, blueberries, boysenberries. They're spraying them all now. It's fucked. I remember when they started doing it in the 90s, I was going mental. I was painting a house on a fucking strawberry farm, and I saw all these Vietnamese spraying it, and then the same week they're picking it, and it's like, hang on, isn't there meant to be a month before you can pick them after you spray them? Yeah, they were selling these strawberries weeks before, they're meant to let it, the weather wash it off and shit. And anyway, I know a lot about it because I've been an advocate for organics for a long time. But Les doesn't get it. He thinks, oh, it's frozen, it must be okay. It's not from the same places that the other. Yes, they are. Anyway, ticks, Les. What do you think of ticks, eh? You've had mice running around your house, so you got to worry about the Hunter virus, the Haunter virus.
And the soldiers get bitten by a tick that makes them allergic to red meat. They get violently ill when they try to eat, and then they die. And then so that's how you win that war. So I just want to show you this because there's a lot of stuff happening right now with these ticks. And this is from Tucker Carlson's network.
The cases of Lyme disease are going up. The CDC estimates there are 500,000 cases a year. That's on average 1,300 people a day.
Where do we think this came from?
Lyme disease wasn't a problem till the peak of the biological weapons program in the U.S., the mid-70s. These three freaky diseases showed up: Lyme arthritis, Rocky Mountain spotted fever, and then there was a parasite called Babesia.
So you have a cluster of these previously rare diseases right across from...
And then the 80s, AIDS,
the U.S. government's biological weapons testing facilities. That what you're saying?
This is the perfect stealth weapon. It's poor man's nuke.
It's hard to digest all of this. It's just so evil.
We can't control nature. And if we're going to play God and make these new germs inside ticks, there could be blowback, unintended consequences. And that's what I believe could happen.
So that's a definite. There's no... Yeah. But what's people are reporting recently is that this has been ramped up and that they're being dropped in fields and farmland across America, millions of ticks in boxes. And here's a bit of a video of one of them.
I'm out here mushroom hunting, and I found, there it is right there, the tick box. I'm not going to touch it because there's ticks all over that thing. I know there is. Look at them crawling out of it. Millions of them. You can see.
So that's what people are reporting, not just this one report, but all over the place. People with horses who take care of horses saying we've never seen anything like these ticks. And here is someone saying that they think it's coming. They caught a helicopter dropping this stuff. Let's watch.
I have no clue who these people are, what they're doing, but they're on our fucking top field. Literally in our top field.
Yeah, mate, but Stephen Hawkins there. Yeah, it's a natural disease, but it doesn't mean they can't fucking simulate it in a lab and fucking spread it, Just because it's a natural disease doesn't mean they can can't make it into a biological weapon, yeah, Lyme disease, that's an old one, isn't it? Yeah, Africa used to mainly come from. And then there's the limeys. Wasn't it something to do with not having enough vitamin C, oranges and shit, as well? But no, I've known people recently, in Africa who are doing good works and shit, and voodoo doctors cursed them, and then they got Lyme's disease, and took them like 5 years to get over it. Yeah, so it's a real thing. But No, not necessarily all of it's from a laboratory, but yeah, you got, they can release whatever the fuck they want, AIDS was from a laboratory. I mean, it was a mixture of everything, wasn't it? Bubonic plague, and same as Corona. That had the AIDS virus in it.
Oh, there they go.
So that was back two times they made that trip to that farm. And I just want to let people know, in case you think this is crazy, Robert Malone, who was the doctor we brought on this show at the beginning of COVID, and everything he said about the vaccine and COVID turned out to be 100% correct, which is why the establishment Big Pharma bought media had to discredit him. But he owned several vaccine patents, and he developed the mRNA platform, not the COVID vaccine, but the platform that was built on. And so he's confirmed that radioactive Lone Star ticks were released upon Americans, and over the last several years, there's been this.
So, Stephen, did you get your vax boosters and all that? Yeah, just wondering.
Surge in tick-borne meat allergies from, you guessed it, the Lone Star tick. This man in the video is a WEF bioethicist named Matthew Lau, who in 2016 talked about making humans allergic to red meat through human engineering so they wouldn't eat meat so much. So I just want to play this for you.
So one is that people eat too much meat, right? And if they were to cut down on their consumption on meat, then it would actually really help the planet. But people are not willing to give up meat. Yeah, some people will be willing to, but other people, they may be willing to, but they have a weakness of will. They say, wow, this steak is just too juicy. I can't do it. I'm one of those, by the way. So, so here's the thought, right? So it turns out that we know a lot about, we have these intolerance to, for example, I have milk intolerance.
Oh, you milk soft boy. I get the milk and, oh, you fucking wimp. Look, they got the red curtain background to make it seem like everything's dangerous, He's got the red tie on.
And some people are intolerant to crayfish. So possibly we can use human engineering to make it.
Peanuts. I mean, peanut allergy. When that first came out, I laughed my head off. I go, what the fuck? What sort of wimp is allergic to peanuts? Yeah, that's because they used to tell mothers not to feed their children certain foods, which made them have peanut allergies because they weren't able to ingest it when they were younger. Fuck it.
The case that we're intolerant to certain kinds of meat, to certain kinds of bovine proteins. And there's actually analogs of this in life. There's this thing called the Lone Star tick, where if it bites you, you'll become allergic to meat. I can sort of describe the mechanism. So that's something that we can do through human engineering. We can kind of possibly address really big world problems through human engineering.
So, you don't have to agree with this. Climate change is a scam, and it's used to do stuff like that to people.
Yeah,
and it's there it's a total scam. People have no idea, and so this seems to be our own government, and being controlled by an international global billionaire class.
Oh, Les, do you believe in climate change still? I've forgotten.
WEF globalists. And those are the people who really run things. Your congressmen don't run things. Your president has a boss, which is obvious through this Iran war. And some of the bosses are people like Bill Gates, right? So now Bill Gates funded research into genetically engineered cattle ticks. Now 450,000 Americans have red meat allergies from alpha-gal syndrome caused by tick bites. And I like this meme. How does a guy to block the sun, cover your organic fruit in film, insert fake meat into the supply chain, bioengineer mosquitoes to release vaccines without anyone's consent or approval, and not be called a supervillain? So what the hell is going on, Larry? Why is our own government and the billionaire class at war with people? What is the point of this? Them doing this besides bioweapons to be used in war? Why are they inflicting it on our own population?
Well, again, it gets to the heart. You always go back to the money. I always say follow the money, and
yeah, that's part of it. And Bill Gates, he was here releasing those fucking mosquitoes fucking 10, 12 years ago. Releasing, one of them fucking Q&A fucking press bullshit things. And, releasing all these mosquitoes going, no, if they bite you, don't worry, it's all for your own good.
The fact that this entire industry that's been built around, we can't figure out, is it global warming or is it global cooling or is it global climate change? I grew up recognizing that, climate changes. It's a dynamic system. It's not a static system. But this attempt to engineer it, and let's add another dimension to this. Why did the CIA and the Department of Defense have over 20 biolabs in Ukraine? What were they doing? And again, this it goes along with this line. If you can genetically engineer things that it can damage a target and target a particular population. Now, again, the whole premise on this is that if we get people to stop eating meat, then there's less cows, less cow farts, less, supposedly, reducing cow flatulence will improve the climate. It's such nonsense. But this is where you get the people with these enormous fortunes are able to.
But when I was young, I was around a lot of cows. I lived around farms and shit. Had a cow that, buddy, she's dead now, Daisy. Anyway, never heard her fart, ever. Never heard my cow fart. No. They fart just as much as people. What the fuck? This is how sick they get. They want people to focus on farts or something. What the fuck?
To fund operations like this, that it sounds like something out of a Hollywood script. But the evidence supports it, and that's where you have to come back and say, what the hell was the CIA doing in Ukraine with the Department of Defense? You don't need biolabs. That was never.
So, Les, you still think Bill Gates is a good guy? God, if you think that, you're totally fucked in the fucking head.
That's only if you're conducting an operation that has an ultimate goal of turning those bioagents into something offensive.
Come see me on tour in Tulsa, Oklahoma City, Atlanta, Raleigh, North Carolina, Spokane, Tacoma, and Levittown, New York. Go to jimmydore.com for a link for tickets.
Anyway, Les still loves Bill Gates and thinks all these experts, Bill Nye and, the actor, and Bill Degrassi, Neil Degrassi is an expert. And Brian Cox from England. Fucking David Wilcox. Oh, shit. Rest in peace, David Wilcox. Anyway. No, he wasn't quite in their league, but at least he what can you say about David Wilcox? It was sort of, in a way, it was tragic. I was a little bit sad because I thought, oh, God, I used to love making fun of David Wilcox, damn it. His funny voice and, he's got the documents. He didn't work, he didn't I never hated him. He was just fun to laugh at, but they even come for him. Fuck, we're all in trouble now. No one took much notice of David Wilcox, but no, they whacked him. Or made him whack himself, voice to skull, I don't know. But, yeah. That one I didn't see coming. I always thought David Wilcox was totally safe. He never had any information that's going to get him whacked. And how times change. You just don't see that coming. Should do a show. I didn't see that coming. Fuck. Anyway. Oh, let's have a look at this music festival. It looks like a great time. Okay. Let's go to a music festival. This is what music's like these days, apparently. I don't know what the new music is, but this is it, apparently.
Strap in for this one, folks. Oh, it gets worse.
I can't win my tech with just still
Yeah, you thought Coachella was bad. Wait till you see the amount of human typos they got at this festival.
Get the mosh pits open door! Get the mosh pits open!
What the hell is this? Guy looks like a rejected Space Jam monster.
Open that shit!
This makes the gathering of the Juggalos look like a Mensa retreat. Look at this. It's like a concussion convention. They're playing video games on stage. I mean, this is beyond idiocracy. At this point, this is a civilization on airplane mode. Imagine paying $300 to listen to the sounds of Skid Row after midnight. Is that all these performers do? Just yell like homeless crackheads? What do they even call this thing? Rolling Loud? Is that what they call it? Yeah, nice of them to name the festival after the shopping carts these people were raised in. Here you go. Could you imagine if one of these dudes was your father? My God, man. How did we go from John Coltrane to this? Now that's just sad. You know, I bet if John Lennon and George Harrison rose out of the stage from the dead to reunite with the Beatles right in front of these people, they would boo and throw bottles at them. No, they would. Yeah, they'd rather hear someone moan into a microphone like a homeless crackhead. What the hell is that? Looks like a wet dog.
Look, if I was in control, you know what I'd do at this. If I thought, right, we've got to disperse the crowd in this festival, it's getting too stupid. I just set a whole bunch of wild lions in there, you know, and bears and giant 50-foot crocodiles. just set them loose in the crowd.
Dog. Have someone interviewed it? I can't wait to hear this knowledge.
If you made a video game, what would you want to make?
I want to do about my life now. Yeah. And just like my spiritual journey.
Spiritual journey? Looks like you took a wrong turn along the way somewhere into the clearance rack at Hot Topic. My God, man, you're wearing all the stuff they were trying to get rid of. These are people who they just pick off the internet. Look, here you go. Here's one. Yeah.
Come on, your chain ain't busting like my shit. I don't even want to talk.
These aren't even words. These are just random sounds he makes from pushing air out of his mouth.
Red and green pill till like Mario Luigi. Fought a bitch trying to think I hit her with a squeegee.
That's it. That's all this is.
Only one time, but a whole tune need.
There's someone who goes, yo, this goes hard, bruh. Yeah, it goes hard, all right. Goes hard on his last surviving brain cell.
It's like the movie Idiocracy. Those people seem smart compared to these ones. You know?
Just look at that for a second. Look at those eyes. Do you see any life in those eyes? The soul has been broken, and people celebrate this. Yeah, this guy is performing there. People fly here to see him. Let that sink in.
Like, hold on.
I mean, this isn't hip hop, right? I mean, that doesn't exist anymore, does it? I mean, I grew up on KRS-One, A Tribe Called Quest, Nas, Outkast. I mean, I could go on and on. Now it just sounds like 3 songs playing at the same time with one playing backwards. This is like if you hit all the buttons on a keyboard while falling down the stairs and then recorded a guy mumbling into a box fan. I mean, what do you even call this other than deleted outtakes? I mean, is this like a new genre of music where you just record things any real artist would delete? I mean, what is this? Oh, this looks like a nice fella. Can't wait to hear the thought-provoking lyrics and uplifting message he has to share today. Oh, what a surprise. Instead, we get moaning and yelling.
I got some rats I need to get here right now.
Could you imagine how ugly your soul has to be to connect with any of this?
Have you been puppy shit? I wanna what? She has twins on my wrist.
I mean, just look at how well they get along. Yeah, imagine how many of these start over stepping on somebody's shoes. Yeah, God forbid you accidentally bump into someone or look at somebody wrong. I mean, the emotional maturity at this festival hovers somewhere between middle school cafeteria and county jail rec yard. Look at this guy. Now he eventually throws this flare into the crowd, and it hits somebody, right?
Wait, what happened? Someone threw a flare. It was right here. Threw it all the way over there.
Yeah, look at him. He's shocked. Like he expected human decency at this.
It hit you or something?
The entire world knows not to go to this because it's just a gathering of idiots with no impulse control. Yet the idiots are shocked when things happen like this. That's like some sort of phenomenon. You think anyone here is a good person? Put anything wholesome up there and watch what would happen. Imagine if this kid showed up on stage here. Yeah, now could you imagine this kid on this stage?
I know, isn't it?
These people would tie him to the side of the stage and burn him alive. Not really. I'm convinced if you just took the mic and said love is the answer in front of these people, you'd either get silence, boos, or a rock lodged in your head. I don't know. I mean, just watching this, I feel trapped there, like I'm clawing to get out of here. Well, the good thing is I can stop the video. Yeah, I'm past my limit. All right, talk to you guys later.
It'd be like being in hell. No, this is a good channel. Joey B Tunes, right? Yeah, he's got 1.1 million subs. So he's been around for a while, but he shows the stupidest of society you can fucking imagine. You know. No, this guy crying.
The hell is this?
Keep all your game. Highs and lows.
Good Lord. What does this say? Making the right decision can also look like this? Nah, the right decision looks a little more like this, pal. If you're a grown adult filming yourself crying, the best move would be to lunge for the phone you propped up in front of you and just shut it off. Do it for your future children. I mean, could you imagine your kids finding this footage? Oh, look, it's Dad when he was younger. Huh. I guess Dad was a big pussy. Look at these people.
Dad was...
Imagine saying to yourself, I'm going to set my phone on a tripod, hit record, cry, and then share the footage with all of civilization. Remember when you were a kid and you thought adults were smart and had it all together? Yeah, well, we were all wrong. This is what adults are. Kids that never grew up. I mean, listen to this. This is what a 9-year-old would say.
I don't even care that I'm a grown-up crying crying in an airplane because I'm leaving vacation. It's so fun. And I don't want to go home. I want to stay.
Now, really, if you took her voice,
Oh, God, I never got married, but I never met any chicks this bad, you know, ever. No, there might have been a couple. There you go. This is more reason why young guys aren't getting married these days. Oh, fuck.
you would think this was a small child if you hadn't seen the video. Here, watch. Just close your eyes.
And I don't want to go home. I want to stay.
If you just played this audio for someone, nobody would question if this was a child or not. Look, if you're a hiring manager at a job, I'd recommend looking up the social media accounts of each applicant. And when you find one of these, just play it for them when they show up for the interview. You just ask them, is this how you present yourself to the public? You expect me to hire someone who records themselves crying for the internet? My God, man. How many people do you think we all pass doing this in the parking lot on our way into the grocery store?
This is the second time I've cried this morning. I don't know what's wrong. What am I crying about? I'm not even on my period.
Yeah, it's because you're a psychotic, narcissistic lunatic.
She's not even on her period. Wow.
I don't know. Maybe it's the constant need for attention and lack of fulfillment you get from expressing yourself like a 9-year-old every day. You ever think of that?
I'm only posting this.
Oh, not the seal hands.
I'm only posting this so that I can look back on this and know that everything turned out to be okay.
Oh,
no, she's responsible for kids too. This is bad.
He said it.
They just need some prayers.
Oh, no, the poor
You know what? That's a great idea. Let's all pray that one day the unstable narcissists in this video realize they're all awful people and then
That was
stop
hilarious.
being that anymore. Please, God, help them. Amen.
I'm gonna do one of them videos. I'll sit in my car and I'll pretend to be a new age guy. I haven't got any hair, otherwise I'll put into a bun and then cry because some politician won or something. I don't know. Oh, God, how could they be so remedial? And that's what social media does. It just, that's their life. That's all they live for, is to, how many people are going to see me cry? Oh, you know, a couple of times I've cried on live stream thinking about I've lost someone, or, you know, important in my life, or, you know, one of my pets, and my horse, my beagle, my brother, my best friends, you know, they've died, and I've been streaming, I've suddenly found out, you know, my best friend died, and because I've checked Facebook, and yeah, but I didn't do it for cloud. I stopped the stream straight away. Yeah. Like, I'll stream one night and I go, oh, what's Sean up to? I haven't heard, you know, I haven't spoken to him for a few months, and then I find out he's died, you know. It's like, wow. Fuck, I could get big hits pretending to, you know, how upset I am. It's the last fucking thing on fucking earth, you think. God. Oh. How can these people do? It's like he says, you know, imagine, you know, you're the kid of this parent, you know, that's your father or your mother doing this, and years later you're watching videos of them. No, I want to make videos for my 2 little granddaughters so they, you know, have a few memories of me and Bruno, and yeah. So when they get old, they can look back going, oh, yeah, Grandpa Ken was the best thing on earth to us. And look how great he is, and then they might end up and become movie directors and make movies about me and my dogs and off the grid life and anyway. Bruno, boy, you're not panting tonight. That's so good. Bruno had a hard night, was he? Yeah. We're up all night. He was breathing real hard. Like me, trying to get his breath. And well, that's what I said, because he just wouldn't stop panting. And I just had to let him out. Oh, yeah. Got about 4 hours sleep last night. But he seems okay today. He's still slow. Anyway, the grandkids are coming this weekend. Yeah. They're going to have a bit of a holiday from Melbourne. And I'll be having to be responsible again, and I won't be drinking as much or streaming as much or smoking. It's good for me, it's like I need that. I need to keep busy because I'm trying to cut back, and I really am trying to give up smoking altogether and drinking. So, I was. Last time they were here, I cut right back. Yeah. I don't want my grandkids remember me as this drunky old fuck, stacking around, going mental. And they don't see that. Anyway, come on, Wazzy, hey. What's happening in South Aussie? South Aussie. Yeah, I actually was thinking I've got a friend, Sue. She drives into town once a fortnight and we go shopping, and she reminds me of everything I need and stuff. She's a great help. And she was in saying, look, Ken, I've got a feeling your stepdaughter will come visit you, because I was saying how much I miss my grandkids and her. And she goes, no, they'll be back. Mark my words. They'll be back soon. And I even bought some presents for them because, it was Keeves' birthday last month. And, so I've got the presents here. It's good timing, really. I just bought them last week. It gives you a purpose when you're loved, Like my dogs, they all loved me like I was their god. And yeah, we're all they got. But anyway, it's going to be good. I'm going to get my friend Tanya to bring her daughter around. She's 5, and she'll be great for Kiva. Yeah, just need hang out with other kids their own age and shit. I don't know how long they're staying. It might only be a month, a few weeks. I'm not sure. Never know. She's 3 last month. Yeah, last month. I got to talk to her on her birthday, face to face. Yeah, it was great. They're going to have a very exciting day. Helium balloons, we're getting around. And yeah. Well, I got to sing happy birthday to her. And Amani, she turned 1 year old 2 months before. God, Amani, she'll be running around everywhere. She'll get... as they get older, you have to put things up higher, so that they get them. It's like, it's really like that with Kiva. It's like, oh yeah, you had to put things up that high, and now it's that high. Now you got to just keep putting things out of the reach. higher and higher. I've noticed that. There you go. She couldn't reach that before last night. She said now she can. And, the keyboards. I have to keep putting the keyboards up high because she presses the wrong button. My computer could go back to factory settings. No, it'll be good. I want to get into gardening. It's just so bad, the fruit and veggies. It's like we're living the apocalypse when you can't find good food anymore. It's a mission to go to all these different, I go to 5 different places when I go to town to find different food and stuff. I go to 4 different supermarkets and see which one has the best fruit. And, you shouldn't have to do that. Every shop should have good fruit. Fruit that never ripens, tasteless and juiceless. Anyway, I got some plums on someone's tree and some mandarins that were fucking beautiful. And that was a highlight. Those mandarins last me 2 weeks. They're really juicy. And they had seeds in them, of course fruit should have seeds in them. What the fuck? Seedless watermelon, seedless this and that, what? Potatoes that don't bruise? What the fuck? Anyway. Oh, I did, yeah, was it? Glad you asked. Yeah, went into me bank Friday, I think it was. Yeah. Actually, I only noticed yesterday. Yeah, oh, wow, I'm $60 richer. Wow. Yeah, that was good. At least they delivered. Well, they delivered. I didn't get me delivery costs back, but at least I got the product costs back, and I can still use the product. I can utilise that ramp, make it stronger and better, and you didn't have to take it back, so I can still use it. I can make it work. So so that was good. Unlike Amazon, I'm still waiting 6 months later for $100 they owe me, and because they don't deliver out here, they didn't tell me that when I ordered, but then they go, oh no, you have to take that up with the delivery people. I contacted the delivery people, they said you have to take that up with Amazon, and then Amazon, no contact, no way to contact, no phone number whatsoever. So fuck Amazon, they are satanic, evil, demon fucking cunts. I mean, God, it was like when Amazon first come out, I go, hey, Gianni, look at the symbol. Like, what does that symbol of Amazon remind you of? And she goes, I don't know. I go, it's a fucking penis, The symbol, it's a cock. It's so fucking obvious, I don't know why no one else can see it, but it's the first thing I saw. Oh yeah, they're doing a cock symbolism there. I'm on Prime Amazon. I can show you what I mean, but anyway, I think it. Sick fucks. Which rainforests? Where? Have I been down to any rainforests? Oh, in the Amazons. No, the only Amazons I want to know is those Amazon women. I want to meet them. Well, actually, I've had a few friends in the past who were gigantic, tall, beautiful Amazon women. I love tall women, but anyway, it's just a fetish. And anyway, my Amazonian woman friend in town, she makes me the best hamburgers because she now works at the cafe full time, 5 days a week. And if she's not cooking, I don't get a hamburger. I go, no. I mean, she wasn't, I got a hamburger the other day. She wasn't cooking. She wasn't working that day. And the order's simple, right? I said, I want a plain cheeseburger with just lettuce and a pineapple, mayo, relish. That's it. Nothing else. They go, is that it? And I go, yeah. I just want to stress that I don't want any beetroot. I don't want any tomato on it. I don't want any egg on it. Just a plain cheeseburger with pineapple. That's all I want. Yeah. Egg, tomato, yeah, beetroot. Yeah, just the absolute opposite to what I wanted. Anyway, Bruno got the tomatoes and the egg and bacon as well. I didn't ask for bacon. I don't mind bacon. But, this, as soon as I realised who was cooking, it's this little short Scottish lady. I go, oh no, she never makes me the right hamburger, damn it. Sure enough, even though it's written on paper. But no, it is good that we've got a shop here which do make a fucking good hamburger. And sometimes I do feel like a hamburger with a lot, and I don't care about. Actually, the day I got the beetroot and all that, I didn't actually mind it. I was going, oh, yeah. It's free range eggs they use too. Yeah. They don't buy their eggs from some fucking supermarket. They get it from someone local. So that's one thing I'm very impressed with this cafe. And fish, the fish and chips are beautiful. Like, it's a little town. We've got a supermarket. We've got a post office, a chemist, doctors, health clinic, fucking, and a cafe that everything they make is good. And so what more do you need, eh? And, you feel like fish, go fishing. It's paradise here, but God, I really need to live in a house, though. Let's get to that stage. Even Tiani's going, Ken, I don't want you to shift, but she worries about me being here by myself with me health, and she said maybe you should get a house, and I really don't want you to go from here, but I just worry about you being by yourself and shit, and I think that's another reason she's come down. She's a bit worried about me for some reason. Nah. But anyway, we will survive. Just because I had a fucking heart attack for 2 hours last week doesn't mean I'm crippled or anything. Go through it. Yeah, I knew I was almost ready to press triple O. No, I knew it'd pass. Eventually, when my heart would beat properly again. I've had heart palpitations bad. 10 years now, but yeah, it was fucking bad. It took me half an hour to get from the shed to the caravan because of, when your heart stops beating properly, you can't breathe properly. It's really, it's like some weight on your chest. It was a pretty scary feeling. Don't even know why. I think they'll just pumping out the signals. I've been getting the fucking signals in my head, the buzzing, the high pitch. It makes me dizzy and shit. They're doing it like 3-4 times a day to me now. Roll, rock and roll. Who's roll, rock and roll? I don't know. Don't know. No, I'm tough, Wild. Tough. Anyway, I have people around me. And I've got, friends in town I can ring any time I'm in trouble. They've told me that over and over. And we've got an ambulance in town, and we can get skylifted. I'm not worried. No, it was just, it's only happened like 5-6 times, this year. But, yeah, last week was fucking the worst ever. That was a bit freaky, but I've realised how to stop it. And I haven't had one since, and I've realised why. And it's a very sad reason. I just can't have sweets or lollies anymore. It's like last night I drank a 6-pack of beer, shut down the stream, watching something, then I got the munchies and I was eating all these sweets and lollies, and then the old heart started fucking up, and suddenly I couldn't breathe, and seems to be that combination of sweets and beer. Even ice cream can do it, and yet I'm not diabetic. I don't get it. It's like I suffer all the things from diabetes, as far as heart palpitations if I eat too much sweets. It fucking sucks, Another luxury I might have to give up. Fucking. If I haven't been drinking, it doesn't seem to happen. It's weird. It's just the two combinations. What? Who's this fucking wrong? Share what? Why not speak about the agents who plague YouTube who hide behind a fake identity? Well, why don't you? Tell me who. I mean, there's plenty, yeah. But who you mean? Who is it you speak of? Go ahead and share the comment. Oh, I just did. Yeah. Let it be seen. What are you uncovering here? Speak about it. Talk about it, lol. Agents everywhere out there. McToon being one, yes. Yeah, I agree there. But, what's McToon got to do with the price of fish? I never even watched the cunt. I just know the shit he's done. Yeah, wow, you're coming in quick. Weird, eh? Hey, was he? Yeah, so hope you had a good Mother's Day, was he too? Sorry, I never said. I meant to send you a happy Mother's Day. And I remember the next day, oh, fuck, all these mothers on Facebook. I meant to, yeah, anyway. I got it. At least I said happy Mother's Day to a few people locally, and we stepped on. And Should be Mother's Day every day anyway. I'm not, I don't know, really. Father's Day. They want to call Mother's Day non-gender day or something. I don't know. They want to change it to something fucked up. Tell that to all the mothers who've had their babies, you know. Oh, it's non-gender Mother's Day and shit. And these people who never going to be mothers suddenly have a rite of passage. Never went through that horror of having a baby. Of course. I don't know. I've never seen him before. I know who the Hawkins one was. He's a troll. Where was he? What's his name? Sean Hawkins. Yeah, definitely a troll. I've seen him troll on other channels. Yeah, the one earlier, Sean Stevens or something. Yeah, definitely a troll. Hawkins, Sean Hawkins. I've seen him trying a few channels. Yeah. Totally on the McToon team. Duran and all those fuckwits. Yeah. Which comment was he? Only sharing Messenger. Yeah. But you have to go in the background to share it. Oh, God, wow. Rock and roll's obsessed by agents on YouTube. Aussie and Wazzy. Hey. Aussie, hey. And Wazzy. So we got Wazzy and Aussie. Oh, yeah, fucking phone. I can never work out that shit. I'm a PC guy. When I stream on my phone, it's like, fuck, I don't know how to add anyone, and it doesn't, I don't know. Well, it's getting to be scarf season soon. If I was Biff, I'd be wearing a scarf all the fucking time. But, yeah, my neck's pretty sore lately, so I've just been heating this up, so that feels good, actually. Yeah, got a sore neck, sore back, sore hip. Because the cold weather. Summer, I'm fine. As soon as we get these cold nights, I'm fucked. Even if it's warm, you know, it's the atmospheric thing. Yeah. Oh, rock and roll and troll. Wow. I know all about McToon and Fight the Flat Earth. Craig fuck cuck. And Jaron. I used to be a mod on Jaron's channel. Back in the podcast days. Then he started putting shit on anyone who believed in God, so I told him to go fuck himself, and then he got cucked by his missus. Best mate fucked his missus. Yep, that was it. It was all over, and then 2 weeks later he took her back. What a cuck. I totally lost respect to him. That was like 12 years ago. Duran. Yeah, I fucking had a big fallout with him. Like, you know, when you started to mock Christians, you know, and do all this atheist fucking flat earth shit. Anyway, fuck Duran. He's just a fucking chill. just like all them others. Benjamin Owen. Oh God, that guy ended up. Oh, Richie from Boston. He's now selling merch, you know, for preparedness companies and shit. Watch Jailbreak Overlander and oh yeah, here we go. He's advertising prepared food and shit for the apocalypse. I thought he was going to tell us something interesting. Bloody pinhead. Anyway. Yeah. Oh yeah, Craig's just like, yeah, a disgrace to Scottish people. I mean, God, I mean, he wouldn't last long in a pub, hey? A normal Scottish pub, Craig there having a talk with, based people. That'd go south real quick, I'd imagine. Oh, I know what sort of cunt he is. He's like that awakened warrior got cunt, Aaron, who beat up Rachel Reenstra, you know, same sort of people, you know, sounds like him. He's got that same arrogantness, almost effeminate, and definitely have a chip on the shoulder about women, you know, and seem to beat up women like this Craig cunt beat up an old woman, let alone a younger one. Oh, what a piece of shit. I mean, the weird thing was he reminded me of this guy who beat up Rachel Reenstra. And I asked people, you know, has Craig ever beat a woman or anything? He seems to remind me of someone who would beat up a woman. And sure enough, everyone come back with the evidence and shit. It's like, fuck, was I right? You know, I guessed it. I knew that fucking cowardly maggot. The only person you could ever hit was a woman, you know, you fucking spineless fucking cunt. Oh, I'm going to lose my leg. Nah, lose your fucking head like Zol says, you know. Yeah, what a fuck. Messenger. Oh, in phone messenger. Sorry, what was it? Where's my phone? Oh no, you don't. Facebook. Right. Oh yes, I see it now. Oh, yeah. I've got Facebook on my phone too, though, but I've turned notifications off on everything. Okay.
After school.
I have to swap screens and everything. Hang on. All right. Yep. Make sure that's out of view and everything. Yep. Okay. No, definitely. Yeah. No, I'll just show the video. I won't show. I've enlarged it and everything. Don't worry, Tanya. I shall not dox you. By the way, Tanya lives on French Island at Beach Street, Lot 67, Victoria. No, that's where I used to live. Anyway, right, share screen. Okay. This better be good. What's he for me to have to? Right, here we go.
After school, with an assignment of their own to oppose celebrations of the Pride community.
We're here to protest the ideology push on kindy and primary school students at this school and other
fucking
schools
oath,
within the
yeah.
state.
Brunel East College today marked Ida Hobbit, an international day against homophobia, biphobia, intersexism and transphobia,
What the
and asked
fuck?
children to wear rainbow accessories. But dozens took a stand against it, arguing it's inappropriate.
What is the day called? Oh. Oh, God, hang on, I'll get to it soon. God. Oh, fuck, this, did I go that far back? What the fuck?
She's 4.
Appropriate. Wear rainbow accessories, but dozens took a stand against it, arguing.
When other schools within the state.
Brunella East College today marked Ida Hobbit, an international day against.
Ida Hobbit. They're giving the Hobbits a bad name now. Fuck off. I know there's only one B, but fuck. International Day Against Homophobia.
Homophobia, biphobia, intersexism, and.
Right, so Ida Hobbit means International Day Against Homophobic, Biphobia, Intersexism. What's intersexism? And transphobia. Right. Fuck. Trans. Right. They missed out furries. Furries didn't get a mention, damn it. It should have been called Ida Hoffbit. Yeah, for furries. Ah, that's discriminative. They did not include furries. Fuck off.
Transphobia and asked children to wear rainbow accessories, but dozens took a stand against it, arguing it's inappropriate.
It's the adult's job to keep the mind innocent. The letter went out to children as young as 3 years old because my daughter's in kindy, she's 4.
I don't think
Fuck off for that shit.
Exposed to older people. I have noticed that they don't have a Mother's Day stall or a Father's Day stall. They have a loved one's stall. It's just so wrong.
Some parents chose to pull their kids out, while others protested the protest.
I think all children through all schools
Oh, God.
tolerant of each other.
Rehatched.
I've known who I have been since I've been a cognitive thought. And if I had the ability to have the support, it wouldn't have taken me so long to be who I am.
To say, no, we're against being less discriminating. Like that seems a wild take to me. I'm really glad that there's days like this that we can all celebrate.
7 News understands the principal has received dozens of letters from the school community and beyond in support of holding this inclusive day right across the college. Police and school staff were present to ensure students got to class without incident. It's really important that our schools remain safe places for everybody in the community.
Yeah, like, oh, what? Who was going to attack the students? Who? Who the fuck was going to attack them? What? The parents who don't want trans teaching their little babies fucking horrible shit? Oh, God. This is fucking,
And today's protests kind of put a threat to that. Kimberly Pratt, 7 News.
That's what your taxpayer dollars are going to.
Exactly, was he?
With an assignment of
Exactly. No, it's just fucking. You know, I found out a few years ago there was 5,000 teachers hired by the government who were to teach that very shit. Pride teachers, transgender teachers to teach after school, safe space, teach your kids how to be fucking pervert day, after school days. And I mean, how fucked is it?
Good folks. Well,
shit, Facebook's fucking. No, it's wrong. Let them be kids as long as they fucking can, you know. Yeah. I've always wanted that, you know. It's sad when you watch a kid grow up and then they become teenagers. Oh, they're growing up and learning how fucked the world is now. And it's sad, you know. You want, you know. You don't want to see any of this fucking horrible shit ever. This is the way it goes. Let alone when they're fucking babies. Get those fucking freak clowns away from them. Fuck off. Yeah, 6,000 teachers have been hired to try to teach kids to be gay. Yeah, pretty much how it is. It was happening in the school in the main town. Not this town, the main town. Yeah, they're having these transgender teachers there teaching the kids back at when Tianias go to school. And they were teaching all the kids there about contraceptives. And they're actually handing out contraceptive pills to teenage girls, Tiani's age, when she's like 13, 14. And she went home telling us how the teachers are handing out contraceptive pills. And, wow, then I go fucking mental. How dare you? You're encouraging kids to have sex before. Oh, they've grown up. They were literally handing out contraceptive pills at her school. Like, how fucked is that? I mean, how did this shit even get past the fucking security gates? I could tell you a lot of stories anyway. Oh, there's another teacher I exposed back years ago, late 90s. Fuck, cunt, bitch, whore. Was showing young preschool kids fucking porn, you know. And, yeah, a friend of mine, she was telling her, oh, my kid just come home, Ken, saying the teacher was showing her porn. And, well, she didn't know it was porn, and then all these mothers were, and parents were fucking in an outrage because this fucking freakazoid purple-haired creature was literally doing sex education behind the parents' back by literally showing the kids porn, you know, like, oh yeah, just went to another school, kicked out of that school, went to another school. Yeah, that was the 90s. That was the late 90s. Like, this stuff hasn't just been happening overnight. God, you know. And the funny thing is, every trans I've known has totally wouldn't agree to that shit, you know, like, Cammy doesn't. Well, yeah, well. Anyway. The trans who have had kids and that sort of, I guess it's the ones who haven't you got to worry about the most, because you don't want them in your fucking female bathrooms and shit. You know? No, it's good they got handicapped toilets now, because they can always go to the handicapped toilet. You know? Need to go to the female toilet now. It's a very good move. I was showing this guy. Anyway, he talks.
Welcome back to another episode of You Can't Say That.
Yeah, I'll show it after the video. What's this about? I don't remember posting that. Weird. Showing stuff I don't remember posting. I don't know why that's there. I didn't fucking. No, that's a weird one. I never actually posted that. I mean, I agree with it, but I don't remember posting it. This was great. Troops of Azet. Troopers get away again. Good driving. That's good job.
Well, in breaking news, the federal court has made a landmark rule.
What's happening here?
In breaking news, the federal court has made a landmark ruling about a case involving a transgender woman, Roxanne Tickle, who sued a female-only app for discrimination. She has won the case and has spoken outside federal court.
Very pleased by the outcome of my case, and I hope that it assists trans and gender diverse people and their loved ones to heal.
What a brave woman. Look at this very effeminate looking person.
The court found unanimously that I was unlawfully directly discriminated against. The ruling clearly reinforces what...
Why not go to a transgender site? You know, there's plenty of them, you know. Why go to a woman's only site where it's a woman's safe space, where actual women who have childbirthed can meet up and talk to each other? Like, why do you feel a fucking need to infiltrate their fucking site and then try to sue them because you're not a fucking woman? Anyway, what a fucking prick. Just for attention and money and bring down the women. Like, since when are we living in a society where there's people there out to fucking take women down, you know? And these cunts are doing it, you know? We'll come and we'll teach your children our ways and you will have to put up with it. We'll make all your children gay. They're saying shit like this, you know? Fuck off.
The Australian community stands for, that all women are protected from discrimination by law. Trans women, cis women, lesbian women, queer women, straight women, First Nations women, women of colour, migrant women, women with disabilities, all women. I brought my case to show trans people that you can be brave and that you can stand up for yourself.
So brave.
In the process, I surprised myself at how brave I could be. Young
you're
Roxy
so
would be
brave.
surprised but overjoyed. When I began my gender affirmation in 2017, I had no idea at that stage that a small minority of people who had never met me would invest an incredible amount of their own precious time and effort into ridiculing, degrading, threatening, and mocking me to try to make my life as miserable as they could. I submitted my discrimination complaint against Giggle for Girls and its CEO, Ms. Grover, to the Australian Human Rights Commission in December 2021. Seeking justice for the discrimination has since stolen over 4 of my 8 years since I began my gender affirmation. Those years were intended to be the most joyful years of my life, a time for me to live my life and truly be who I am, but that joy was ripped from me. There is so much hate and...
What? A Facebook site ripped your joy from you? Fuck off. Get off the fucking internet, idiot. Smell the flowers or something.
Bile cast on trans and gender diverse people simply because of who we are, usually by those who refuse to meet or engage with us. Sometimes it's difficult to remember that most Australians are kind and believe in allowing everyone to be free and live their life in dignity and to be free to be who they truly are. The hate has not just affected me, it's hurt so many other trans and gender diverse people, a number of them my friends, and it's not what the Australian community stands for.
I'll have to talk to Cam, ask if he was very upset about this.
For that
I highly doubt it.
small minority, the decision to choose hate over friendship and community has removed them from a place they would have been welcomed and still can be welcomed. My trans friends are some of the kindest and most empathetic people I have ever met. I now look forward to getting on with the rest of my life in the community that we all know and love, one that embraces...
Yeah, maybe there are, but But you're definitely not one of them. You know, you're a fucking Karen trans. You know, you just want to cause shit. You know, fuck up some fucking small, tiny little woman's site, you know, and sue them and try to get money. You know, because your feelings were hurt. You know, grow some balls. Oh, that's right, you already got them. But anyway.
Places freedom and equality for all women.
My feelies are, oh, look at me, I'm so proud. And I've got some stupid scarf on it. Like, doesn't even know what, you know. Right, look at the clothes. It's, you know, the businessman type, you know, suit, you know, like as if you're a female in the business corp. Then you got this fucking hippie type fucking scarf, and look at this woman here, just nodding and nodding, like almost in tears, and this poor soul, she got lost long ago. She's just lost the woke land, and then you got a Hindi woman there, you know, she's all part of it too. Oh yeah, we will agree with anything, you know. We you know, we will agree with whatever they say, because, you know, even Israel.
Thank you.
So that's Roxanne Tickle speaking after a court win in the federal court, suing the founder of Giggle for Girls. That's a female-only social media app. She was banned from the app, and she took that court to the federal court, or the case to the federal court.
And now we've named and shamed that site, you know, Giggles for Girls. Okay, everyone in Australia, we know that site. So all the wokey Karens can go and fucking troll that site. Yeah, thank you, fuck news.
Court, and has won $20,000 in damages, plus costs as well. Sure, there'll be a reaction to that. In breaking news, the federal court...
Yeah, like, it's here we got a cuck reporting on a woke site. Oh, God, we can't win, can we? We got a cuck telling us. Well, he must be a nice guy, you know. Oh, I don't judge by looks and shit. So, you know, he could be a nice bloke, you know. He just... So, Metro... Oh, heck, I'm in a mocking mood tonight, damn it. Oh, I just want to mock everything. And, you know, I'm being very inclusive. I'm mocking all scales across the scale, you know. So, you know, yeah, I haven't mocked the Jews enough tonight, though. Yeah, I've mocked Biff, and anyway, you know, Biff's straight, so I'm mocking trans.
Calling about a case involving a transgender woman.
I think Biff's straight. I mean, he has a girl turn
You have
up
two things to say about that.
who's tries to be funny. Biff in his live streams with his girlfriend. Oh, fuck. You've never seen anything so... what do I say about that one? Anyway, but her girlfriend tries to be funny. You know, it's awkward.
The hantavirus. Okay, one
Well,
is
here's
the
my friend
mRNA.
Rachel. Yeah, known her for years.
I have two things to say about the hantavirus.
Yeah, because of chemtrails, we got to know each other. Yeah, she's not on YouTube anymore. Just TikToks.
Okay, one is they've already got mRNA shots lined up. And mRNA shots, as you know, is not a vaccine. It's a gene hacking experiment. Speaking of Gene Hackman, guess what his wife died of about a year ago? Oh, yeah, that's right. Hantavirus. And what does Hanta mean? Hanta means you don't have virus. What do I know, though? Why don't I have an ex-pharmacist from Australia explain?
Oh,
yeah, he connects all the dots.
Sylvie, get
I
out.
like this.
I'm an ex-pharmacist, so let's talk about the hantavirus. Authorities are racing to find the origins of this deadly virus outbreak on a cruise ship. Interestingly, that the Global Vaccine Alliance predicted the next pandemic to be a hantavirus. And hundreds of vials of deadly viruses escaped from Australia, including the hantavirus just a couple of years ago. The World Health Organization wrapped up their latest pandemic exercise just 2 days ago, Exercise Polaris. And it was 33 years, there's that number again, since the first cases of hantavirus outbreak in the Western world, in which there were 33 cases. X-Files also did an episode on hantavirus in the mid-90s, and the current cruise ship outbreak was on a 33-day Atlantic cruise. Now, the only real evidence of any of this we have is a suspect scripted TikTok video from a guy named Jake, whose sister works for a firm specialising in emergency management and disaster recovery, helping governments in health emergencies and vaccines. The firm was founded in 2001, shortly before 9/11, and manages $10 billion. Now, our friends over at Moderna have been working on an mRNA hantavirus vaccine for the past couple of years, but they're not the only ones, with 13 vaccines.
Come on, Wazzy, Sylvie.
And most of these are the newer
Come on,
mRNA
nice
DNA vaccines, which hijack your body's intracellular machinery to produce an immune response. You could call it gene hacking. Speaking of gene hacking, Gene Hackman's wife died of hantavirus 1 year ago. And we know the first time that this mRNA technology was used in humans, Pfizer tried to suppress the side effects publicly for 75 years. And for those of us that got our hands on those, on page 33, you will find
Zumba
listed side effects.
Do they still,
Now, one of our friends,
do that?
Peter Hortez, our favourite COVID villains, is behind a lot of this research, and his clinical trials were facing funding shortages.
I remember a few girlfriends of mine back in the 90s doing the Zumba. I used to think it was funny. I thought, I feel like I'm living in the 80s with Farrah Fawcett Majors, let's get physical times, you know. Yeah, Zumba.
And at risk of collapse just a couple of weeks ago. Finally, the word hant means has not or have not. In other words, if you get
we
this,
can rain
you have
here all
not
day.
a virus.
Share it. Make it go viral. More viral than the Hanta. I have two things to say about the Hanta virus. These shots lined up. And
Rachel, why are you just doing
mRNA
TikToks now? That's mental. There's more about Hunter and Simpson. Who's this? Like a young punk. I don't know.
If you ever were in doubt about what the British establishment means or is or represents, have a look at this.
Hey, same in Australia. Oh, biggest crisis ever. There's the Medicrime.
See, my question is, why is this stabbing getting back-to-back, floor-to-floor, wall-to-wall coverage on all media outlets when there's stabbings every day in London? Every single day there's stabbings. Why is it when the Jewish community is supposedly under attack that it gets wall-to-wall, floor-to-floor coverage? And why is this now being leveraged by the establishment to be honest, vilify the pro-Palestine movement? Which it is, because on the BBC this morning, you know, there was mention of banning the pro-Palestine marches. Like, what has trying to stop a Holocaust in Gaza got to do with a knife attacking Golders Green? Like, I don't get it. Like, I do get it. The question is, did you get it yet? Do you get it yet? Come on.
Good on him. Good bloke.
If you ever...
Based. Young people, you know, hope for the younger generation I have.
There you go. First battalion made up completely of humanoid robots, all lined up, ready for inspection. Ra-01, give me a salute.
Did you just see those robots? How about this one? The same people who just voted overwhelmingly to bury their own sexual misconduct files, the same people who scream about the Epstein files but protect their own, are the ones building an army of autonomous machines. They sell this by saying it saves American lives. It saves American soldiers' lives overseas. Literally, this is what they're claiming. But as a veteran, let me ask you a real fucking question. What happens when we disagree at the home front? When you remove the human element from the military or law enforcement, you remove the consequences. You remove the soldier who might say, no, I'm not doing that to my own people. A machine doesn't question a corrupt order. A machine doesn't have a moral compass. It just follows programming. Yep. They're building a system that protects the elite and removes the human barrier between their power and our freedom. This isn't science fiction anymore. This is time to wake the fuck up.
This next video, I want you guys to give me feedback. I know what I think, but with all the crime going on in this country, I watched the full video. Now, the guy's not fucking a full can, I understand that, but should 3 police officers be acting this way towards this guy? You guys tell me.
Hey mate, how are you?
All right, yourself?
Yeah, not too bad. My name's Nathan Taylor. This is Local Retirement from Southern Highlands Police, mate. Just so you know, everything's been recorded on body worn.
All right.
Yep. Perfect, no worries. Do you know why we stopped you?
Why did you stop me? It's an open-ended question, isn't it? Do you know why you stopped me? To harass me?
No, not to harass you.
Yes, you are. You're harassing me.
It's an anti-question. That's great. I love it. No, not yet. Yeah, you all right?
Taylor, this is Local Retirement from Southern Highlands Police, mate. Just so you know, everything's been recorded on body worn.
All right.
Yep. Perfect, no worries. Do you know why we stopped you?
Why did you stop me? It's an open-ended question, isn't it? Do you know why you stopped me?
Ended question.
Yeah, right.
To harass me?
No, not to harass you.
Yes, you are. You're harassing me.
You're
You're here
riding
to
a bicycle.
intimidate me, and you're trying to steal money from me. That's what you'll do.
Well, I can tell you why I stopped if you like.
Go for it.
Because you're riding a bicycle without a helmet.
Okay, that's no. It's
Absolutely.
fine. I'm not going to argue. I'm just not even going to argue.
Cool. What's your first name, my friend?
Daniel.
Daniel, what's your last name?
Paul.
What's your date of birth, please?
10th of February, 76. 21. Kell, Kell. Present, Welby.
Oh, did you report the
I did.
fire bombing the other week?
Yep.
All right, just a couple of other things to check off. Do you have a bell on the bike?
No.
No, so that's a requirement.
Okay. It's not a registerable vehicle. You understand that, don't
I
you?
understand that.
It's not under the road rules. You understand that too. You go for your life. All right, go for it. Here you go.
There's still legislation.
I know you want to defect the bike. You go for it.
No, it's not about
That's what you're doing.
No, I'm telling you what you need to have on the bike.
No, you're trying to defect the bike.
No, I'm not trying to do
Well, then what are you doing then? You're trying to tell me I've got to have something on my bike?
Yeah, I'm telling you that.
I don't.
Okay. All right.
I don't think I do.
I'm telling you do.
Well, that's fine. You can tell me anything you want.
No worries.
But you can defect it if you want. You've got no brakes on it either.
It's not a
Well, you're blaming, you're saying that's a problem. You might as well say that the brakes are a problem too. There's no lights on it either. There's no flag.
So what happens if you get hit by a car, mate?
I won't be hit by a car.
No, you won't.
Because I've been driving on bike for 50 years, mate, and I used to ride them, like professionally.
Okay.
So I do know how to ride a bike.
What happens if
It's my responsibility. It's my life.
Yeah.
No, it's it. End of story. I got a common law right to move around wherever I want to go. You can say anything you want. I'm not going to make the argument here with you. I'm not doing it. You can do what you wish. I'm going to allow you to do it, and I don't want to answer because it's just going to turn into an argument because I'm going to disagree with you.
Right. We're not going to get anywhere. So
Yeah, we're not.
the reason that we stop and talk to you is to try and change behaviour.
No, it's not. It's to steal from me.
Mate, we don't make a cent off any tickets that we're going to give you. We are going to give you.
Okay, you're still stealing from me.
Sure, you can.
For no legitimate cause. It's essentially higher
It's the behaviour cost.
robbery by the
A
government,
ticket for that. You don't have a bill. You can.
which is prevented under common law.
Do you have any other questions?
I don't have any questions. Do you?
Perfect. Walk the bike, mate.
No, I'm not walking. I'm going to ride it.
Walk the bike.
I'm injured. I'm going to ride it. I need to ride it.
Walk the bike.
It's my mobility device. You're going to arrest me for riding the bike? You arrest me for riding the bike.
I'm going to arrest you for riding.
Okay, well, I'm going to ride.
You could cop another ticket for it.
You do it. You do it all the way up the street. You can follow me all the way. You can get me every 5 seconds I go. No problem at all. I'll happily entertain that.
I'm telling you to walk the bike.
No, I'm not. Okay? I'm telling you I'm not going to. I'm going to continue to ride up the street, and I'm going to continue to ride up the street on this bike path.
People are probably saying, what's the guy being so aggressive to him? You know, he's swearing at him. No, this isn't the first time this has happened to this poor dude. You know, this has probably happened to him over and over and over again. I can tell, you know, the way he's reacting. He's been harassed by him many a time. They've done it to me.
So it's $423.
Good on you.
Riding a bike without a helmet.
You get pissed off.
Yep, fine.
Perfect.
Anything else?
Yeah, you're also going to cop a ticket for using your mobile phone whilst riding a bicycle. That's
Good on you. Okay, cool. Give me that one. That'll be fun.
That's about 400.
That's a road chat. That's fine. Pack it on.
Yeah, that's fine.
Pack it on. I want
Yeah,
you to.
put on the next one.
You don't want to arrest me for it?
No, I'll just give you the ticket. It's fine.
Okay, cool.
So what's stopping you from wearing a helmet?
I don't want to.
Well, what happens if you get injured?
I'm dead. I've got 3 spinal
It's
injuries.
his
One's in my neck.
fucking
I'm a
choice.
dead man. If I get hit by anything, yes, necessarily. I do know my medical history, mate. That's why I'm on a pension. That's why I need the bike to get around. You have a nice day. We got no more questions. Is that it? We're done?
Yep. Walk.
Go concluded. No, I'm riding it. I'm riding it. You gonna be doing something to me if I ride it? Well, if you're committing
I mean, so where's your helmet? You know, you could have a car crash and you haven't got a helmet on. You know? It should be up to you if you wear a helmet or not. You know, I used to laugh at people wearing helmets when I was younger. You know, I'd see people kayaking down the Thompson, the Yarra River, and I'd been, you know, whitewater rapid riding. You know, really full on rapids. You know, we never wore helmets, and you see these people going down Carn Rivers with fucking helmets on. It was like, what the hell?
In offence, we can be entitled to arrest you.
Okay, well then you can arrest me.
I don't want to do that. Just walk.
I'm going to ride the bike. If you want to arrest me for getting around in my life, you do so. That'll be your choice, and that's you breaking the law. I've already got you for 100 other things. You want to make it worse? Let's go. No listening. You can leave or arrest me. They're your choices right now. No, I don't need an explanation. They're your two choices. Leave or arrest me.
These cops know him.
But if you continue...
No buts. No. You do whatever you wish. You want to harass and harangue me all the way up the street. Don't approach me.
If you continue...
Don't approach me. There's no reason...
Yeah, these cops know him. That's why they stopped him. They just wanted to get a rise out of him.
If you approach me, you arrest me. Then you arrest me. I'm going to do it, so do it now. Arrest me right now. Don't walk away. If you're threatening the arrest, do it.
Thanks, champion.
Yeah.
This next video feedback. I know what I think.
Who's this guy anyway? There's a young guy who's got to tell you. Yeah, hatred.
You gotta get with the times. AI's the way of the future. Get fucked.
See, this is what surprised me when young people are saying AI is a fucking worry, because they're, you know, the government, the ones in authority assume all the young people are just going to be totally brainwashed by it and they're not going to give a fuck. But because of, you know, information and shit, you panting, brother. Yeah, they're waking up too.
You artificially intelligent shitbags with an IQ that's the temperature of the planet Hoth who've decided that anything more difficult than jerking off needs to be delegated to a goddamn AI chatbot are part of the reason that 50,000 people in Lake Tahoe got told today that they're not going to have power anymore because it's going to a goddamn data center. Oh, fuck AI and fuck you. Kevin O'Leary's data center in Utah is going to be 3 times the size of the island of Manhattan, for fuck's sake. 30,000 football fields. It's going to use twice as much electricity as the entire rest of the state. It's going to emit the energy equivalent of 23 nuclear bombs a day, and it's going to raise the temperature of the surrounding area 28 fucking degrees. Also, ChatGPT can metaphorically look you fucking idiots in the eye and tell you that the word 80 has an A in it. Also, that predators can keep telling Grok, take the clothes off of pictures of literal children. Also, the U.S. military can keep using AI for recon targeting with faulty info, so they keep bombing innocent fucking kids. I don't know what it takes for you Sid from Toy Story looking motherfuckers to realize that AI and its infrastructure are anti-human, and that any billionaire that backs it should walk around in constant fear of a fucking guillotine. Get fucked. You gotta get with the time.
Yeah. Fucking know. Nah, good on you.
Them, you're a cockroach. The horrifying videos. Them, you're a cockroach. The horrifying videos that you've seen of people who suddenly die by planking, by just falling over in one piece. Typically, they either look around in perplexity because they're obviously hearing and experiencing something and they're looking for the source, or they don't do that, but they just suddenly die in one piece. It's the mother.
My God, the amount of videos I saw of that, it is so scary watching them. Like, it's the fuckers. It's like suddenly they're possessed. They're looking at something no one else can see, and they're pointing at it, and then they just die. And that was happening so much. When was it? About 2022. I think it was. What's that, Sylvie? Yeah, skateboards though. I believe everybody should wear a helmet with a skateboard. And I believe, yeah, with kids, you know, riding bikes, yeah, I believe that too, you know. Yeah. I believe helmets have probably saved a lot of kids' lives. But when you're an adult, it should be your choice to wear a seatbelt or a helmet, you know. You know, it's my life. I'll take the risk, you know, because every time you fucking drive, you're taking a risk anyway. But anyway.
They're walking the baby in the baby stroller. It's the guy buying food at the fast food window. It's the person walking down the street. It's the Arab diplomat speaking to a bunch of poobahs, and as he turns around to celebrate somebody, he simply falls over backward in one piece. Well, I'm a doctor, and let me tell you that people don't die by falling over in one piece. I believe that the nanotechnology that has been injected into them causes the voluntary muscles, the striated muscles, to go into a spasm when they're hit with a pulsed microwave 5G signal. Exactly. That's the kind of death we're talking about. And you notice that the arms and legs go out stiffly. The muscles that move your body are striated muscles, voluntary muscles, but you have another striated muscle. It's your heart. And so if you're hit with an energy pulse that causes you to go into total spasm, as this boy on the screen has gone into total spasm, your heart is also going into total spasm. I believe that these are experimental deaths to see if the pulsed microwave 5G system, soon to be replaced by the 6G system, is effective in eliminating those who are targeted for that elimination. And you will watch as this man goes into a complete spasm. This is not how people ordinarily die. This is induced death. This is part of the experimental program to which you notice her arm is extended. She's in spasm. Her heart, I believe, has been placed into spasm as well. Now, if they're willing to do this to us, what else are they willing to do to us?
Yep.
Those that you've seen of people.
That was probably one of the freakiest things I've seen for a long time.
Everyone's been sending me the viral video. Said I should have a go at it. So I'll see how many.
I've shown this stuff.
Everyone's been sending me the viral video. Said I should have a go at it. So I'll see how many guinea pigs fare, hey? So I got my big steel spike. I'll sink that into the ground here. It's been raining heaps, so
what?
Go to ground, no worries.
How can it be raining heaps? He lives not even an hour from me. How can this be fucking... How can it be raining there and not here? I mean, we had rain last night. Yeah, great. Excellent. Well, it was very fine. I mean, you know... My tank's nearly empty. That's why I'm freaking out a bit. Anyway, show that video.
The guinea pigs fair, hey? So I got my big steel spike.
But, yeah, like, it's been, you know, it's only me here, and the tank's only got, like, 2 foot of water in it. And, the girls are coming this week. And, yeah. She only has to do a lot of washing because of the babies. We've got a laundromat though, yeah, that's it. Yeah, laundromat, yeah, use their water. Bruno's panting. What's the matter, buddy? Oh, I'm so worried about you, mate. What's the weather gonna be tomorrow? We go to the beach tomorrow, Bruno. Let's see what the weather's going to be. 17. God. Well, 1 degree warmer than today, and today was pretty. And it's going to rain at 1 a.m. tonight. That's 20 minutes, 2 hours, 20 minutes. And just through the night till 9 a.m. Oh, great. It looks very light. It's not going to make a difference. And then Wednesday, no rain. And then the next week, no rain. So no more rain after tonight. Nah, doesn't look like it. Not for another week. To fill your tank up, it's like $240. Maybe $250 now, I don't know. And it's fluoridated shit from down, It's the shit thing. It's fluoridated. Chloridated or fuckerated. Makes everyone gay. Fucking shit in the water. Yeah, and then they had that bloody horrible thing they did in, where was it? With the pages exploding and killing kids and shit. And Trump was very proud of that. Biden. No, I think it was Trump's era. Pager phones. It was an Israeli thing. Got these little things, devices in the pages, and exploded them. Kill these terrible babies and teenage terrorists. Bruno, what's wrong, mate? Why are you panicking? You thirsty? Thirsty, buddy? What's wrong? Get your nails clipped this week. You're getting way too long. Alright. You shouldn't be panting. I mean, I've got the heater on, but it's not that hot. Turn the heater off. I just can't get warm enough on cold nights, but for Bruno's sake, I'll turn the heater off because he's panting. Beautiful boy. You're the best dog, Bruno. I'm so proud of you when you lived on the island. You didn't hurt any of them hens or ducklings or peacocks or geese. It's like he knew it wasn't his place, so he didn't ever harass the roaming poultry. It was like, oh, you made me so proud. I'm so proud of you. Annie just, she just loved anything, you know. She just loved all the, she'd be hanging around with all the hens and the wild geese. Looking for my beagle, and there she was, hanging around with all the wild geese, you know, just out in the field. Oh, fuck, he's funny. She was so funny. And they accepted her, you know. So, oh, she seems okay. What a good dog. Miss her so much. We both do. When Annie died, Bruno's never the same. Will you, buddy? You want to go out again, mate? You want to go out? Bruno's going out to check something. Hi, buddy. What's that there? What's that there, buddy? What's that there, buddy boy? You get him. You get him. Good boy. Oh, let's see the. What's this one? What about Hunter? Oh, that's right. I'm on Facebook now. I don't know. Yeah, I think I showed everything on Facebook I want to show. Yeah.
The reason you...
I've showed all this stuff before. Look, Molly and Peggy, yeah. Pitbulls are so dangerous. I grew up boy, raised 3 magpies since like little orphans, and the best birds ever. Oh, this was sad. But you know, this is what these people do.
Look at this boy. And when he got there, he thanked us for the remnants and the small crumbs that he got. And he sets them down on the ground, because I was kneeling at this point, and he sets his food down. And he places his hands on my face, on the side of my face, on my cheeks, these frail, skeleton, emaciated hands, dirty. And he puts them on my face, and he kissed me. He said, "Thank you," in English. "Thank you." And he collected his items, and he walked back to the group. So the last group of people, women and children and small children and kids and children and babies, are leaving the site. And as they're leaving the site and they get to the next intersection, I hear machine gun fire. So I ran up to the berm so I could look, and I run up to the berm and I get down, and I'm kind of like in a covered position, and I'm looking like, oh, what's going on? I thought we were being attacked. And the IDF were shooting at the crowd, and Palestinian civilians, human beings, are dropping to the ground, getting shot. And Amir was one of them. Amir walked 12 kilometers to get food, got nothing but scraps, thanked us for it, and died. That's what we're doing.
Yeah, Sylvie, Wazzy, this is how kids should be, eh?
What in the world is going on here? Luke, show me the slide at least while I'm here. Jesus, help us. Go down the slide, somebody, so I can see. Wow. Yeah.
It's great. That's our kids. So it should be, eh? Making mudslides and.
Where do you serve? I was in the Navy.
That's horrible. Oh yeah, this is just how they treat Christians.
Don't raise your voice and go. Go. Go.
Look at the kids. Look at these young
Go. Go. Because you're inside people. Try to understand. You're inside people.
Let us leave.
What inside people?
Let us leave.
The sickest thing about this is that these adults have trained their kids to be these little rotten rats, you know, and they never tell them off. They let them do whatever the fuck they want. They teach them to, It's not the adults in this video that's scary, it's the kids. It's like, fuck, that's brainwashing.
Let inside people.
Stop it!
This one. This one.
Oh, these little...
Don't raise your voice and talk. Go!
Yeah.
Go!
Yeah.
Go! 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 Because you're inside of people. Try to understand. You're inside people. Go.
Let us leave.
What inside people?
Let us leave. It's a holy land, everyone.
Stop it!
This one. This one. Don't raise your voice and talk. Go!
Anyway, there's a 10-minute video of that. I've seen the whole video ages ago.
An 18-year-old woman in Queensland, this is in Australia, faces 2 years in jail for wearing a shirt that says "From the River to the Sea." In Australia, you can bankroll mass murder and sleep fine, but wear a shirt that says "From the River to the Sea," you get 2 years in prison.
So an 18-year-old woman is one of the two people arrested. Her shirt had one of the banned slogans. The crowd could be heard yelling shame as she was taken away. Plenty of police surrounding her and telling our cameraman to move back
Puppet heads.
at times. The maximum penalty for saying or displaying the banned slogans up to 2 years behind bars.
I was just in Australia, and the people are wonderful.
But anyway, I think I've showed everything on Facebook, so see you, Facebook. See the weather. Hello. Hello, everyone. 8 people. Wow. Oh, bitches. Bruno. Bruno, get me a beer. Bruno. Nah, never train one of me dogs to get me a beer out of the fridge. Hey, me grandkids will be old enough to do that soon. Yeah. Okay, they grab me a beer. No, gotta give up all the, gotta be sober. Gotta be a sober mind for the apocalypse. You know, I think I don't know why I'm alive this long, but I think God's got a purpose for me to do something significant during the apocalyptic times where I venture save a few thousand people from something and shit. I don't know. That's a feeling I've had many years. I'm gonna save the world, motherfuckers. Wazzy, you watched Good Luck, Don't Die of Fun, Sylvie? Great movie. It's about the similarity when fucking AI is taken over. But it's fucking brilliant. Funny movie. And it's dark, and it's, oh, God. Oh, fuck off. You know what I'm going to suggest the most stupidest things. So, just try to find something that it's worth watching. Oh, that was terrible. Idaho cops shoot non-verbal teen with cerebral palsy seconds after arriving. Yeah, they arrive on the scene and shoot this poor young kid who couldn't even walk hardly because he had a butter knife in his hand. 6 seconds on the scene they shot him. Yeah. In his front yard, and there was like a 5-foot fucking fence between them. Hey, is that rain again? Yay! Getting a bit of rain. Yay! Anyway, let's see what's happening with Dan Andrews' case. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I forgot to share it. God, I hate this. Why can't I just keep it there and, StreamYard, you have to keep stopping and share a screen again. Why can't you share whole heap of screens and just go to them? And other people seem to be able to do that. I can't.
Rowan Wen. Before we start today's episode, I'd like to update you on Ryan's arrest. The charges he faces are serious. When we began this podcast, I named it Bike Boy for a reason. It's about the 15-year-old boy and the way adults mistreated him and failed him. So regardless of what you end up thinking about Ryan the man, please try and also remember about Ryan, that 15-year-old boy. Whatever he's done recently doesn't wipe away what happened to him.
I really sympathise with Ryan. My mate Sean, who died late last year, his son Ryan looks exactly the spitting image they are. They're both called Ryan, and they're both autistic. Sean's Ryan's, he's really on the ball. He's bright as a button. But that's why fuck, this case saddened me. This kid never got justice. They threatened him with arrest if he said anything. And, while he's in hospital, a day later, hardly conscious, they get him to sign a contract or he's going to go to jail. What fucking cuts. They don't actually bring that out in this, but, yeah, that happened.
In 2013. If anything, it makes it all worse.
Bike Boy, the true crime podcast. Series 2, Episode 6. Who inside Victoria Police tampered with evidence? News 24 host Rita Panahi.
The expert review conducted by the state's former Assistant Commissioner for Traffic and Operations, Dr. Randy Shuey, concluded the police investigation was deeply flawed and contrary to the available evidence. The propagation of a lie and striking deception began when the driver's name was recorded as Catherine Louise Kessick, which is Mrs. Andrews' maiden name in a traffic incident system report submitted by police in the hours after the crash.
In this episode, we'll look at how key police evidence in the Bike Boy crash was tampered with more than 4 years after the incident. Why did someone inside Victoria Police edit crucial evidence years after the case had supposedly been closed? And was this tampering of evidence part of a shocking political cover-up that continues to this day?
It reeks of someone in political circles getting involved. That's what I make of it.
Former cop and investigator Scott Hanley discovered something both strange and concerning while looking at the official police reports into the Bike Boy crash. Those reports appear to have been tampered with. Whenever there's a car crash in the state of Victoria, Australia, police are required to record all the relevant evidence in a report called a TIS report. That's TIS. What does TIS stand for, TIS?
So TIS is the traffic incident system. That's another word for an accident report. It's a computer-generated report that's done by police, and it's stored internally on the Victoria Police's internal computer systems.
So what sort of information would normally go into a TIS report, and how would it be entered?
So we're looking at license numbers, names. You do a picture, obviously. There's a diagram. You mention whether or not people have been breath tested, distances, dates, times, nearest intersection, all that stuff's put on there.
The TIS reports are entered into a central computer system once officers return to their stations. In 2013, they would base these reports on handwritten notes which they'd made at the scene of the accident. So what happens is the police make notes at the scene and they put that information into the TIS report when they get back to the station in the computer.
Correct.
And that should all be locked down, shouldn't it? That information shouldn't change.
No, it shouldn't.
Scott says the original TIS report filed by Senior Constable Shayna Sage on the afternoon of the crash and her notes from the day were highly unusual. There are things in the notes that can't be true. And then when you compare the notes with the original crash report, they contain evidence that doesn't match up. Let's deal with some problems in the first TIS report. What contradictions did you find in that first TIS report?
We've looked at Shayna Sage's brief notes. There were some real stunning contradictions between her notes and then what was actually put into the accident report itself.
Scott and his investigation team believe that Shayna Sage's crash report is written in a way that seems designed to play down the severity of the crash, making it appear to be a minor incident and not the near-fatal crash it actually was. Does that mean that literally on the day of the crash, these police were actively playing down the crash?
They're definitely playing down the crash. If you look at the accident report, for someone who's looked at a lot of them, both in my role as Victoria Police and my role as a private investigator, I've had access to lots of accident reports. But if you look at it, it's the whole way the whole accident report's worded. It's a play down of everything. Everything's played down.
For example, in her handwritten notes from the day of the crash, Shayna Sage writes that Catherine Andrews sustained cuts to her legs from shattered fragments of windscreen glass that were thrown into the vehicle.
Catherine maintained that she suffered some minor injuries as a result of the windscreen being impacted, some cuts and abrasions to her legs. And it was a pretty massive hit on the windscreen. You can see it was concaved, the windscreen.
But by the time Officer Sage was filling out that official crash report, Kat's injuries had mysteriously disappeared.
When it comes to ticking a box whether Catherine Andrews sustained any injury, she ticks no.
Why would she do that if there was cuts on her legs?
The only reasonable conclusion you can draw is it was to play down the accident.
In that original report, Senior Constable Shayna Sage also misrepresents the condition the Andrews car was in following the crash.
She called the damage to Andrews' car moderate and drivable.
Moderate and drivable.
Moderate and drivable.
With a smashed windscreen and a flat tyre and damage to the front of the car.
And no side mirror. So she's called that moderate and drivable.
And this is where things get really quite strange. You see, in her handwritten notes from the day of the crash, Senior Constable Shayna Sage says that Daniel Andrews drove the car away from the crash scene because he wanted to take his children away. That was the excuse provided for moving the car, but it wasn't true. Sage makes up a whole bunch of notes on the day that go into the TIS report. In her notes, she says that Daniel Andrews drove the car away, doesn't she?
She does.
In fact, witness Brad, the neighbour, saw Daniel Andrews walking his 3 children home shortly after the crash, before the police arrived. So he didn't have to move the car to get his kids back to the rented beach house. They were already there when he drove the car away, destroying key evidence in the process.
A witness we got has made a written statement saying that he saw Daniel Andrews after the accident, prior to the police getting there, walking his kids away from the scene, to the detail of actually holding their hands and walking them up the road and heading back towards the Airbnb.
So Daniel Andrews never drove his kids home after the crash, but in her notes, Senior Constable Shayna Sage says that he did, and that she gave him permission to do this. Scott says that if Sage had actually given Andrews permission to remove the car from the crash scene, it would have been both dangerous and stupid.
I've got a massive issue with this particular point. The car's windscreen was severely damaged to the point you wouldn't be able to see out of it. Front right-hand tyres popped. That's flat. You can't steer the car properly. You've got damage to the front end. You're missing the side mirror's been taken off the driver's side. How you would let someone get inside this car and drive it away from the accident scene is staggering.
To this day, it remains a mystery as to why Senior Constable Shayna Sage gave Daniel Andrews permission to move the car.
You're putting every everyone at risk. If he drives that car away and heading down the street and little Tommy runs out on his push bike and he runs over him, can you imagine the issues these police would face by greenlighting that decision?
I was muted.
It's
Damn it.
incredibly stupid.
I was muted on the rating and God, I hate that. Why was I muted? I don't know. But anyway.
And heading back towards the Airbnb.
So Daniel Andrews never drove his kids home after the crash, but in her notes, Senior Constable Shayna Sage says that he did, and that she gave him permission to do this. Scott says that if Sage had actually given Andrews permission to remove the car from the crash scene, it would have been both dangerous and stupid.
I've got a massive issue with this particular point. The car's windscreen was severely damaged to the point you wouldn't be able to see out of it. Front right-hand tyres popped. That's flat. You can't steer the car properly. You've got damage to the front end. You're missing the side mirror's been taken off the driver's side. How you would let someone get inside this car and drive it away from the accident scene is staggering.
To this day, it remains a mystery as to why Senior Constable Shayna Sage gave Daniel Andrews permission to move the car.
You're putting everyone at risk. If he drives that car away and heading down the street and little Tommy runs out on his push bike and he runs over him, can you imagine the issues these police would face by greenlighting that decision? It's incredibly stupid.
And then there is the issue of the bike that Ryan was riding. It was Ryan's sister's bike, and in her TIS report, Senior Constable Shayna Sage recorded that she didn't know if the bike had been damaged or not.
She said the damage to the bike that Ryan was on she's made it unknown. It's unknown. Well, the bike's laying there next to Ryan. It's not like it's gone. It's there.
The bike was damaged, but Scott and his team believe that Senior Constable Shayna Sage may have left this information out of the official report in a further attempt to play down the severity of the crash and to cover up who actually caused it.
Looking at the bike and to say it's unknown is bizarre. It's going to give you a fair idea of who's telling the truth out of this, where the damage to the bike is. A bit like what the car has told us in relation to how the accident occurred. The bike can very well give you that same information.
And they should have seized the bike, shouldn't they?
Of course they should have.
But they didn't. When the two officers left the scene, they also left the broken bike lying there on the side of the road. Good Samaritan Jane Crittenden saw it and decided to return it to Ryan's father's house.
The following is a voice representation of Jane Crittenden.
The child's bike was badly damaged. The bike frame and front wheel were quite bent. It had clearly been hit by the car. I also recovered his bike helmet, which I later took home to his father's house together with his damaged bike. When I packed up the child's bike helmet and back...
She shouldn't have done that. She should have at least taken photos of everything. The way the bike was, the helmet. She should have taken all these photos of it before she touched any of it, Then put it in the back of your car and take it home to the parents. But yeah, she should have taken photos of it. That's what I thought instantly when I watched this. But, she just saw a car accident. I guess she was in shock.
Everyone had gone. By that stage, I was the only person left at the scene.
Both the police members don't know whether Ryan's going to live or die. So it's critical.
Together with his damaged bike. When I packed up the child's bike helmet and backpack, everyone had gone. By that stage, I was
no longer a crime scene, Oh yeah, half an hour later, they're all gone. That never happens, ever. I've been on crime scenes of car accidents. They don't close that shit down in a hurry.
Was the only person left at the scene.
Both the police members don't know whether Ryan's going to live or die. So it's critical evidence. That push bike is critical evidence. And they just leave it there for someone else to throw in the boot of their car and take away.
Unbelievable. Officer Shayna Sage finally finished her TIS report a few weeks after the crash, and once it was finalised, it should never have been changed. But it was. 4 years later, someone from inside Victoria Police accessed the TIS report and made some changes. When was that first TIS report closed down and locked away?
So the initial TIS report was closed on the 2nd of February 2013 at 11:27 a.m.
And when was it reopened?
It was reopened on the 23rd of August 2017. So we're talking, some 4.5 years later.
How unusual was that for the report to be opened 4 years later?
Very unusual.
So what else was happening 4 years later? Well, the crash story had just blown up in the Australian media again, and Daniel Andrews was about to do the press conference where he said this.
If he'd been driving a car and not riding a bike, you would accurately describe it as he T-boned our car. That is how you would properly describe it.
I think it might have been front page of the Herald Sun. So people have decided that, hold on, until this thing's blowing up in the media again, we need to go back into the accident report and have a good look at this. Just reeks of something happening in the background that shouldn't be happening.
Whoever it was inside Victoria Police who accessed the TIS report in 2017 decided to make a number of changes. For a start, that person or persons added in key information that should have been included in the 2013 version of the report, but was missing.
For some reason,
tried to make out they did a proper report. Oh, fuck. I mean, this is fucking sick. 2013 this happened. Right. He was just about to be elected as Premier of Australia in, 4 months' time or something. Yeah, it was just before he got elected. Yeah. So, of course, they had to cover it up, and this kid had to go through absolute fucking hell with cops there threatening his fucking life, more or less, saying, you got to say, you're responsible, or we're going to arrest you, cunt, while you're nearly dying here, breathing through a tube. What sick fucks. And there's no report of that anyway. There's no media report investigating. I mean, I never even knew this happened until years later. Like, this was not in the news. It was never a news story. That's the other sick thing. This was major news. This guy is running to be our state premier. Car accident, kid in hospital. Nothing. This didn't come out till, I didn't hear about this till 4 years ago, I guess. Well, it was just after the COVID thing, yeah.
The police who attended the accident, that detail being the Ryde Police Unit wasn't put in the first TIS report for whatever reason.
So let's break that down. So in 2013, they didn't say which police attended, but you meant to say that. So in 2017, that was added, yeah?
That was added, yeah.
So they were covering up the fact that it wasn't included the first time?
I don't know why it wouldn't have been added the first time, but it definitely wasn't there the first time, but it was definitely there 4 years later. There's no ambulance details in the first one, but they had been put in. So some information that I thought should have been put in and then at the time wasn't, but it was definitely put in 4 years later.
So they've gone back and added information that should have been there.
Very important information, the police unit and the ambulance, the two emergency services who turned up.
Hang on. Breaking news. Rock and roll and roll and rock and roll. Want to let the world know about fake actors, real media, fake names, fake identities. What's that got to do with the price of fish or the subject matter? God, you're fucked. Rock and roll, what you fucking... He's so into this fake actors and just trolling all night about that. Anyway, back to some sense. You're right, Brad. He's more trouble just getting up on the bed now. It's not that hard, buddy. Come on. Bruni, he's up on the bed. Yay. Oh, mate. You getting old, buddy? Like me. Well, I'm saying it. Like, we're both as fucked as each other. It is funny, like, we're two best friends and we're both I feel the same fucking shit. Pals. At least I'm not struggling alone. Bruno's struggling along with me. I can't worry about him. Poor boy. I can't stand a day of Bruno not being there. I get I get anxiety attacks when I've been away from him too long. If I've been shopping too long, I start to miss him. Or I go away for a day. Or, he's my buddy, my best friend. He's my best friend that I've ever had. Anyway, back to Bull Bike Boy. These fuckers fucking him over.
We don't know why Senior Constable Shayna Sage left this information out of her original crash report. It could have just been an oversight. But regardless, it would have made it harder for journalists or anyone else to use the report to track down witnesses to the crash.
I don't know why it's not on there. It should have been.
The other major change to the report, which was made by someone inside Victoria Police 4 years after the crash, concerned the breath testing, which never took place. On the TIS report in 2013, they said they'd done the breath test and it was negative, but that wasn't true. So in 2017, they got...
Everyone knows they're both pissheads, you know. Like, that's been a long time knowledge of any politician who's known Dan and what's his fucking wife called? Anyway, that whore. Yeah, they're both real bad pissheads.
They back and change it, don't they?
That's right. So it's put there that it was never conducted.
So they're changing the report to match the truth.
Correct.
Because the truth's come out in those 4 years.
Correct.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
How is that not tampering with evidence?
Well, it is.
So the police are tampering with evidence?
Well, someone who's got access to this report is changing or adding information that was never there in the first place. It sounds so sinister when you look at it.
Because it is.
Because it is.
And Scott Hamley and his team aren't the only former members of Victoria Police who can't quite believe just how deep the Bike Boy scandal appears to go. You've had feedback from traffic cops, retired and current, who are all appalled by this, haven't you?
I certainly have. They're horrified. They've discussed this. They're sitting around their muster rooms in a police station after listening to the first series and just going, oh my God, how did this not happen? How were the Highway Patrol not even notified?
Yeah.
Or how would they not even think about asking for the Highway Patrol at the scene? Like, yeah, they're horrified.
Yeah, the Highway
Next
Patrol
time
are the
on Bike Boy,
highest
the True
cops.
Crime Podcast, the true story behind the breath test that never took place. What did Officer Shayna Sage write down in her notes that day? Two different stories.
Two totally different stories.
That's next time on Bike Boy, the True Crime Podcast. I'm your host, Rowan Wen. Thanks for listening.
Good knowing you, Rowan. The cops are going to probably come and shoot you in the head because they'll make out you had a made-up homemade shotgun or something. But yeah, no, thanks for covering this. Yeah, no, look, not all cops are bad kids, you know. Keep saying that, you know. Not all Jews are bad. Not all politicians are bad. And not all pedophiles are bad. Yeah, well, actually, they all are. Yeah. Anyway, nah, look, I think I've met a couple of good cops in my time that were old school. No, I have. But fuck, they're far few between. Yeah. No, I've known a few old school cops that they have to live in a small local area. They're not going to try to cause shit for it themselves by picking on everyone. So they try to get along with everyone. You know, that's always a good one. Then there's other places like Melbourne and shit, and they're all fucking gangsters. 5 hours. Fuck, has it been that long? God. Still listening but doing shit here? Yeah, that's always good. Molly. I'll be bottling my home brew in about 3 or 4 days. Yeah. Should be ready. Actually, yeah, I can test it now. Where's my barometer? There it is. This thing. Just there it is. I just get that out. Undo the home brew. Oh, God. Fuck. Nearly kills me to take the lid off. I mean, I've had it pretty warm in here lately. Should be. The warmer it is, the quicker it brews. You motherfucker. Edge of 4, you cunt. I guess because my caravan's on a fucking angle. I get out of bed every day and I feel like I'm going sideways because it's a fucking angle. Gotta check it out properly. Okay. Right. Oh, it's getting close. Yeah. Homebrew is about 2 days away. But it's getting close to the green. There's a green spot. Once it gets to that, it's ready. So it's going well. It's not bubbling because the grommet doesn't seal properly. But it doesn't matter. It's just, you know. I mean, you can make a homebrew with just a tea towel over it. But, yeah. Just leave the thermometer in there and take the lid off in 2 days and it should be totally ready. So that's, payday. Right, shopping day. That's a busy day. I get picked up at 12:30, go to town, go to a place I want to go. Anyway, so Thursday will be the day I do it. Okay. There. All sealed. Right, candle for Palestine. Candle just went out. I light a candle every fucking night for Palestine. And those poor little kids and old people and innocents get slaughtered every day by this fucking evil, fucking satanic cunts. Free Palestine. Since 1948, they've been totally fucking great pillaged. Anyway, on a positive note, I haven't found much. Can't find any positive notes. Oh, animal videos, yeah, dog videos and shit. Yeah, that's always positive. Andrew Law. Okay, let's play Andrew.
As Labour parasites line up to stab each other in the back, each of them more desperate than the next, to punish us all with ever higher levels of taxation and illegal third world immigration, you look at them all and you can't help but wonder, is this the best we can do? I mean, Starmer was awful, incompetent middle management, lanyard-waving, corporate waffle-spewing twat, a man entirely without character or conviction, about as much use as a slug in a lettuce patch. But even he looks like Winston Churchill compared to the absolute dross that are itching to take his job from him. Angela Rayner, about as trustworthy as an email from Nigeria asking for your bank details. Andy Burnham, former mayor of Manchester, widely accused of covering up police failings regarding horrific grooming gang atrocities in the north of England in order to protect his political standing. And Wes Streeting, protege of Peter Shitting Mandelson, best mates with the world's most notorious paedophile. It's not exactly an embarrassment of riches, is it? Insane as it seems, given the alternatives, we're better off sticking with Starmer. That's how bad the options are at this point, and all of them entirely oblivious to the reality that Labour are now almost universally despised. The local election results seem to have sailed right over their heads. Starmer's talking about winning the next election. That's the level of delusion we're dealing with. People have been sectioned for less than that. And what's their big idea to turn things around? How are they going to get the public back on side? It's the EU. They're going to try to drag us back into the European Union. That's the big plan. That's how they're going to fix everything. Drag us back into the vast, undemocratic, useless, nightmare money pit bureaucracy that British people couldn't wait to vote their way out of the very first time they were given the opportunity. How is it possible for politicians to be this out of touch with the country and the people they're supposed to serve? It isn't possible. No one's that stupid. They hold British people in absolute contempt. They appear to hate this country and the very idea of nationhood. They know that immigration controls, public spending cutbacks and lower taxation would make life so much better for this country, but they couldn't care less because they don't serve us. They serve themselves and their globalist paymasters. My all-new stand-up tour show, Andrew Lawrence So Right It's Wrong, is now on sale. Dates include Newcastle, Stafford, London, Southampton, Gosport, and many more. Ticket links beneath this video. Please do like and subscribe so I can continue to build this channel. And please do subscribe to my...
If you're hearing it from the other side of the room, Andrew Lawrence, a woman. Oh, fuck, you'd be upset if you said that. No, he's a funny fucker, but, you know. Ginger. Yep. So, I was watching Richie from Boston's jailbreak over. It was fuck. Don't need to show that. There's got to be something here. Oh, I never watched that. Just trying to find something I haven't showed before. Right. Desi Freeman, The Untold Story. No, I played that. Why is it showing again? God, it's showing me all this stuff I've never watched before in history. I can't believe it. So, there's so many things I haven't watched in history. Why? Must have accidentally hovered over him for a second. Oh, God, that's mental. Oh yeah, blimey. Oh, fuck it. He sent a video about that fucking cunt who bashed Awakened Brave. Oh, Aaron, yeah, that cunt. I was trying to remember what his name was, but yeah.
Look for my pineal gland, so I didn't listen to anything. So even though he's talking through his mask, he gets so angry when he finds out that I was hit while I was driving.
Also, doesn't crash. He's a real genius. He's a real genius guy. He's
Sad part? I mean, there's a lot of sad parts, but the really sad part is when he said he's a real genius. I think everybody that's been there, if you don't know what's going on, I really can't go back and tell you, but it was a horrific experience. Someone that I loved and trusted.
Oh God, I hate it.
And I'm just glad that I'm alive. So,
see, I was warning Rachel about him. I remember when she'd let him on his live stream, and I'd be in the comments taking the piss out of him, saying, "Oh, I don't know, he seems a bit intense, Rachel. I wouldn't trust him," and he's there screaming on the stream at me. And I was saying, yeah. I was calling him out, you're a prat, you fucking sport bastard. I don't know what it was. Somehow he just triggered me, and Rachel thought it was hilarious, and she's reading out my comments insulting him, and he was getting really angry, and I'm going, oh, that's a sign, Anyway, fuck, go forward 2.5, 3 years. Yeah, he beat the fuck out of her. I was fucking right. I was totally dead on. I was worried for her, And then when she was going to go visit Max Egan over in Mexico, and she should have done that, and then this cunt found out she's going there, and then he goes, oh, no, I'll come to America and visit you from London. And then he, totally obsessive, psychotic maniac. It turned out he's assaulted 3 other women and shit and bastard.
having said that, I'm also using this as an opportunity to let people know who've been there since 2018. And also the ones who are messaging me going, what was Max Egan? What was that guy talking about? You got deplatformed and, people thought you were this Kabbalist or whatever.
And then while she was working in that cesspool, she kind of woke up and started speaking the truth. So, of course, she lost her Hollywood career. And, of course, when she started speaking the truth, she got interviewed by people like freaking Bitchy from Bloated. And as he does, he started defaming her as soon as he'd had her on the show. So now people think she's this Hollywood pedophile, Illuminati stooge, whatever she is. She's
right. Totally under the bus.
Anyway, I never sought any kind of retribution, but just hearing Max say Bitchy from Bloated, I'm fine now. Now I'm healed. I'm healed in that way.
Bitchy gets people on his show, and I don't normally talk about people. I've never actually mentioned Bitchy from Boston on the show before. But he seems to get people onto his show just so he can defame them later, run smear campaigns on them. He's done it with every single person he's interviewed. He's run a smear campaign on them after he's interviewed them.
That's when I started. I used to watch Richie from Boston. Then I heard him throwing her under the bus while I was following Rachel because we're both into chemtrails. I was following Max Egan at the same time. This is fucking 12, 13 years ago, 14. I don't know. Long time now. But yeah, they cunt threw under the bus. Yeah, anyway.
Those of you who don't know that time in my life, I wanted to kind of piece things together and also use this opportunity to actually
Max versus Richie
and make sense of all of it in a way, and connecting the dots from 2018 until now. By the way, my YouTube channel has been probably 40 times since then, but I've been able to piece together certain things, and the ones that have been there, you're going to find this incredibly fascinating, and the ones that haven't, I think you will too. So,
who got badly bashed the other day. We've organised a fundraiser for her. Rachel's in a pretty bad way, folks. She's recovering, She's gone and had her nose rebroken and straightened and all sorts of
Nearly
stuff.
lost her eye.
So just remember this. If it's a fracture, it's a felony. FF. If it's a effing fracture, it's a effing felony. But the police had that information. And when they arrested the person that did that to me, it was still a misdemeanor, because the truth is the state doesn't want to pay money for someone to stay in jail, especially if they're a foreigner, and they can ship them back real soon. So just understand your rights. Know your rights. If it's a fracture, it's a felony. Oh, and the more proof you can get, other than the emergency room report and the fact that your nose is displaced and blood's everywhere, you still got to get as much proof as possible. Six days later, because when your nose is broken, it gets swollen.
Yeah.
And so they can't do anything. So you have to wait 6 days.
Yeah, Aaron probably thought, because I'm a tourist, they're not going to bother trying to arrest me. I can get away with it. Oh, that fuck.
And then go to a specialist, and then, still prove that there's a fracture. So they did a CT scan, and
hairline fracture here, little hairline fracture here with a little bit of displacement of this left nasal, or excuse me, the left nasal bone.
When they're talking about the fracture part, so it's
The nasal bones, yeah, these types of pyramidal structures here.
the whole time the doctor is showing me this CT scan, I'm looking for my pineal gland. I'm looking for my third eye, because I know it's between the right and left brain. And so I literally listened to nothing that he said. And he had a mask on. He was like, I'm like, dude, COVID was so 2020. Take the mask off. It's all right. It's all good. Got a broken nose.
I used to say that when they'd say, could you please put the mask on? I used to say, I can't understand what you're saying. You got a mask on. I've got bad hearing. I used that a lot. That was fucking hilarious. I have to speak up. Yeah, fuck.
I don't have pneumonia. But judgment aside, I'm looking for my pineal gland, so I didn't listen to anything. Even though he's talking through his mask, he gets so angry when he finds out that I was hit while I was driving.
Also, does a fracture. Not a real genius. He's a real genius. Yeah, he's
sad part. I mean, there's a lot of sad parts, but the really sad part is when he said he's a real genius.
a fracture. Not a real genius. He's a real genius. Yeah, he's
genius. I was agreeing, not being sarcastic. I'm like, oh no, he is. You do not know. He is a genius. That's why I fell in love with him. Don't you understand? That's why we talked for 5 years. He's a genius. He's a genius. And then I realized, oh, you mean?
Yeah, you got genius mixed up with narcissist. He's like the absolute typical narcissist, this fucking awakened brave cunt. Yeah, I wonder if he's still got that channel up, Awake and Brave.
Sarcastic. Real genius. Okay, yeah, I'm on board with that.
In order for me to be compensated because I don't have insurance, I have to show them that it was fractures.
Okay, now I realize he's not a real genius, maybe an abusive genius, but I still had to prove nose was broken for the justice system.
Here, orbits or eyeballs, so to speak. Here you see some fractures in the nose. Little hairline fracture here, the eye sinuses here, orbits.
Where's my pineal gland? Oh my God, I knew I shouldn't have brushed my teeth with Crest, way too much fluoride.
Little hairline fracture here, little hairline fracture here with a little bit of space.
So no pineal gland. He did not mention it. A good example of how not to trust people when you talk to someone for 5 years, almost daily, for hours and hours and hours, and then you spend 6 days with them, and then you're in the hospital and they're in jail. So I don't think that means don't trust anyone, especially from the YouTube community, because that would be a great example of just, well, what are you doing on YouTube? But this GoFundMe has been started by Belinda and Dave, No Way Thoughts. I'm overwhelmed by the community that actually has shown up. There are more people that have, it's the only way we can function is to
$1,000 for to get through these medical expenses.
So this is Blimey's video. So He spiced it up. Fuck you.
Argentina. And what he's doing now is a lot of work for wildlife conservation. He's even made a commitment to get rid of all the ivory at Buckingham Palace.
Rachel says there could be less than 30,000 lions left in Africa. The U.S. government is considering putting the African lion on the endangered list. That would make it illegal to bring them back to the United States as trophies.
On America's Live. I'm looking very forward to talking to my next guest. She is a four-time Emmy-nominated host of ABC's The Wildlife Doc. She's also a comedian, an actress, a writer, and a wildlife conservationist. Rachel Reenstra, how are you? I'm fine. How are you? Been speaking out about a lot of issues. You have a lot of videos out there. And a lot of times these are topics that mainstream media especially doesn't want to talk about. So
what I found is once I started making videos that brought out the truth about certain things, like the chemicals in the air that we're breathing, all of a sudden it wasn't as easy to get work anymore. But what's exciting to me is all the people that are waking up right now. It's incredible. I mean, people that are realizing we're here to live a healthy, wonderful life and not be sprayed. But if anyone speaks out about it, like the doctor I was telling you about in the chemtrail video, he's not for vaccinations. He is for your health and your immunity. And I honestly think that that's what we need to be focusing on. But when someone asks that, like any doctor, like you need.
Yeah, anyway, I hadn't seen that before, but well, that's Blimey's version of it. Right. Yeah, Rachel got the platform when she was talking about chemtrails. Yeah, that's how I connected. And I knew Max Egan before I knew her, and I didn't even know they knew each other. And next minute I see Rachel having a holiday at Max's. No, Max having a holiday at Rachel's. That's what I don't know. It was funny as fuck. She's had a few wines, I think, and she's playing guitar and stuff, and Max is trying to play along, and he's got a total fucking nutcase. It was funny. Oh my God. Anyway, I still like Max Egan, even though I think he gets it wrong a few times, you know. It's funny when the people you look up to and then you realise you're actually smarter than them. It's an awakening moment. Which seems to happen very often in my life. Over the years, if I expected, I just totally realised how fucking retarded they were. Or sellouts or part of the system. It's a disappointment. We need more heroes. We need icons. And they're destroying them all. And oh, we haven't had a Lego video tonight, have we? Well, here's one that isn't.
Iran's embassy just posted this to troll Trump.
We have destroyed Iranian Navy.
Warning! Warning! Do not enter! This is a warning!
Let's end this. Yes, sir!
Securing the perimeter. All batteries, stand ready.
Acknowledged. Waiting for authorization.
We will win! We will win so much!
Subscribe for more.
It's slightly raining. Yay.
Am I not pretty enough? Is my heart too broken? Do I cry too much? Am I too outspoken? Don't I make you laugh? Should I try it harder? Why do you see right through me? I live, I breathe, I let it rain on me. I sleep, I wake, I try hard not to break. I crave, I love, I've waited long enough. I try as hard as I can. Am I not pretty enough? Is my heart too broken? Do I cry too much?
Anyway, I prefer the other clip. The serial killer one. No, Casey Chambers, she was great. Beautiful voice, really. I've got a niece. She's got a very good country voice. She sings beautifully. She's done some beautiful songs. Yeah, my older brother, he's a songwriter. Muso. Very good one too. He could have gone places if it wasn't for the fucking cult. If only he put 80% into his music instead of 80% into the fucking cult, he could have rocked Australia. He kept winning music awards and shit, but nah, rather door Did I watch that? I can't remember. Oh, yeah. It's raining. Actually, I can hear the rain now. That's good. So it's raining again. I'm not losing a friend, 'cause I got enough friends. I don't need any more. 'Cause you know you can't your friends on one hand. Yeah, so music time, I think. I'm on me God, how many beers? Fourth beer. Yeah. I'm on my fourth beer. And I'll probably only make it to 5. Oh, God. How come there's so many videos I haven't seen? I mean, that bring me history, but I didn't watch them. Clogs up your fucking feed. What? Why is that there? Oh, fuck. Why is that there? Yeah. Did I play this?
Offering and a cost.
Yeah, you just see this, Wazzy? Yeah, the most hated guy ever in fucking Victoria, let alone Australia. Yeah, they want to put a statue up of him.
Program, a Friday afternoon slap in the face for every hard-working Victorian and a permanent bronze reminder of dictator Dan Andrews in the form of a six-figure sum being shovelled into building a statue of the bloke. I kid you not. What a joke. Liberal leader in the upper house and shadow minister for local government and small business, Bev MacArthur, joins us in the studio. What do you make of that? A statue?
Well, Steve, this just shows the absolute sheer contempt this government has for the people of Victoria, the taxpayers of Victoria. To announce on a Friday afternoon that we're going to put this statue up of Dan is disgraceful and contemptible. And what we would ask is, well, what are they going to spend on security to keep it safe and not vandalised?
Because where do they get the money to spend on it in the first place? Well, it broke $134,000.
Absolutely. We're paying $1 million an hour in interest.
You pay a couple of nurses for that.
Exactly. And it goes with the $200,000 they spent on pot plants, and we're now going to have $7,000 spent on artwork of a tunnel machine that'll be buried once it's no longer used, and $13 million on machete bins, which don't seem to have taken machetes off the street, Steve.
I guess we got Jeff Kennett to blame for this because he was the one who came up with this crazy idea that if you serve 300 days, you're going to get a statue built for you. He didn't get one for himself. There's Henry Bolte and John Cain Jr. and others. But the government, you would think if they had any common sense and any thoughts for the way the Victorians feel at the moment, Bev, they would have just shelved that idea.
Well, you think so, but obviously Dan wants a statue of himself and they're going to proceed, and his best friend Jacinda Allen's going to make sure it happens.
Only people happy with this will be the pigeons, I would reckon. You represent the western region of Victoria. You're from...
Anyway, that's enough. That's all we need to hear. I mean, what hypocrisy, you know. It's like just making fun of us. Hey, let's put a statue up of the most worst cunt that ever ran a state ever, who fucking destroyed every fucking life you could imagine. Brought in the strictest rules throughout the whole fucking world for COVID. Yeah, we'll make a bronze statue of her. I mean, where the fuck are they going to put it? I mean, I'll be one of the first people lined up to smash that fucking thing down. Fucking that dictator Dan fucking cunt maggot dictated and talked to everyone like they're fucking children, and these restrictions, fuck. I mean, this cunt, you know, he got bashed for trying to rape a fucking politician's 17-year-old daughter. Lady fell down some stairs. Brought in the 9-month abortion fucking bill. He was pushing that since 2008. Yeah. He's a genocidal fucking cunt. He sold us out to China. Got all the surveillance happening throughout Melbourne during the COVID times, getting Chinese companies over here, putting all the surveillance in. The bike boy thing's just one tiny fucking part of this evil fucking maggot's fucking life. He's as bad as Trump, you know. And was constantly going over to China to make deals. And he's still going over to China to make deals. So, yeah, they never leave poor, you know. They end up a CEO or some fucking thing. Cunts. Oh, machete bins. Yeah, how pathetic was that? Oh, God. Anyway, Andrew's statue get fucked. That's just to piss us off, you know. It's like clickbait. Hey, how can we piss off the citizens anymore? We'll put a statue of the most hated cunt in Australia ever. You know, ever, if any politician, we'll put a statue up of him. That'll get him going. Anyone who desecrates will be arrested, but they can pull down Captain Cook statues anytime and never get caught. Never, ever do they get caught. Every fucking year they're desecrating statues of historic figures, and there's footage of them and everything. They never get caught. Oh, no. They're there for fucking 2 hours sometimes, you know. But no, the cops never seem to turn up and arrest them, no, because they're Green Party. Doing it. Anyway, what do I know? I'm just a cunning caravan. Old cunt. Old cunt who knows too much. I wish I didn't know as much as I did, actually. Sometimes I wish I was retarded. Be a happier world. If you're totally Oh, no, you're not allowed to use the word retard. That's right, spastics. Oh, no, you're not allowed to use the word spastics. Mongoloid. No, you're not allowed to use the word disability. What do they call it now? Fucking. Special needs. Yeah, special needs. That's what it is now. Autism even is becoming a dirty word, you know. No, it just called special needs now. I used to paint spastic schools. It wasn't even a shameful name back then in the 70s. Spastic, yeah, it was just what they used to call them. And then that was seen as offensive, so they changed it to retarded. And then that was seen as offensive. And they've changed it about 20 times anyway. I don't know what it's called now. I just call it autism. But, you know, I love those kids. Yeah, I used to get on well from when I was painting the spastic schools. Oh, they're funny fuckers. Oh, I love them. Yeah. But they're intelligent in these other ways, like, yeah, wow. Anyway, there's all different spectrums now, apparently, and shit. So I'm just making a mole. Oh, I don't need a smoke, but just making it for tomorrow, so I don't have to make it tomorrow. Anyway. It's nice weed I got this month. Very natural. I was very impressed. But anyway. Music time now. Speaking of statues, okay, let's watch this.
You may be seeing the stupid network. We're going to run mouth and quiet people over here. Hello, everybody. I've got great news. I get to drive across the reflecting pool in 12 Cadillac Escalades. It was such a sight. My pool guy is doing such a great job on the mall with the reflecting pool and the blue paint. It looks incredible. And I know people are screaming about corruption. So that is why I'm having the DOJ reinvestigate Sleepy Joe and Hunter Biden for their crooked dealings in Ukraine. But there's something far more interesting right now. Well, I think it's more important, frankly. People have...
Yeah, that wasn't the one. Sorry. Different video. I know, a Trump impersonator. I've seen better. Yeah, there's a lot of good ones. No, that shouldn't have been in my history. I never watched that before. But the one I was going to play was not that one. It's weird. Here goes a hoon. Just driving around town. What the fuck? Yeah, I wish I had one of those belts you throw out on the road with nails in them. That was. That goal wasn't that funny. Yeah, this was the one I was going to play.
Beneath the burning Florida sun, where the palm trees bend like supplicants before the great sea, there rose a monument for all to see, cast in gold and towering above all mankind. The Golden Idol, starring Donald Trump and Melania Trump. Would this monument to a humble symbol of empathy and compassion distract from his devotion to selflessness?
What say you, my lord, of the new tribute in Florida?
It's far too small.
With Marco Rubio,
Get President Trump nice and shiny, boys. I want him glowing brighter than the sun in time for his unveiling.
and Lindsey Graham.
We must get to that statue before the unveiling and make sure they increase it in size.
Is that possible?
We need a miracle.
Introducing Caroline Levitt. The Golden Idol drew the devoted of every faith.
Sir, what about the rising prices of oil and grain and the war with Persia?
All I care about are my arch, my ballroom, and my statue.
With Pastor Mark Burns.
I can't wait to see it up close and touch it and feel its power. It's why I gladly gave up our rights to vote in elections.
Yonkala, do you see anything wrong with a golden idol?
Not if we want invites to the Kushner Bar Mitzvah, I don't.
With Pastor Paula White.
I need y'all to give me some alone time with the Golden Trump statue, at least 5 minutes of quiet reflection, maybe just 10 seconds.
Little Marco, you came to the unveiling. How unexpected.
Lindsay, we need everyone here to kneel on the ground so that the Trump statue looks bigger.
Don't miss The Golden Idol.
Really hate that sad loser, Mr. Newberger.
Who, me? If you enjoy AI Funnies and want to help its creator, Mr. Newberger, please subscribe to patreon.com/Mr. Newberger's AI Funnies.
I mean, that's topical. You know, here's our ex-premier, wanting a bronze statue of himself, and at the same time, Trump does too. You can't make this shit up. It's like, talk about synchronicity. Oh, he's been asking for this statue for 4 years before he retired, you know. Oh no, I want a statue. He would say that. Dan Andrews, just like Trump, you know, like, I want a golden ballroom. In our premier's, he just wanted fucking China to build tunnels under the city of Melbourne and shit. Build these useless tunnels and stuff, and so it's going to cost $4 billion, and then it costs $34 billion, and then the one who takes over is just like him, but a female, Cinderella. What a fucking witch cunt, fucking whore, bitch, sell that fucking filthy cunt just like Dan Andrews. Yeah, maggots, genocidal fucking scum. Oh shit. Fuck, last time I started talking like that, I got my whole channel taken down because I did a whole spiel about how I hated Dan Andrews, and channel got taken down. That's 3.5 years ago. I mean, he was still Prime Minister then, so yeah. No, he's not. No, he's not. I love this.
How it goes, everybody knows. Everybody knows that the dice are loaded. Everybody rolls with
Yeah, like that wasn't a ritual at all, was it?
Everybody knows the war is over. Everybody knows the good guys lost. Everybody knows the fight was fixed. The poor stay poor, the rich get rich. That's how it goes. Everybody knows. Everybody knows that the boat is leaking. Everybody knows the captain lied. Everybody got this broken feeling like their father or their dog just died. Everybody talking to their pockets. Everybody wants a box of chocolates and a long stem rose. Everybody knows. Everybody knows that you love me, baby. Everybody knows that you really do. Everybody knows that you've been faithful. Give or take a night or two. Everybody knows you've been discreet, but there were so many people you just had to meet without your clothes. And everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. That's how it goes. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. That's how it goes. Everybody knows. And everybody knows that it's now or never. Everybody knows that it's me or you. And everybody knows that you live forever. Or when you're done a line or two. Everybody knows the deal is rotten. Old Black Joe still picking cotton for your ribbons and bows. And everybody knows. And everybody knows that the plague is coming. Everybody knows that it's moving fast. Everybody knows that the naked man and woman are just a shining artifact of the past. Everybody knows the scene is dead, but there's gonna be a meter on your bed that will disclose what everybody knows. And everybody knows that you're in trouble. Everybody knows what you've been through. From the bloody cross on top of Calvary to the beach in Malibu. Everybody knows it's coming upon. Take one last look at this sacred heart before it blows. And everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. That's how it goes. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. That's how it goes. Oh, everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. That's how it goes.
Everybody knows. Yeah, I lost about 4 viewers then playing that video. So, sorry. It's dark, I know. Anyway, it's raining quite nicely outside. I'm very happy. It'll probably rain till the morning. I'll be getting drops on my head in a minute. I guess the hatch isn't sealed properly. We've got to get up there one day and seal that hatch. But, you know, it is fun dodging the drops and stuff. So, anyway, it doesn't look like anyone's going to show up tonight. I've been going 6 hours. I'm on a limited time zone now because I'm not paying for it. But, look. Okay, we haven't seen a JGTV, so I'll play his last one.
Shocking news tonight. According to a new survey, 60% of Americans are now antiseptic.
That's right. And now the fake Semites are saying
It's not their fault.
Of course.
Chloe and Michael, good morning. We're here with Rabbi Foreskins, who has an interesting method for circumcision.
It's just Metzitza.
Shocking news tonight. According to a new survey,
This become the meme of the world, you know, of the typical settler. That's what they look like. The hills have eyes. Now watch the whole video of how this fuck was. Oh God, it wasn't just a photo, you know. You should see the video. Anyway.
60% of Americans are now antiseptic.
That's right. And now the fake Semites are saying
It's not their fault.
Of course.
Chloe and Michael, good morning. We're here with Rabbi Foreskins, who has an interesting method for circumcision.
It's just Metzitza beepa. Stop noticing.
That's basically where they take a and suck on its
Talmud says it's chill, though.
Wow, thanks.
Yeah, the word schmuck means you're a bit of foreskin cut off, you know. That when a Jew calls you a schmuck, they're totally insulting you big time. But anyway, it's the same as Goyim. You know, we're all Goyim.
Chong. You heard that, folks? Don't go looking up that unless you're ready to learn how it transmits HIV. That would be so antiseptic.
But we go live to Tom, where our favorite pizza baking competition takes place in the Goy Center. Tom, take it away.
That's right, John. We're here at the Pizza Cost. What's it take to win this?
We need to bake 271,000 to win.
I thought it was 6 million.
Nah, that would be impossible.
Are you enjoying the Pizza Cost? Out of the 109 countries out here, Germany's the one struggling the hardest. They don't even have a chimney.
That sounds a bit antiseptic.
Hope that doesn't get us canceled.
Well, Producer Berg does love his pizza and grape soda.
Shut it down. Fine, over 80% of the Epstein list was and 0% of the victims were, but that doesn't mean we aren't victims. My grandparents were in the Pizza Cost.
Jeez, Producer Berg, chill.
He's so cute when he shuts it down. Anyway.
Did you see that fat congressman tampering with the votes?
Yep, show the normies.
So here's what a crime on tape looks like.
But he's chosen.
So noticing is antiseptic.
Shouldn't he be in jail? Yeah.
Absolutely. Throw him in jail. Seriously. Dan, break it down for us.
Somebody, needs to stop this guy. I mean, he's just, to me, I feel like he's a terrorist. I think he should be hanged for treason.
Shut it the heck down, Dan. You think you can just waltz your way into Congress because of your big muscles and antiseptic rhetoric? We'll genocide you like the Armenian you are.
Just because you stupid goyim notice 6 companies run 90% of the media doesn't mean that we won't censor you. Now, back to the goy slop, or you're fired.
Wow. Great point, Shapiro-Stein. We wouldn't want to notice that, right? I'm just here for the bread and circuses before my sports ball game tonight. We're like cattle.
How does it feel that your government is funding a genocide?
Good. I just got my seed oil sundae for free.
How'd you do that?
I got my 5th booster.
How do you feel about the event?
It's certainly not 6 million. And they were delousing chambers.
Really?
And mostly from typhus.
He was talking about the pizzas, right?
I think. Breaking news, we're bombing the shit out of Lebanon. Ching Chong joins us live from the action. We're here in Lebanon, where Israel's Operation Eternal Darkness has set out to absolutely wreck the Sand People. We've caused over 2,400 casualties since the beginning of March, all funded by our Epstein-controlled government.
What happened here? Here in central Beirut, they just came over our town and started bombing us. 1 in 5 Lebanese have been displaced, all because you goy cattle are scared to notice. Like, dude, this is not chill.
That's base Ching Chong.
But this is all we get when we let that fat Randy win.
Yeah, I got my vote on that Bulgarian dude. Let's hear what Dan has to say about all this.
The first thing that I would like to do is enact laws to punish people that put foreign nations before America. I think that's treason, and I think they should be hung for it.
Shut it down, Dan. We know you're lustful past Mr. Party Boy, thinking you're all cool because you have women and private jets like us. Daisy, distract them with your lustful milkers.
Exactly, Producer Berg. They never give us credit for owning their social media platforms and giving them only freaks.
Good points, Daisy.
It's not easy being chosen. Dude, she's not giving it up, bro. They're committing war crimes, all while they're blaming terrorists, saying they're embedded underneath residential buildings. Like, nah, fam. Y'all are sending my tax dollars to bomb the innocent.
That's actually a valid point.
Based, I might add.
Straight up. But let's go to the investigation team to learn more about what's been going on.
So when you follow the money, everything connects back to the chosen people. Nomadic wanderers practicing usury, financial domination,
And Kabbalistic black magic. To put simply, it's the synagogue of Satan themselves.
Wow, that seems to check out. Even Orthodox Jews are starting to notice.
Well, yeah, they're appropriating Israel through trauma-based mind control.
Satan's little people. Let's hear more about Lebanon. Ching Chong.
The initial April 8th assault involved 50 fighter jets and 160 munitions, attacking over 100 sites simultaneously. That's over 300 people dead in a single day, all for our greatest ally to usher in revelation.
Shut it down, Ching Chong. There were Hezbollah terrorists in there. Get your butt back to America or you'll end up like Jackie. Run the freaking commercials.
You need to turn that garbage off.
But Mom, they really do control our government.
Millions of Americans are now noticing. And the anti-Septicism is spreading across the country.
Who did you send $100 to?
To Jake GTV. He had his channel demonetized.
He's antiseptic.
Honey, so am I.
If you or a loved one is questioning the official narrative, it's not too late to get help.
Isn't Pfizer owned by a dual citizen from Israel?
Whoa.
Ask your doctor if antisepticants are right for you.
You know, honey, I think Israel is our greatest ally.
That's how you know it's working.
Get them vaccinated before Agenda 2030.
Wow, don't they own all the pharmaceutical companies?
Yeah, but careful, or Producerberg's going to force you to vaccinate
I'll just
them.
use a fake QR code.
Let's go back to Ching Chong to see what the fake Semites are up to in Lebanon. So here goes Satan's chosen people smashing a statue here in Lebanon. Makes sense that their Talmud says Jesus is burning in excrement and feces. Talk about Talmudic tribesmen, am I right?
That legitimately pisses me off. Absolute blasphemy. What do you think about that?
We should still support them.
So you're retarded. Got it.
It's 4D chess, bud.
Let's hear more from Dan Bilzerian.
They got kicked out of 109 countries, but they got expelled 1,030 times, which means they got accepted back in the country, kicked out again, accepted back in, kicked the fuck out again.
Yeah.
Right. So like, this is not
totally opposite of the blacks. Everybody wants the blacks. They're taking the slave labor.
Well, yeah. Speaking of which, I mean, I'm sure you guys know who is behind that.
Yeah.
Just because we did the whole slave trade thing and then made it seem like a white people problem through media and education doesn't mean you should kick us out. Shut it down.
Isn't DNA testing illegal over there?
Yeah, yeah. They're not even Semites.
Anyways, Let's hear from Theo on the Rogenstein Show.
They haven't been helping anybody forever. They're letting fucking politicians slurp on kids. All of our fucking money goes to Israel and they're using it to fucking genocide people. It's like, it's a time where it's like Satan is amongst us and our religious leaders are fucking talking about bullshit at the poll. It's just like, what is going, I don't know, man.
We got to get you off those antidepressants, son. You're losing your fucking marbles.
Good job, Joe. Let's get him vaccinated. He needs his antiseptins.
That's so true, Daisy.
Joe knows what it's like to be chosen. His wife is one of us.
I just joined your Only Freaks. Consider me your greatest ally.
Good goyim. Let's hear how we can censor them on social media.
I can't wait.
Over the course of 2024, we tripled the amount of accounts that we were banning for hateful activity.
Oh, that's why we got canceled. The frickin' Jews.
That's right.
Yeah. So much for them not censoring our speech.
That's antiseptic. Let's hear what the ADL is doing.
The ADL, our Center for Technology and Society, works actively with all the kind of companies of Silicon Valley, from Apple to Zoom, if you will, from Amazon to Microsoft to Meta, and indeed to Twitter.
What a thing to say.
But total coincidence. They don't run the media.
So what's up with that shooting that happened last week?
Let's go to the Jake GTV investigation team to learn more.
So he was being shown magic by the Jewish hypnotist, and then this one dude took shots and missed.
Yeah.
But this clip right here is just a coincidence. Play it.
This speech tonight will be classic Donald J. Trump. It'll be funny. It'll be entertaining. There will be some shots fired tonight in the room. So everyone should tune in. It's going to be really great.
Total coincidence. Anyways, here's the shooter wearing an IDF t-shirt.
Yeah.
But then again, our government does protect pedos. Yeah. So the manifesto was pretty based.
Yeah, he did write that. I'm not a rapist. I didn't rape anybody.
Do you think he was referring to you?
Excuse me. I'm not a pedophile. You read that crap from some sick person. I'm not any of those things.
Mr. President,
and I was
these are
never. Excuse me. You shouldn't be reading that on 60 Minutes. You're a disgrace.
He's always such a victim.
How about arresting a single person in the
Right.
Epstein files for once?
Right. Let's hear what Shapiro-Stein has to say.
Here we go again.
The number one trend on X, the minute this happened, was staged. Hey, there's no evidence whatsoever this was staged. There's no evidence Butler was staged. There's no evidence Charlie Kirk's murder was staged or manipulated by the widow or any of that crap. Conspiratorial worldviews are disgusting.
Conspiracy theorists will believe anything these days.
Exactly. Good thing we have Shapiro-Stein to shut it all down. Speaking of Erica, here she goes again for worst actor of the year.
I just want to go find
Shut it the heck down. I had YouTube delete your antiseptic Erica Kirkberg video for harassment, and I'm telling the ADL and FBI to shut this one down too. You're all fired.
Are we fully demonetized?
Yeah, I guess we went too hard.
Jake just told us to ask you to subscribe at jakegtv.com.
That would help. Let's ask the FBI.
Why did you demonetize Jake GTV on YouTube and delete our TikTok and shadow ban our Twitter?
Just let us do our genocide in peace, Goyam.
Well, there you have it, folks. Noticing is antiseptic.
Based. That's based. Dennis, take it away. Thanks, guys. We're going broke doing this, so please donate. Anyways, if you're still not following Jake GTV, you're an absolutely retarded loser.
Have you looked into who owned all the slave ships?
Ask your doctor if antisepticants are right for you.
Congratulations, you made it to the end. That's what I call based. If you don't want us to disappear, go and grab a membership on jakegtv.com so I can do this full time without going absolutely broke. Like, seriously, I can't do this without you. Just hit the like, comment, and subscribe, and we'll see you on the next one.
Did you hack Jake GTV's Twitter?
Sir, we did, but he's not stopping.
Demonetize him everywhere. We must shut him down before Agenda 2030.
Yeah, that was a good one. Jehovah's Witness. That's a crazy song. Good. Hey.
Hello.
Good morning.
It's been a while.
It's morning there,
Sorry,
eh?
mate. I've been busy, but I've watched your streams where I could, and I always enjoy them. So.
No, thank you. Yeah, I try to.
It's 2:30 in the afternoon almost.
Oh wow! It's 11:36
Middle of the
here.
day.
11:36 p.m.
Is my audio okay?
Yeah. Yeah, I was about to show. What was it? Beethoven Moonlight
Shut
Sonata.
YouTube down. There we go.
Yeah. 11:26. Yep. Do you like Beethoven's Moonlight Sonata? Got it all. I was just going to show a guy playing that anyway. Beethoven Moonlight Sonata. I'm sure you'll like this. Oh, Ricardo dropped out. He must be on Skynet. I mean, what's the Elon Musk thing? Okay, Ricardo will be back.
Hey.
Myself and just loves me. I'll be back in a minute.
Just put my wife. Ask me what? Okay. Okie dokie.
love elephants. Met a few. That creature can kill you in a second, but it's worth
Doing well. Slowing down.
seen videos of elephants losing the plot in here. I don't blame them. Goring people. They're going crazy, picking up buses. It's like there's such majestic animals, it's humiliating. You always gives him a kiss, head bow, respect.
Oh.
I've showed a few of this guy's videos with the elephant. Yeah. Just beautiful. No, animals really totally respond to music. Like I've had so many dogs that used to howl.
That's a nice avatar you got there, Ken.
Yeah, they're watching the warships go by. By Rockwell and Beagle and Mastiff.
The video.
Yeah, so no, I love them videos.
The video was skipping for me. It wasn't.
Oh, it was chopping up, was it? Ricardo.
So you had a good live stream then?
Yeah, so far, like, yeah, I've mixed it up a bit of a mishmash. It's been pretty
It was
good.
what?
No guests until now. Thanks for coming. Turn up, buddy. There's a new Mr. Newberger's AI Funnies just brought out 152 minutes ago. I gotta watch this. This will be funny.
That's okay. I just thought I'd say hi, and it's been too long, but I'm here now, so. You can,
No, it's good. How you been anyway, Ricardo? Like over in the
Ken, Did you hear about the big protest in London yesterday? Saturday.
With Tommy Robinson.
Yeah. Is there an echo? Or is there a delay or something? Because
I can hear you fine, but you don't seem to be able to hear me.
yes, that's the one.
Tommy Robinson.
Huge protest. I was watching it on. There were so many different channels live streaming it.
It was a big joke, wasn't it? Like Tommy Robinson.
There were some good speeches. Katie Hopkins. Is it Katie Hopkins?
I like Katie. Yep. I like Katie. She got banned from kick. You know, she got. Yeah,
you can watch it on.
There's a bit of a delay.
Do you want me to see if I can find the clip? Yeah. Do you want me to see if I can find the clip for you? We can watch it.
Yeah. Put it in the
The one
private
with Katie
chat.
Hopkins.
Put it in the private
Okay.
chat.
I'll share this. Okay.
I think there's a big delay,
Let
Ricardo.
me just let me find it first.
It's easy to
Yeah,
find in
I
private
think
chat.
there is. It's delay. Ooh, delay. Yeah, my computer is just. I think it's my Wi-Fi. It's just so fucking slow.
Yeah, that's what it'd be. It used to happen to me. While you're doing that, Ricardo, I'll just show you this clip. Looks interesting. I haven't seen
I'm trying
it
out.
yet. Just come
Okay.
out.
I'm trying out this new VPN as well. I think it's
Yeah.
slowing my computer down. So
I haven't even got one at the moment. Oh, fuck.
What do we have here? Looks like some disrespectful idiots went snorkeling around the USS Arizona, the sunken grave of 900 sailors and Marines. What kind of an asshole does that? If I could get my hands on them, I would wring their necks, boss.
So you are saying there is no way to know whose snorkeling gear this was?
No, sir. We can tell 100% who this gear belonged to with very simple tests.
I don't know why you are freaking out, Boo Boo. You just need to figure out who went snorkeling around the big dead people boat.
Because it was us, babe. Looks like we got company. I need a full police detail to intercept a potential perp following my vehicle.
Ma'am, step out of the car.
That little man in the suit dropped this vacation photo album when he got into his car. I was trying to get it to him.
Hand it over, ma'am.
Here.
VIP snorkel?
Who was it?
Sir, you are going to want to see this. I think we know who went snorkeling.
What? No. What did you find?
Director Cash, we have a photo album, fingerprints on the snorkel, and now surveillance footage from the memorial.
Then book him, Bongino.
But, sir, that man seems to be, well, you, sir.
Then I will find the real snorkeler. Arrest this suspect.
Really hate that sad loser, Mr. Newberger.
Who, me? If you enjoy AI Funnies and want to help its creator, Mr. Newberger, please subscribe to patreon.com/Mr. Newberger's AI Funnies.
That was pretty good.
That's quite funny.
He's a total joke. It's like, why is that guy in charge of the FBI? Oh, God.
Hey, let's keep things positive as well, Ken. Do you know you were talking about weed earlier? You got some real nice natural weed at the moment.
Yeah.
So I've just got some new stuff in as well, and it is fucking amazing. I think it's Cali, so he always gets Cali, and I don't know how he gets it. Whether they, ship it in from California, I don't know, but it's just so fresh. This new stuff I've got. What is it called? Gummy bears. You ever heard of that one? Gummy bears.
What? As a gummy bear or a smoke?
No, it's an actual strain of bud. Let me see.
Oh, really? No, I haven't heard of that one.
So the genetics of it are True OG or Kobe OG. That's like an indica. Strawberry banana, which is an advanced hybrid, and blackberry. So it's all those strains crossed together. And it's really
mine is
nice.
Mine's apples and banana. Apples and
yeah,
bananas.
I've seen that one. Yeah, yeah, that's really nice.
27
strong,
something. I'm trying to find the. Anyway, it gets you started. 30 grams I get a month.
Awesome.
Tetrahydrocannabinol.
That's the stuff.
27%.
That's the magic ingredient.
Yeah, this one's grown outdoors, so I demanded outdoor stuff. I didn't want the hydrochemical shit.
Well, that's fine.
And
That's fine if you got nice weather. But
yeah, and it is. It's nice, much more natural than all the stuff I've got for the last year and a half. It's like, this stuff was like fucking rock hard. And like, you nearly break your hands trying to cut the shit, It's like, well, that's meant to be bad. That's chemical shit. Anyway.
I hear a lot of dispensary weed that you get from the dispensaries shops are they don't get cured properly, so they rush the drying process.
Yeah,
eager to get them out on the shelves. And
I've heard that
often
too. Yeah.
They've got that kind of hay type grassy smell, and it just means it's not good.
Oh, I haven't smelt that for a long time. Ours is from Tasmania.
Yeah, we don't have any dispensaries here. We're not.
No, we don't have dispensaries. We
only
just
sell
get it
CBD.
from the chemist. Local chemist. We got a chemist here where you pick up your prescription drugs, whether it be marijuana or fucking asthma or whatever the fuck. But it's good having a chemist in my tiny little town. I love it. And really nice person too. She's Asian. She doesn't judge that I'm getting marijuana prescription. Okay, so she had how many other people get this? And she goes, oh, you'd be surprised, Ken. A lot more than you'd think. So it's like, I'm in a small town, but yeah, she tells me a lot more than I think it gets. That's funny. Anyway, Australia, we finally have weed legalized if you get a prescription. It's amazing time.
It's the same deal here, Ken. Yeah, you can get a prescription. And it's not the doctors will help you, it's just the government, they're the ones trying to still keeping it illegal.
Yeah, they're gonna get a cut off it, so of course they want it.
It's mental. They're growing it and selling it anyway. They've been doing it for years. Selling it to other countries, like they don't sell it to us. But anyway, yeah.
Nah, sometimes I just didn't even bother picking up my prescription. I just get it local because I want some natural stuff.
Oh yeah. Honestly, I know some of the best people. I don't know who they know or who their contacts are or how it comes.
Oh no, that would have been me. Like it
is good.
20 years I was growing weed. Yeah, so that would have been. I would have been one of them people. I was growing the best weed in Victoria. Like people go, Ken, that's definitely hydro, and I go, nah, outdoors. I only did hydro during winter. I'd set up a caravan, but people could not believe my weed wasn't a hydro because it was so strong. I'd give people a taste in town, have a bong of this. And they'd fall unconscious out of their chair, like, what the fuck? It's like, it doesn't do anything to me. I'm used to it. I've always been a seasoned smoker since 1989, I guess, yeah.
I started when I was 17, so that would have been, 1997? No, 1992.
Yeah, good weed back then.
I was
like 29 years old. I was a pisshead for 10 years, and then I left VGO's witness cult and started. First thing I did was smoke weed, and I go because I knew all these weed potheads, and I go, well, these guys they're never fighting, like us pisshead drunk fucking alcos.
Yeah.
Like these people, I used to hang around with a lot of stoners. So the first thing I did when I left the cult was smoke weed. It was like, I was going, wow, 30 years I've been missing out on this shit.
I think it's that if you do it right, smoking bud can actually be a healthy thing to do. It's a healthy way of life because it's not just. Go on about smoking.
I didn't want any psych drugs, They tried to put me on psych drugs and shit, and it's like, no, I'll stick to the weed. That stuff's really fucking me up, I tried it for 3 weeks. It was like, get fucked.
Yeah, weed's all I need now.
That stuff makes me feel like a zombie. I feel like I weigh 100 pounds. I can hardly walk, and yet when I have weed, I can do anything I fucking want. I don't feel like I can't do anything.
I feel like weed is like it puts you in, gets you in closer communication with your body. So like when you're hungry, your body lets you know. It's like really really it's intense. You feel it much more intensely.
My body always tells me what I need. I get pictures in my head of what actual fruit or veggie or I've had that so many years. Ever since I smoked weed, it's like I know exactly what food I need that week. I think, and plus, all I ever did in the 90s when I tried speed and a little bit of cocaine and it didn't do much, and ecstasy was like that. what the fuck's the big deal about that? But once I had LSD, it was like, nah, I didn't want to try anything else ever. It was just, that's it, LSD, can't go any higher. Why would you want to try anything else? Not addictive. I'd only have it once every few months, maybe, or maybe once every 6 months, you know, but yeah, I just stuck to the weed. You know, it's not a gateway drug. It's like an anti-gateway drug, you know.
Sure. Yeah.
That's what I discovered about LSD. That it was like, it brought me to the point where I go, well, I can't get any further than this in spirituality. Like, why would I want to try all this other bullshit stuff? Never had any interest in meth or, you know, ice and shit like that. It's like, oh, fuck, I used to see what those people. I mean, I know a few ice heads and meth heads and.
I didn't really know about math until, but there was like when I was going to parties when I was a youngster. I was only like 19 or 20, and I was going to party. Everyone did like knew about E, and we did. You know, we all tried E. I really liked it. I thought it was amazing.
Yeah, if you
people
if
always
you
had
haven't had
speed.
any other drugs, E's would have been great. Yeah.
Yeah, but some people had speed as well, and some people ravers used speed with the E, so they could rave for longer, it'd keep them up for a few more hours at night. But then obviously you can only do that for a limited time before it starts to fucking affect your body. So
Heroin was the main worry back in those days. That was the biggest one that killed people, you know.
Well, I got into that as well, but that's
I knew people who got in heroin and they I don't know, they were able to control the habit in a way where they only used it once every 2 weeks or something like that. And, but
I think I've read that
then I
people
lost
with
friends who used it after they went to jail for 2 years. They come out, use the same hit. They're dead. You know, the day they get out of jail, it was fucked. But then 2004, meth hit the streets, you know, fucking ice.
The
meth.
thing with heroin, Ken, is it's not. Sorry to speak over you, but the thing I know about heroin, because I used to inject and I was addicted for a year. Well, I got clean in 2006, so I've never looked back. But I know, you know, like the thing about heroin is it's not the drug itself that causes you. It's problems. It's looking for the drug. It's looking for the money every day to try and get enough money to get enough. You know, it's just that kind of lifestyle, and the fact that you're going out in society where you know most people, if they knew what you are and what you're doing, that they would be against you. So you've got that stress as well, and it's just like surviving in a modern society addicted to heroin or anything is just fucking really, really fucking difficult. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone.
Oh no! Well, I've got a friend. She used to be into heroin. Now it's meth. But oh god, the last 10 years she's been on the street, living her life with all the other junkies. There's nothing I don't know about her life, because whenever I ring her up and connect, I hear the latest dramas. It's like nothing's changed. It's the same old fucking thing. They're going around a circle, thinking they're going to get a different result. It's insanity. And it's so sad, because my friend, she could have so much potential, but she'll be straight for like 2 weeks, then payday. Yep. Then she'll be gone for weeks. And I mean, I only talked to her on the phone and that the last 3-4 years. But she's the mother of my stepdaughter, you know, who's the opposite, you know. She was, I mean, I can't believe she brought up such beautiful kids, you know, like who are the absolute opposite to their mum. But yeah, they're estranged. Like my stepdaughter, yeah, won't have a bar of her because gave her many chances. So did I. It's sad, you know. It breaks me heart because she had so much potential, and to see her, like, she was on the streets for like 2 years for a while there, and I'd meet up there just to help her out, you know.
A lot of great people that were in by drugs, Ken.
No, I only ever gave her food or cigarettes or something like that. Yeah.
Try and focus on the winners.
Yeah. But here's what it is, you know. This is the government's way of, you know, just like the Kalagi plan, you know, get these horrible drugs on the street. And that's not just done by some drug lord over in fucking Brazil or, no, that's brought on purposely. I remember when meth hit the streets in Melbourne, you know, it was 2004. Before that, it was just speed and ecstasy and heroin. And suddenly there's this new drug called meth or ice, you know, and people were dropping like flies when it was first introduced, you know, first 6 months. Kids were dropping dead everywhere. Fucking cunts. Oh, God, I knew it was a big psyop, how they got it in here and everything. But anyway.
Sure.
Thank God I was never.
I've tried spice.
I never had interest in it.
The first place I moved into when I came to Bournemouth, where I live now, it was all I knew. Well, it was a shared flat, and all I knew about my flatmate is that he was quiet. They said, "Oh, don't worry, he's quite quiet." And I was like, "Well, I wonder why he's quiet." It's because he was in his room, fucking smoking bonging, like smoking bongs of spot, you know, fucking that spice shit.
Yeah,
it was only get worse from there. He got into crack and heroin after that. So I had some close calls living there, but I managed to stay clean and, you know, keep my nose clean. It wasn't easy.
Nah, it's like a
Life
mate of mine. He
me.
ran a halfway house, you know. He used to be a junkie, but somehow he's able to keep clean the whole time he was looking after all these other, you know, dysfunctional people.
I hear a lot of junkies say they're like they're waiting for rehab. They're always waiting for, you know, on a waiting list to go into rehab to get off.
And then a lot of them do, and then they're fine, and then they get out, and then they use again like 6 months later or something.
It can be like a cycle. Like,
I've seen it too much. It's like, okay, you're straight now, excellent, and then 6 months later they relapse and you lose all faith again, and then they just keep doing it over and over, and it's like you just keep getting disappointed each time because you spend so much time keeping them clean. You know, that's what used to happen to me. My friend, she used to come and stay with me when she's trying to stay clean. I'd have her there for a month. Then she'd just take off in the middle of the night, you know, and I wouldn't see her for 6 months, you know. So, she went back to it. You know, fuck.
Yeah.
I've done my job of trying to help, but, yeah.
No, I don't get cravings for it anymore, so I just don't. It doesn't bother me. I can talk about it. I can laugh about it. I can even reminisce about how good it was, you know. But it wasn't all that good. It's like a dirty kind of hit high, and you're just gone. You're only half awake. But they call it gouging when you're under the influence of heroin, like gouging, because you just, you know, you really.
Well, to me, the psych drug
middle of a conversation, but not can't be bothered. Sorry, Ken.
The side jokes Big Pharma give to people are just as bad. You know, they make them.
I know. I was on all those as well.
Do anything. They just eat and sleep and get up, eat, shit, sleep. That's it.
Suffered from anxiety. I've been depressed.
They start pacing. You know, they do this pacing thing. It's part of the drug. I've seen it with so many of my friends who have put on it. They do this fucking pacing thing. Oh,
Pacing?
God, it used to do me nuts. Yeah, they pace around or go in circles. And I saw it was like 5 of my friends who have put on this shit. It's like, why are you pacing? And I don't know, my legs feel like they're electric or something. And it's those side jokes, you know. I tell you, I've seen a pattern with, like, hang on, that one's doing it, and that one's doing it, and that one. Yeah, no, this is the joke. You know, it's not them. That's not them doing this. This is the fucking shit the government's fucking giving people the fucking guns.
Sure. If they just want to move. They just want to move and just want to move and fucking, you know, express themselves and just stretch out and whatever and run, but they can't run because they're too, you know, fucked up from all the drugs in their brain. So, you know, they can't run. So they just end up wandering about like zombies. With that dead look in their eyes. It's sad, but I've been there too. You know, I've been in psych wards. Fuck, I've been in prison. So what more can life throw at me? Honestly, I'm just trying to have a good time, trying to live a good life and be a good person. It's not easy, man.
No, you got to realise it's the government that made that system happen. They're the ones who put the drugs on the street. They're the ones who want to fucking destroy fucking society, you know, because they're being told by the Jews to fucking destroy all Western society because we're all just goyim scum to them, fucking sadistic fucking bastards. Anyway, I'm getting a bit passionate. I should end the stream. I
don't get the whole thing because aren't Jews white as well? I mean, like, why do they hate white people? Isn't it Muslims that they're making?
And they're as white as you can fucking get. Why do they get sunburned in the Middle East? Like, obviously they weren't born there, you know. Like, Irish people come to Australia and they get sunburned, because they weren't born here. Same as these supposed Jews in Israel, they get sunburned, you know.
But people, people still go,
just that one thing alone tells you that's not their country, you know.
But people still go on holiday in Israel, though. It's still parts of it are still.
If you're Christian, you get spat on and kicked and raped and maybe a head cut off if no one's looking. Yeah, they hate us Christians. We're just fucking.
Why would anyone want to go?
They hate Jesus. They fucking hated him so much they fucking had him killed. And then they say he's boiling in piss and excrement. You know, the fucking maggots. Anyway, not all Jews are bad kids.
I think the world would do better off without religion. Just scrap religion. Just start again.
But what country is religion? Like, only one. It's a race and a religion at the same time. That doesn't sort of happen.
Judaism. I don't get it at all. Doesn't make sense to me. And they always wear black and white. You see them walking around, they just wear black and white. They never wear any other color. It's like, what's that about?
So Ricardo, how many countries have a prime minister and a president? Like, I didn't know any country that didn't until I heard Israel has. You know, they got Bibi and Herzog.
Really?
Prime minister and president. Like, what?
Do they
How
not?
does that
Do they not
happen?
work in the same? Do they not work in the same department or in the same building?
Well, a prime minister and a president is more or less the same thing, but they're not normally got two entities of that. It's normally you either got a prime minister or you got a president.
President, yeah.
You
It's
don't
weird.
have both. You know,
They must clash sometimes.
they're
They
the
can't
only
always
country
agree.
that have both.
They must.
That's
They must
something I
clash.
just realised.
Those
I know
guys
because
must clash.
Herzog was over here. Oh, he's always fucking over here, Herzog and BB.
Yeah.
You know, and they and Bill Gates and fucking all
You know,
those other.
most of these people are just. Most of these people are just completely irrelevant to me in my life. It's like I'm not a religion. I'm not a Jew. I'm not religious. I'm not. I don't even like politics. Politics is dirty and corrupt. So
It's not even about religion in the end. Well, I'm not
It's just-
religious either. I fucking hate
No.
religion.
it's a dead end, and most of them are cults and they're brainwashing cults, and
Yeah.
primitive as well. So I
Well,
don't see the point.
well, Jesus wasn't. You know, they make these big buildings and temples, and Jesus said that's not what our. You know, here's the opposite. It's not about buildings or, you know, being a world leader or anything. My kingdom is not of this earth; it's of the heavens, and they're storing up treasures on earth, whereas Jesus says, "Store up treasures in heaven." It's simple, like these Kenneth Copelands and the Vatican and all these fucking cunts pretend to be Christians, and they get rich and filthy and doing deals with the leaders of the world. And,
No,
I mean,
I
all
think
of-
Jesus is a good. From what I've heard of Jesus, he's a good, quite a good role model. From what I've
Well,
heard.
even if you're not
I haven't read
religious,
the
even if you're not religious,
Basically,
Ricardo, like if you just take in what Jesus said, it all makes
Yeah.
sense. You know, he put it so simple. His words were for the simple as well as the most intellectual. The words
Sure.
are read in the Bible. You know, I say if you're getting confused by the Bible, just read the words in red. You know what Jesus said.
I do, but the words, yeah, you know, they could be changed and edited. But
They
it was
can,
more.
but the meanings mainly stayed the
It was his
same.
life. It was more his lifestyle, the way he got around. So basically, as far as I can tell, Jesus was a wandering stoner. He had a barefoot stoner, and he rode on camels and stuff. And he had a group of dudes with him, like 12 guys with him at all times. I don't know why he didn't hang with any women. That's a bit weird.
Well, Nazareth,
But,
yes, he did. His
even his
best
mum was a
friends
virgin.
were. No, when he grew up, his best friends was Mary, Martha, and Nazareth. I mean, Lazarus. Mary, Martha,
could he
and
ever be
Lazarus. That was his
Well, here's a
neighbours.
question
They
for you.
were
You know about Jesus?
two sisters and their brother. They were his best friends. He grew up with them, you know. So that's
Right.
Mary, Martha, and Lazarus. And then that's
Okay.
why he raised Lazarus, because he's the best mate. And his best friends were women, you know, like I remember
Really?
when I was a Jehovah's Witness, they going, Ken, we're a bit worried you got too many women friends. I go, okay, show me a scripture in the Bible where Jesus said don't have women as friends, right? And I said, all I could see is Jesus was friends with many women. You know, Mary Magdalene, the woman at the well, you know, all these women who become fucking apostles, you know, like his best mates, Mary and Martha, you know, like, don't tell me I can't have women as friends. I'm not a pervert like you fucking elder cunts who can never have a woman as a friend because you just feel like you want to rape him or something, you know. Oh, fuck, they hate me. When they used to put me to the question about why I have so many female friends, it's because, unlike you, I don't want to rape him, you know, you fucking pervert cunts. You fucks. No, that's what they're. Oh God, that's why I got hated. I exposed these rapey fuckers for raping fucking friends of mine in the cult, you know, and that's why I was ostracized. Yeah.
Anyway, so I like the Jesus story. You know that he went.
Jesus is way cool.
Of friends, spreading wisdom, spreading
He's
love,
my guru.
and wisdom, acceptance.
He's my guru.
And he was.
Remember that song? Jesus was way cool.
No.
Remember that song? Jesus was way cool. I'll play that. Hang on.
No.
Yeah, it's a great song for
my
ministry. Yeah. No, this song's much better.
Jesus built my hot rod. It's a love affair. And Jesus, my car.
Yeah, I didn't like that one much, but this one I did.
Oh, try it on me. I love music. Play on, play on.
Jesus was way cool. Everybody liked Jesus. Everybody wanted to hang out with him. Anything he wanted to do, he did. He turned water into wine, and if he wanted to, he could have turned weed into marijuana, or sugar into cocaine, or vitamin pills into amphetamines. He walked on the water and swam on the land. He would tell these stories, and people would listen. He was really cool. If you were blind or lame, you just went to Jesus, and he would put his hands on you, and you would be healed. That's so cool. He could have played guitar better than Hendrix. He could have told the future. He could have baked the most delicious cake in the world. He could have scored more goals than Wayne Gretzky. He could have danced better than Baryshnikov. Jesus could have been funnier than any comedian you can think of. Jesus was way cool. He told people to eat his body and drink his blood. That's so cool. Jesus was so cool. But then some people got jealous of how cool he was, so they killed him. But then he rose from the dead. He rose from the dead, danced around, and went up to heaven. I mean, that's so cool. Jesus was way cool. No wonder there are so many Christians.
Roger!
Very nice. Very nice.
Hey, Ken. You're still going, dude. You're still streaming. Jeez. You don't quit.
Yeah, I'm going to run out of StreamYard time. I'm only on the 20-hour limit thing. You know.
Maybe we should get you a subscription.
Keep on trucking.
Yeah, I had a subscription.
I just canceled my subscription because now I got a car. I can't afford fucking $44 a month.
Yeah. Well, you did cancel another subscription to your hookers, right? So you got extra money left.
Yeah. No, I can't have my once a week hookers coming around anymore. Damn it.
I know.
Getting too expensive.
That was funny. He said that in the Sobs chat one day.
All right. Yeah.
I didn't know you can get a subscription to hookers.
Nah, look, if you want them, they'll come.
Yeah.
If you build it, they will come. Yeah.
Your Mandela.
If you can find, I haven't got much experience of hookers, trust me, but if you can find one that you can trust,
good luck with that.
Fucking hell, good luck.
Yeah.
You want a different one every time, I think.
When I went from my, I was on a mission from God, right? So I went on a mission I went to churches trying to save pastors and get restraining orders. And, yeah, I'd go to brothels and preach to the prostitutes and tell them how Jesus loved them. You know,
good.
they're all fucking, you know, you're saved. You know.
Well,
no, I did. I had a soft spot for hookers, and I used to go there, and I got to know quite a few, and I actually ended up looking after one that the mafia had a hit job on her and her 2 little kids. And I hid them out for 6 months and kept them safe. And yeah, I've done my job of fucking saving hookers.
You're a saint, Ken.
I know. Yeah. No, they did. They survived. Like 2 other girls got whacked, and she was next on the list, and I fucking hid her out in my little place up in the mountains. Back in the 90s, this was. Yeah. So.
Well, that's a decent thing to do.
I haven't had a boring life. Like I went all out. You know, I had no fear. I do now because you're a bit more. You can't punch on as much as you could and shit. But no, look, I was in the right place at the right time at many a time. It's like the weirdest fucking the connections I had to this ex-working girl and her 2 kids, to the person who owned the brothel was part of the mafia, and it turned out I knew him for 10 years before, and I looked after his son, and he took the hit off her. Like, of all the fucking things in the world that I happen to know, the person who put a hit out on this woman I'm protecting turned out to know me. And as soon as he found out I was the one protecting her.
Oh, you saved her life. You saved her life.
Nice.
Very,
I mean,
nice.
it sounds far-fetched when you say it. Like, now I'm saying it, I'm going, fuck, it sounds like a fucking movie, but this is the shit I got people who can back all this up.
So, Ken, if I make that movie, who do you want to play you?
Oh, God. I mean, what, old or younger version? Mel Gibson is me now. But
okay, there you go. And the younger version would be who?
Oh, let's see. Fuck, who's a good young actor? God. Let's see. I'm a boomer. Yeah, River Phoenix. Oh shit, he's dead. But
no, we can bring him back. Don't worry. We have the technology.
No, look, Michael Jackson. Get Michael Jackson.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
right.
no, he's dead too. Yeah, oh, fuck. I can't think of anyone great enough.
And then Brian's in the
Well,
chat.
I'm trying to think of a young Australian actor who could play me. God damn it. And there is
casting director can sort like, yeah, don't worry about it. They'll find you someone.
Man. I was thinking
Well,
like
there's
Jason.
no young Australian actors anymore, I think. There's no more movies in Australia.
We could get a British bloke to play an Australian. The Americans wouldn't know the difference.
Yeah. Yeah, they think we're all the same.
Hey, Brian.
Your
Brian
accents.
Roy. Is that the Brian from England?
I don't know where Brian's from,
Yeah,
but
swear.
he's part of the Foundry. He's part of Vlad, Slav, and me. He hangs out with us.
Cool.
He's a good
I had
one.
a troll in here before called Sean Hawkins.
Oh, I love that man. What a powerful.
You know that guy, wouldn't you? Oh, fuck, he was being mental. All
He
he's
is.
going
Where'd you get
on
that
about
from?
is about all these actors in psyops and stuff in the news. And so, yeah, tell us something we don't know, you know? Like,
Yeah, I know.
it was just like he's just rambling.
And what did Rock and Roll say in your chat that got him kicked out?
What was that? Oh, yeah, I kicked him out. He's just getting too repetitive. Oh, yeah, Brian's in Niagara Falls, Canada.
Oh, Niagara Falls there? Yeah.
Oh, Niagara. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Niagara Falls.
Niagara Falls.
You're gonna be politically correct, you know. Oh God.
Did you see Sov when he played that kid with Negus?
Excuse me? Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I
video
caught the end of that. Yeah, niggas.
That was funny.
The kid that was spelling it, he's like, I got that right. Yeah.
He kept saying,
Oh yeah. That was fun.
But-
Almost funny.
But the thing is, you think about some of these countries like Nigeria, just add another G and it's
Oh yeah, that's all you need.
Nigeria.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just been thinking that, going,
How
yeah,
about
it's,
that
like,
little country?
it's not actually a bad name originally, but now the rappers.
Africa called Niger.
Yeah, well, you know the Latin root is negros.
Niger.
That's what- yeah. It means black. That's all it means.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Black.
Nothing wrong with that. No.
Yeah.
Nah. Like, Negroes were happy being called Negroes. That was their race.
Yeah.
It's in our
Wasn't
language,
in
it's in our
itself.
culture, it's in our history. Most people aren't racist.
When I was
Don't worry
young,
about it.
Negro was an acceptable word. It was like, I can't even remember when it changed to being a friendship.
Well, they just added a hard R to it, and then they started calling each other that, and it's their word, so you can't use it.
And then rap come along and nigga come
Yeah, but
along.
think about it.
But we're not allowed to use it.
Think about it. Though. Calling people black and white, how much more divisive?
Yeah.
How much more divisive?
Yeah,
divisive
that's
can you get?
ridiculous.
Black and white.
We
They're
never-
not white. And they're
We
not
never
black.
used to even think
Technically,
about
it's
it. Fuck. Exactly, Ricardo. We never used to even think about which race we're from. There'd be,
What color
you
you
know,
are?
the black friends have, Italian friends have, fucking whatever country
It
friends.
never mattered to me. It never mattered to
There's
me.
a-
man.
We
There's a
all
whole
fucking
side
got
of it.
along until fucking, I don't know, when did it change, you know? Like,
But I mean, I have part of
in
my
the
family.
80s, it was still cool, you know? Everyone got along.
In my family, there's a whole side of the Ledwell family that actually are black. There's a Roger Ledwell that is my fourth cousin. He's black. There's another
Well,
one. Of me out
I've found out that I've got indigenous blood in our family, but I haven't even bothered looking into it. But I don't care. I know I'm part Scottish, German, English, and Spanish, and maybe even in Australian Indigenous. But you know, who cares? We're just who we are. You know.
I found out on going on Facebook. I didn't know about that part of my family until I went on Facebook and like, oh look, there's a whole other Roger Ledwell and his family and all his cousins and uncles and stuff. They're all part of my family. I didn't know. They're not exactly from my hometown, but they're close to where South Carolina, I think, is where they're at.
Well, it wasn't until I met another family member of mine. I used to work for him, and yeah, his family is right into tracking our ancestors back, and they went back 1,000 years. You know, like
Wow, that's a long way.
we were stonemasons, and then Freemasons, and then kicked out of the Freemasons, and then invited back in because the stonemasons are the original Masons, and then they brought this Zionistic fucking Jewish shit in 400 years ago or something, and turned it into a cult. When we were the original stonemasons, we built stone houses and castles and shit, and these fuckers took over our order.
You're a regular Flintstone, Ken.
I sort of know my whole family history, even though I don't. But yeah, I've tracked it.
Yeah.
they fucked us over big time. We were the working class people who got fucked over by the Zionistic fucking elites. And anyway, 300 years ago, they said, okay, all stonemasons can become part of the Freemasons again. And that includes coppers as well, and fucking judges and lawyers, and
They're all part of that club, huh, Ken?
Man, you know, a long line. And I was telling Smurfy Girl the other day, like last time when she was on my stream, and I thought I told her years back to how I was from a long line of Freemasons, and she was like stunned. And what? I never knew that. You never told me that. Oh yeah, yes, it's not my fault.
It's all a
I didn't
conspiracy,
need to be
Ken.
a Freemason generation person.
You could aspire and do stonework and be a mason. It's a conspiracy. Yeah.
I'm the first Freemason generation of my family line, so
Nice.
I'm very proud of that. And even my uncle left the order when he was on his deathbed. I was talking to him. I go, "What about the Mason stuff?"
Matthew Roberts was in your chat.
Yeah.
Say hi to Matthew.
Anyway, he was a
Original
fallen
house
atheist.
builders. Yeah.
He was a fallen
So
atheist.
if you're a
and
Mason, you should be able to build. Sorry, if you're a Mason, you should be able to build your own house.
Yeah,
And
Yeah,
a really good
fucking
house
right.
as well.
But these
That's
cunts
what
wouldn't
I
know
wanna
how
do.
to pick up a hammer. Yeah.
On my side of the family, we got a whole bunch of Shriners.
Well,
The Eastern Star. I don't know why, but that's my uncles and stuff when I was growing up. They were part of the Shrine. So.
Yeah. A lot of people in the trade, you know, the building trade are in it, you know.
Yeah, sure.
The lower classes, but we're all still treated good. Like, I remember in the 80s, I was painting all these Masonic people's houses, and I was painting the Masonic temples, and they all treated me like I was fucking family. It was like ridiculous. Like, we're painters, they're like lawyers, misters, you know, in medicine, fucking the highest class in Australia, and they treated us like we're on the same level, and that's what confused me. It's like, wow, this is weird. And because I was a Jehovah's Witness, it was like they kept saying, "No, Ken, you know, you come back to us, you know, we'll treat you with respect and stuff."
Yeah, sure they will.
They all used to entice me, and it was very welcoming. But because of the cult I was in, it was like, I don't want to go to another cult, you know. So
Nah.
anyway,
Hey,
it would have been much better off if we had a grown-up Masons.
Yeah, I married into a Mormon family, so I got the love bombing from that side of the family.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Very much like the Witnesses, yeah.
Yeah. I didn't go join them.
Oh, we love you. Join our religion. Oh, we all love you. And then as soon as you're in there, they don't need to love you anymore.
No.
You're part of it.
The Mormons are really good at keeping records, though, I understand.
I found them a lot better than Jehovah's Witnesses, though. There's a little bit more freedom. They're more like you try to question witnesses at the door. Yeah, they don't want to borrow it, but a Mormon will try to have a discussion with you, which was good. You know, I found that. They will listen to you, whereas a Jehovah's Witness won't. They won't listen to anything you have to say. That was the difference between Mormons and Witnesses. Mormons would fucking listen. Yeah. And listen to your point of view, and then they might have a counteraction, but they weren't as aggressive or anything as when I was a Jehovah's Witness, I go, fuck, I like these Mormon people. They're actually better than us.
No, the Mormons were settlers out here in the Old West. They came out to Arizona away, and they brought their families with them and everything else. So.
Yeah, thanks to you, Americans. We got all these American cults here. Thanks.
Oh, thank. You're welcome, Ken.
It's all your fault.
That's kind of a. No, I'm not going to say the word. I'm going to leave that word.
Yeah, you and you brought your Scientologists here. All
Yeah.
the fucking witnesses, your fucking 7 days, and it's all America's fault.
Oh, yeah, American
I
politics.
used to say when I was a cult buster, I used to make that joke. Like, damn America, bringing all their cults here. It was sort of a ongoing,
Well, they're very democratic of them, ain't it?
I only
My
got
dad
the
was.
from Waco. Yeah.
I think
What are you
Waco-
saying, Carl?
Like a few of the Waco
Unitarian.
people come over here.
It's
when
kind
I
of
was-
borderline Christian.
Yeah, well, Unitarians are bad, I guess, so to a point. Most of the folks in our group are Trinitarians, so they like to argue about that point too. The debate goes on.
Trinitarians.
Yeah,
Uh,
they say it's a Catholic thing, but
3 in 1.
yeah, 3 personalities.
It's a
one
it's a
Godhead.
Yeah, it's a logic thing, really. It's like, how can you have 3 in 1, but then one is being expressed in 3 different ways, and but they're all connected, and it's like, oh, it's a triangle. Oh, yeah, it's like, no, bollocks.
Well, the thing is, you like to use John and Genesis for a lot of the references when it comes to Trinitarians. So John 1, John 3 talks about all 3 aspects of what they consider.
I know. I never went to a Unitarian meeting, right?
Thank
but
God.
As far as I know, they just used to sit around just chatting and talking about things. It was kind of open-minded. But I don't think they did much, really. Just a
And
talking shop.
The biggest issue is between Muslims and Christians when it comes to a lot of it too.
Oh, sure. Yeah. They're going to have a big old fight. I'm not in it. I haven't got any dog in the race. Like, I mean...
And that's
I
only
guess I should
because
be- I should-
Israel. That's only because
I should be more on
Israel
the Christian
made us think we're enemies, you know.
Oh yeah, Israel likes to stir that stuff up, dude. They want to be the top.
They go, let's get the Christians and Muslims fighting. That works well for us.
Well, right now we're fighting for Israel. I understand.
Iran's the worst, demonic, evil. They're evil people, according to Trump. They're evil.
Not mine.
The whole fucking country's evil.
Oh, by the way, I got a book today, Ken.
Yeah.
I got to go pick it up. It's over here in the Amazon box. It's QE and Adam Meakin's new book.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Can you guess the title of it?
All right.
It's Welcome to Flat Earth.
Oh, cool.
It's basically a reference
Welcome
guide
to
for
Flat
citation.
Earth.
Yeah.
I had a show and tell earlier. It was just a mock. A moth
I-
that.
I should go get the book and start reading it. I'm supposed to review it. So Nathan Oakley's putting out another book too called Measured Flat. All roads lead to Flat Earth. That's his new book. It should be out really soon too. He went through the final editing process and he had his publisher review it. And I think he'll be able to get it on Kindle and whatnot digitally in the next day or so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm writing a book.
YouTube.
Why the Jews are the worst fucking cunts on earth?
Well,
Yeah.
let me know when it comes out, Ken. I'll buy it.
I've got through page 1 so far.
Yeah. Oh, nice. It starts
Nah,
out.
I'm joking. I love it. I love it.
Irony is that they think
They're beautiful people. I mean, look at that settler we got a photo of.
Well, I agree with the Hebrew cosmology, but it has nothing to do with Israel at all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but these people who say they're Jews aren't Jews. You know, they get
Nope.
sunburned. You know,
We call them pretender clowns where I'm from.
they get sunburned in the Middle East. Why?
I don't get that. No, it doesn't make any sense, does it?
I don't get sunburnt.
That's because they're from the northern mountains. And,
I'm more Jewish than them. I don't get sunburnt.
well, you know, my mother's side, they're Lebanese and Egyptian, so.
Yeah. I'm part Spanish, you know.
I get tan. Yeah.
Part Spanish, so Mediterranean. I don't sunburn. I got a brother. He goes black as spades with it. He gets out in the sun.
I turn kind of bronze looking when I get a good tan.
Oh, I go bronze, gold, you know, silver, platinum.
All the colors of alchemy, yes. I can turn lead into gold. I think a lot of those
I
alchemists
tan as well. I just got to be careful. When I went to Greece, it was so hot. It was like over 30 degrees in the, you know, and
so
in July.
Fahrenheit, what is 30 degrees?
30 degrees is like that's cool to me. I love 40, 45. You know, give me 45 anyway.
So that's around 100 degrees Fahrenheit, right?
Well, I guess like in Athens, in the
45 is
in the
about
mainland,
110. Yeah.
I prefer the islands because they're cooler. I much prefer the islands.
50 degrees is
I had to go out
120.
every other day. I'd stay out of the sun. I'd cover up, and then I'd go every other day. I'd go out in the sun and just tan, go to the beach and stuff. But yeah, that saved me from getting burnt. I had to drink so much water as well. But it was really cheap. So
I fell asleep on my back in the sun one day for like 5 to 6 hours. It was horrible.
Yeah.
I couldn't move the next day from the pain.
I got sunburnt once when I lived in Queensland. And it was like, I was out in the sun too long. But that's the only time I ever got sunburnt. Once.
I should go grab that book right quick. I'll be back, guys. I'll stay in here.
Yeah.
The Amazon box is across the street. Let's go get it.
I'd be excited to read that as well. Yeah, that's awesome.
It's $29 for a paperback right now on Amazon. It's not a bad
show it
price.
to us, maybe.
Yeah, I will. Give me a minute. I'll be back.
No, it's good to have books. I've been buying books. So when the internet goes out, my grandchildren
I love books.
can still read books. Yeah.
I've got so many books, and I've probably read more books than I own, and I probably own at least 100. So yeah, some books are so good you just want to read them again and again and again, you know, until you really grok the knowledge. You know, you just like it depends what kind of writing and what kind of reason, but I read all sorts, really. Mostly non-fiction. I like a bit of fiction. William Burroughs was good. Yeah, William Burroughs.
What's that?
William Burroughs.
William, yeah. He
was an American
guy.
William
S.
He was kind of a
Burroughs.
junk. He accidentally shot his wife dead.
Yeah, the William Tell thing.
He got off because it was an accident.
Yeah, I saw The Naked Lunch by David Cronenberg. That brilliant film.
Naked Lunch. Mm-hmm.
That's all about it, you know. David Cronenberg was one of my favourite directors, Canadian. But he did a movie about William S. Burroughs called The Naked Lunch. Fuck, it was good.
Yeah. I think I've seen it a few times.
It's very trippy.
Yeah. Yeah, he messed with psychedelics, but I think they scared him. He was more of a heroin kind of guy.
Did you see that Matt Dillon film with what's the chick's name? She was good too. Cowboy Junkie. A true
Oh
story.
yeah. I saw
And
that.
that was with William S. Burroughs too. It at the end, the main character is giving up drugs, and he gives William S. Burroughs this whole bag of stuff he's got that he doesn't want anymore. And, it was funny, that film. That was a classic, actually.
Did you know? I put a while ago. I said that we should watch that Casey Hopkins' latest speech from the rally.
Oh yeah, okay. You've got a link.
Yeah, I put it in the private chat a while ago.
Oh, okay, cool. I like Katie. I always like Katie.
It'll cheer you up. It'll cheer us up. She's great.
I knew a chick.
You can see if you think she's talking bullshit or whatever. I really like her. Seen loads of her TikToks, from the pub, Or it's called. It's brilliant.
All right, I have to go to history. Dogs. Dogs is a good song by Jesse Wells. Yeah. He starts off political and then it ends up about, I'd rather have a dog.
Go on, man. Another music.
Let a dog lead me anytime.
Oh,
there she is.
There it is. Boom Shankar.
And hello,
Hopefully
everybody.
this is
Welcome
good.
back to the channel. Guys, next up we have Katie Hopkins. Yes, Katie Hopkins, of course, another individual that has been sort of, gaslit by the mainstream media as to being some sort of far-right agitator and racist. Now, this is just a normal woman. And again, let's have a little...
Oh, she was one of the many banned from Australia. She come over here, put in lockdowns for 2 weeks and then sent back home.
Yeah.
Along with David Icke and Laura Southern, all these others.
She's a truth. She's a truther.
And she was, during the COVID, so they're all...
She's a truther like us, can.
Yeah, I know. No, she's great. I've been watching it about 10 years now.
Watch of her brilliant speech at the United Kingdom rally. As always, guys, please do hit the like button and hit the subscribe button for more.
My name is Katie Hopkins, and I want to thank you all for being at the Unite the Kingdom.
Katie's Arms. She does that. The Katie's Arms pub stream.
Katie's Arms.
Today, whether you're here in London or joining us from overseas, welcome to Great Britain. I want to say a few things to you, if I may. I see you and I see our capital city, and it looks, for the first time in a very long time, like the place that I remember, and our capital city, and a place that we can all call home. And I'm so proud of you. I want to say to you all a few important things.
Look, I want to say too, I wouldn't kick Katie out of bed. I'd fuck her just for the fact she's so smart and her intellect and humor.
She's alright, isn't she? She's a
Yeah. I mean, she's
real
my
MILF.
age. Nah, she's always been on the right side.
She's great.
Everyone I ever followed on
National
YouTube,
treasure.
none of them had the jab, and I go,
National
"Fuck,
treasure,
I'm
mate."
on the right. Yeah, I'm on the right ball. Even though it's late.
Firstly, I am so sorry we have the cretins and the cockwombles in Westminster that we do. Calling you names, calling you labels. None of that is true. None of those labels are you. I know what you are, and you are the very, very best of us, and you are the very, very best in Britain, and I'm proud to be part of you. For too long, great British people have felt like they are second.
Look, I've kicked a lot of. I mean, I've turned a lot of women down the last 3 years because they had the jab. I'm very fussy. That's all. I don't want that I take shit at me. That at least Katie hasn't had it.
Class citizens in their own country. And for too long, our elderly have been at the back of the queue, and that is not acceptable. We are told that diversity matters, but funnily enough, diversity comes in any colour as long as it's not white. We are told that we need to be tolerant, but it turns out the people who preach tolerance are the most intolerant of all. And we are told that we live in a great...
Actually, I'm seeing that even the Asians are getting treated just as bad as the blacks. Not the black, I mean the whites. Like, you see Asians getting treated just as disrespectful as whites in these crazy fucking hoods, you know. They're like getting just as bad a deal.
Multiculture, that we have multiculturalism, and we don't. We have an imposter culture that doesn't want any part of ours, and we're still expected to tiptoe around it. And that needs to stop. And I say to you, great British people, you guys have been pushed so that you have nothing left to lose. And let me say this clearly, South Africans know it. The most dangerous people are people with nothing left to lose. However, we have a lot to win, and we are now winning as the great British people of this fine country. You guys are going to win because you have the great British Blitz spirit in your souls. It's hard woven in there. And you have a great British sense of humour, and God bless you all for that. And importantly as well, you have a great British lion heart leading you in this Unite the Kingdom Day, and that is Tommy Robinson. To all of the people who have worked to make this happen, you know you are not alone. We are many, and we are stronger together, and together we will unite the kingdom.
Hey, Ken.
Godlover.
What are we watching?
Here for Katie Hopkins. As we said, for too long we've been led by weak men. We need strong men.
Oh, I see him. I know who this is. Never mind. Are you there, Ken? It's mighty quiet on that side. Oh, there you are, Ken. You made it back. You should see how I'm dressed right now. Check this out. They'll tell you what the weather's like.
Okay.
Wow,
yeah.
We got rain. It's like almost freezing, raining. It's
like me. Look, I've got a scarf on.
Yeah, but see, we're in summertime, Ken. That's the difference.
And we're in fall.
It's crazy,
Just,
isn't it?
A few weeks before winter.
I had to go. I had to walk just across the street and dress up like this. That would take me so long. But here, I got the book here.
Oh, wow.
It's got the Bolivian salt flats on the cover. Yeah. That was John's idea, I'm sure of it.
Oh, cool.
But it's got a good reference. Basically, it's just a reference guide for claims, scientific claims and whatnot. And it's got a little bit of story to it. Yeah.
What happened to anyway, Katie Hopkins, when she mentioned Tommy Robinson, it was like, what?
Yeah, I noticed that.
Oh, fuck, it's like, oh, no, they're all compromised. Fucking hell.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like Tommy that much over there in England.
I used to think Tommy Robinson was great, and then I saw photos of him training with the IDF, and it's like, what? What's he doing hanging around those fucking scum? And that's when I lost all respect for him, when I saw him hanging around with the IDF.
Yeah.
It's the same of a lot of others. I go, oh, fuck, nah, the real one. Pauline Hanson, she's, Australian, right winger, fucking woman, all for the farmers, and nah, she's all for Israel as well, yeah. So it's like, fuck, they got all these pretenders who make out they're all for the people, and then they're only serving one fucking people,
Yeah.
It's like,
I think a lot of people they have to play both sides so they're ahead.
Yeah.
That's just. I mean,
Ricardo had to go.
He made coffee. I think would make a brew. He said he'd be back.
Yeah, no, I do that. I go to the cafe up here and, a couple of times a week.
Yeah. Well, he goes through like Aristophanes, Al-Biruni. I'm just looking through here. Their actual thesis and experiments. Yeah. It's kind of thorough from what I can see so far, but it's not that big. I think the book's a grand total of 300 and some pages.
All right, yeah. That's good value, I guess. Yeah.
Well,
Now, people should keep buying books because books are gonna be, they won't be around.
Yeah. I got to get
Paradise
out.
451 seems like, wow. I thought that was a bullshit idea, wiping out history and burning books.
Oh, they change history all the time, don't they?
And now they're doing it. Yeah. They're wiping subject matter from.
Yeah. Well, what I'm getting at, some of this Gen X people, they actually believe the news too. Like when they watch it, like it could be, like it's actually real. They don't manufacture anything in the news at all. Just trust them,
Yeah, just listen to each channel, and they're all saying the exact same thing. That's been proven so many times.
That's proven, yeah.
Oh, a news story comes out, they're all saying the exact same fucking script.
They're like it's scripted. That's weird. Well, I guess I'm reading it. Yeah, well, I'm up now, and I got to be at work till 1 o'clock in the morning here. So I go in at 4 o'clock, and I work till 1. I'll be up for the next almost, I would say, 12 hours, man. And work.
That's a long shift, yeah. I was just adding it up.
Yeah, I was going to finish up my truck this morning, but it's raining out there now and cold.
No, it's slavery, Roger. You know?
Oh yeah, I'm in it.
I worked all my life as a house painter, buildings, banks, and McDonald's, and fucking everything.
Yeah. Well, hard work has never killed me. Let me tell you that.
Pharmaceutical factories. I painted every fucking thing you could ever imagine. You know, Masonic lodges and weird fucking eyes wide shut mansions out in the middle of fucking nowhere. And yeah, no, it's just fucked. You know, like, and the whole time I'm thinking, oh, I feel like I'm a slave, you know, like, where's my white fucking privilege? I don't feel like I've ever had any of that. Fuck. Give me some white privilege, please.
They're trying to make you feel guilty for being white, Ken, you know?
Well, we weren't there, but we still felt like slaves, you know? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I've been working since I was like 14.
No, I was a slave too, you know? I was a fucking slave.
I've been working the job most of my life, man.
I want my reparation, you know, payments and shit because I was a slave back in the 70s and 80s and 90s.
I need reparations for being white.
Yeah, I want my payback money for being white.
Oh, yeah. I don't think it has anything to do with it.
We've been a picked on race.
I think it's a political thing, or any way to get ahead, is what it sounds like to me.
Yeah, I'm sick of us whites being picked on. I'm so, you know, I went to the public toilets in the lake and at the park, and it was going whites only, blacks only. You know, it's like, what? You go in the blacks only, it's all gold and gold toilets and fuck, it was beautiful chandeliers, and then you go in the white one and it's just a big fucking dump fucking pit, you know, and no flush or nah, I'm joking.
I get you.
I'm being stupid. Sorry, I just it's just theorizing about how things can get, but yeah. But no, look, we got no problems with our local indigenouses. We all get along well. Always have. I grew up here since I was the 60s, so went to school. Half my school was always half black, and yeah, we didn't even think that we were.
Well, you weren't segregated then, were you? No.
Nah, it was like it didn't even enter our fucking brain. It was like you're a, you know, yeah, a good cunt or a bad cunt. You know? So I mean, you know, you're either a bastard or you weren't. Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't. There was never any racial fucking shit going on. It was like
You just separate the stupid ones from the smart ones. Yeah.
we'd have punch-ons. It didn't matter what where from. It might be an Italian or an indigenous or a fucking German or yeah, we're all just anyway. Once you punched on with some kid, you end up best mates. So I know that used to work a lot for me. Didn't matter who we were. No, racism, I didn't even know what that was until I watched movies like Soldier Blue and Billy Jack and, you know, Little Big Man. All those 70s movies that made out that everyone was fucking racist and shit.
I think it's the writers that wrote those scripts that are actually.
Yeah, it's Jews. Hey, let's segregate the races and make out we're all meant to be enemies. They're all there, or Goya meant to be enemies. And in the past, every fucking race got along until this usury fucking thing come along, and I better not say anymore because I might be called out skeptic.
Now there's
Roger, what's happening in your neck of the woods? Like,
politically speaking,
you got those big data farms going on? Or
Well, they say they are, but I haven't seen any in Denver yet. So.
Oh, cool. We've got them, they're telling us we're getting them.
Yeah, they're proposing one in Texas over here that's 18 acres big, a building. That's big. 18
Oh, they want one here in Australia that will go for like 100 miles.
Jeez.
So
why?
What are you
going to do with all?
We got this Murray River, and it's our main water supply. Yeah, they just want to suck that all up from us.
Oh, that's what it is. So they got to waste
Fuck
resources.
every farmer in 100 miles. Every farmer's no one has a choice. The government comes in going, right, we're taking your farm, but we've been here 150 years. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, they do the same over here too.
Get the fuck out of here, cunt, or we'll arrest you for resisting arrest, for us stealing your fucking land. You're now Goyim, fucker. Lick our boots, you fuck. The Jews own you, you cunt. How dare you even question us, you fuck? Because us Jews can get away with fucking getting dogs to rape prisoners in Palestinian prisoners in fucking Israel and shit, and murder fucking children every fucking day. Fuck this fucking world where the whole world won't even blink when they're watching a fucking genocide and all these children and people being tortured. It's not just the way they kill them, shooting them in the head with drones and little children. They're torturing these prisoners every fucking day. 9,000 of them are being tortured every fucking day. They're getting raped by dogs that they train to rape, the poor dogs. The horrors that is going on there. And they have court cases that they're allowed to rape prisoners. How dare you say we can't rape prisoners? Aren't they meant to be scum of the earth to you? Why would you want to rape them? Why would you want to rape something that you find so despicable, you filthy fucking fucks? Oh.
I hear that they have passed a law that they could get away with that.
But God's got to come back soon. Please stop these people from this fucking horror. These fucking sadistic, worst people I've ever known on earth. No one can even think of the despicable shit they do. It's like no human normal mind can think of the most sadistic fucking shit ever. But no, Hollywood's been showing us all this shit in all their fucking horror movies because they're all made by Jews. The Jews own Hollywood. So they show us movies like Hostel and Saw and, torture movies. And that's what these fuckers are doing to all these Palestinians and stuff, It's like, fuck. And it's almost like a way to get people used to sadistic fucking shit. So I'm getting a bit bad. I should have stopped streaming long ago. But,
Well, Bill Gates is buying all the land, farmland over here.
Yeah, 8% farmland. So
I'd keep my farm. I wouldn't sell it.
And this social worker guy, he's meant to organise all the shit I get because I'm an old age pensioner and stuff. And people have been assigned to help me, right? He tells them that, they've told me what he said. Oh, look, you got to be careful with Ken. He's a very radical person. He's got these very extremist views. And he does tend to go off about things. He's not violent, but, I'm just want to warn you, Ken's very radical. So, this is all because one morning he rang me up and he goes, how you going, Ken? And I go, oh, no, I'm just really pissed off, actually, just watching the genocide in 4K of all these fucking, I just saw 165 fucking kids killed, because of Israel and shit. Yeah, no, I'm not happy because of this fucking genocide, but yeah, how are you? And no, because of that, I'm a radical. Because
Don't
of
be a
that
radical. Don't be a
conversation.
radical.
I laugh when I heard. I go, "Oh wow, he's sensitive. I'm gonna have to tell him more shit for next time. I'll tell you all about the fucking Holocaust." Yeah, no, that's it. No, I'm not going to dob anyone in for telling me that he says this stuff about me. You know, I'll make it sort of like, you know, just me pretending I'm that person. No one had to tell. Anyway, no, I can't wait to see. I won't mention the name, but Ryan's will sus. Yeah. Yeah, what's happened to Gus? You know, poor little Gus. You know, they covered that up for child trafficking, I think. Anyway. Oh, you wouldn't know about that, Roger?
No, I wouldn't. I'm not up to date with everything.
No, I'm talking about Aussie stuff. Yeah. A little kid went missing last year. Wandered off the property from some outback property. He'd be spotted instantly, but no, just vanished.
Oh, yeah.
Transgender grandfather and mother, in charge of him in time.
Oh, that's even better.
It's the most sus case ever, besides the Desi Freeman. They both happened at the same time. It's the weirdest shit.
Yeah, like it was planned out or something.
Right, we've got two major cases of missing people. One's a Rambo, one's missing John. There's all these factors. Oh, God.
It's not a coincidence, Ken. I don't think.
No, it's all a distraction.
Well,
no, it's just...
We got a famous case of a missing girl here. They called her Amber. They started a whole thing. You heard the Amber Alert?
All right.
Yeah, I think that was a real case, though.
Oh, there
are some sick little bastards out here, dude. You know.
Look, back in the 80s, my younger sister went to school with this kid. What was her name? Fuck. Michelle, I think. Anyway, she went missing. And some prick had gone into the house while the whole family had drunk and shit. Snatched the kid. Took her for like a week. Then dumped her in a garbage bag on the side of the street.
Oh, man.
It was a friend of my fucking young sister. And she'd been, raped and all that horrible shit.
Yeah.
But she was the only one he let live. For some reason, this cunt was a serial killer. So, I mean, fuck. This shit happens. It's not fake. I mean, that was fucked. They went to the same school.
Well, people like that should be killed.
Three times I've had experiences where serial killers were involved with people I know. It's like, fuck, that's pretty fucked. How often? Like, one's like a chance in a million, but no, there's the Frankston serial killer who my sister and her family knew personally, and he went around killing these young teenagers and shit. The last victim was my nephew's best friend, like, of all fucking things, Then there's, oh God, it's just weird how there's, I actually know the cunts that, I want them dead,
Yeah, I don't blame you, dude. I was like, how do you think they get to that point in their life where they become a serial killer?
But how is there so many at one time? This was like the 90s, It's like, wow, this is like getting a bit ridiculous. Then it suddenly phases out. Suddenly there's no more serial killers, During COVID, no more school shootings, No more serial killings, Did you notice that?
I did.
I was saying that. I was going, here we are in the second year of COVID and no school shootings. Wow. What's going on? I guess they don't want to get COVID. Even though they're going to kill themselves by death by suicide, by God.
If you buy that shit, yeah.
See, I see the patterns. Right?
Yeah,
I see that. It's all bullshit. Like, what? All these shootings, suddenly COVID comes like, no more shootings. Get fucked.
The first one I looked into was Sandy Hook. You ever look into that one? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you can't even mention that. But I do all the time. But
Yeah. You end up like Alex Jones with a lawsuit. Yeah.
oh, the Parkland one was hilarious. But,
Right.
oh, no, Sandy Hook, like, hang on, I'll show you a video, like, just to remind us of those days. This is the funniest fucking thing you've seen. It's got to be. This will bring back memories.
Beautiful memory. Yeah.
Oh, every memory's yeah, this guy. This was beautiful. This was like, nah, it's definitely real. There we go.
These were very staccato shots. They were very quick. Boom, boom, boom. And I thought, how obnoxious. Why would a hunter do that? But I didn't think much of it. I walked outside right there, and I looked down here.
I'm crying right now.
Of course he is.
6 children. They were sitting there. I had no idea why they were there. And I went down there, and there was a school bus driver, and she said, there's been an incident. And I said, well, just come in the house. And that's how it started. I brought him in the house. These are the stuff they had.
Very,
One little girls.
instigated.
This is my name. I think her name was Emma. And then over the next 30 minutes, they just described what happened, little by little. And these 2 boys kept saying, we can't go back to school. We can't go back to school. Our teacher's dead. Mrs. Soto, we don't have a teacher. And I couldn't believe it. I couldn't take that in. I had no idea what had happened. A woman came to my house at 12 o'clock. Her face looked frozen in terror. I've never seen a face look like that. She said, is my boy here? I heard there were 6 kids here. And she said the name of the child. I thought if she'd been to the Sandy Hook schools, she thought maybe a miracle from God would have the child at my house. And I looked at the casualty list at 6 o'clock. And his name was on it.
Check out Truthloader. We're the home of citizen journalism online. We've got playlists on Syria and the recent Israel and Palestine conflict, and there's also a playlist of weirder stuff. We've also got a great news show called Truthloader Investigates, which looks at the kinds of things you won't see on the main.
Nice.
Joining me right now is a very special guest, Jean Rosen. Jean took in many of the children during the Sandy Hook shooting. He is a Newtown resident. Jean, thank you for being with us.
You're very welcome. Thank you for having me.
Sir, what happened? How did you happen to speak to these little children?
I was going to breakfast at a local diner, and I was ready to get into my car, and I looked down toward the end of my lawn, and I saw 6 children. I thought that was so peculiar because they were sitting in kind of a semicircle, and they looked okay. And then I saw a man talking very loudly and harshly to them, saying, "It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay." And I thought he was talking in a very loud manner. And I thought maybe it's part of a skit or a play, and the kids were just pretending. And as I approached them, I began to see something really different. They were crying, and they looked terrified, and they looked out of breath. They looked totally tired. And the school bus driver who identified herself said, "Oh, there's been an incident at the school." And so I asked them into the house. I brought them into my house, and I sat them down, and I went upstairs to my office where my grandchildren's toys are, all the stuffed animals, and I grabbed as many as I could, and I brought them down, and they were very quiet. We're not saying a lot, and I offered them juice, and they seemed to calm down a lot, or rather a little. Time went by, and after a few minutes, we went to a different room, and then they seemed grounded enough and safe enough to begin to talk. And I was astounded at what they said. They said, "I can't go back to the school. I can't go back to the school. I don't have a teacher. I don't have a teacher." And then the other boy said, "Mrs. Soto, my teacher's been shot." I could not fathom this. I could not imagine what they were talking about. I did not correct them or ask them any questions. I let them keep talking, and they kept talking. They were talking about their teacher, and they named her as Mrs. Soto. And then the 2 boys said, "He had a big gun and a small gun. He had a big gun and a small gun." They were talking in this very staccato, very pressured way, and they were weeping. They were crying so much, and they were saying, "We can't go back to the school. We can't go back to the school. We don't have a teacher. Our teacher is dead."
So they knew then, Gene, exactly what had happened. They all saw what happened.
I think they witnessed the execution of this beautiful 27-year-old woman. They obviously loved her. They kept talking about her until I saw the fatality, the casualty list. I did not want to believe it. I said to my wife, "They haven't released the list yet. I hope that lady's not on the list." And she was on the list.
I'm wondering what effect this is going to have on, for instance, the children that you counseled, that you took into your home.
Nancy, I want to be with these children. I want to read to them. I want to show them there's light away from the darkness. I want to be their grandpa, their uncle, Gene, whoever. I want to spend time with them as much as they will allow and their parents will allow. I want them to come to my home. I just want to love them because they were very brave and very sweet, and their innocence has been torn away. I know it'll take time. I want to be related to them for the rest of my life. That's my goal. That's my purpose, and that's my prayer.
That's quite a little charade he put on there, ain't it? Ken, you still there?
I thought I heard some gunshots. And sometimes I hear a deer hunter shooting, and it's boom, boom. But these were very staccato shots. They were very quick. Boom, 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 boom. And I thought, how obnoxious. Why would a hunter do
I was
that? But I
muted.
didn't think
Sorry,
much of it.
sorry, Carter.
I really didn't. I didn't think
I was trying to tell you.
And I walked outside right there, and I looked down here.
Oh, Roger.
Yeah, that's me.
Children. They were sitting there. They were sitting there. And I had no idea why they were there. And there was a school bus driver, and she said, there's been an incident. And I said, well, just come in the house. That's how it started. I brought him in the house.
Oh, my God, that's so creepy. I mean, this is what they're selling us. Right. That guy was hilarious. So, I mean, there was a lot of other good characters too, but then they had the Parkland with David Hogg, you know. Oh, for fuck's sake. David Hogg was the worst. Yeah, Gene Rosenberg or whatever his name was. He's bad, but David Hogg, he actually got a channel wide taken down, David Hogg, personally.
Right.
I was showing a video, David Hogg proves the flat earth, right?
Yeah.
And it's when him and his schoolmates set a camera up into the sky and it's totally flat, GoPro cam.
Yeah.
It was like your video's been taken down because of David Hogg. Yeah. It was like, oh, well, that's a privilege. Then I found these other ones. Oh, fuck, they were even better. And I put them up. Oh, I just can't. Oh, yeah. You know, my first channel, partly it was David Hogg that got to take him down. But anyway, that fucker, little wimp. Little punk. Anyway, I won't show any more. I think it's just a repeat of what I showed before, but Jim was it well.
Well, Kim, I'm going to leave you.
Oh, really? Okay.
You going to be okay? I'll leave you.
Roger, I should go too because I got to say some stream time, I guess. I'm nearly. Good.
How many people you got watching right now?
4.
Wow.
Yeah, go viral.
It's all about quality, not quantity. Ken.
Yeah. No, thanks for being here, Roger. I'll catch you soon. Yeah. Next time, I've just got to hook up my other 5 Google accounts, and then I can stream as long as I want for free.
Well, I'm getting flack from both sides of the community over here for buying this book. I didn't mean to really buy it; it was bought for me. So, yeah, because Nathan's book and Huey and Adam. They were supposedly helping write Nathan's book, so they took off in 2025 and wrote their own book, supposedly.
Bastards.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I have nothing to do with what they did. That's on them, you know.
Yeah. Nah,
but they're published books and they're about flat Earth. So me and D-Man actually decided that we would buy both books. Take a non-biased approach to it. You know what I'm saying?
I've had a mate of mine in UK, David Yates. He's been writing books for many a year. He's a poet. But he's done books where people can put their own stuff in, you know, about flat Earth, about the COVIDs, about the chemtrails. And yeah, he was like bringing out 5 books a year during the COVID times.
Nice.
Oh, fuck, he's brilliant. And yeah, he'd do full-on pose. You could contribute whatever you wanted, you know. Oh, I should have, but
yeah. Oh, I like supporting Nathan because he's trying to take care of his family. He's supplementing his income with the books and stuff. Well aware of that. But the other two guys, Adam's not in it for the money. John needs money. He's got bills to pay and family and stuff too. I don't mind supporting both of them. I've been supporting them for years.
Yeah.
Both of them, you know.
Yeah, I wish someone did that for my vet bills. Fuck, I'm still paying them off.
Oh yeah, me too. Well, I'm taking super chats now on my channel, so
I'm probably down to about it probably end up about $3,000.
Oh, that's not bad.
No, I mean $3,000, $30,000. But anyway, I don't mind. I've paid most of it off. I'm down to me last probably 3,000. Yeah. So slowly I won't be, you know, like $50 comes out a fortnight to pay it off. But
good.
It's worth it. I never even thought, you know, keep my animals alive. I didn't even have a second thought, you know. Fuck.
Well, I still got to work a job to pay the bills, as that goes for myself. But my girls, they're pretty much taken care of.
Yeah, I've got my granddaughters coming this weekend, Roger. Like, you have granddaughters, don't you?
Yeah, one.
Yeah. Oh, they're
Her name's
beautiful.
Rose. Yeah.
Such fun.
Yeah. Watching them grow up is the fun part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They like my Eva, she's like your little mate, you know. She wants to help you do everything, you know, whatever you're doing. I want to help, you know. Just so fucking good quality. It's quality time, you know.
Oh yeah.
And they come back for a while anyway, so I'm very happy. I haven't seen her for like 2 months. And so they come back for a break and from Melbourne. Metropolis of fucking communistic fucking Jewish genocidal fucking surveillance, Chinese fucking Muslim immigrant fucking you know, but it's like fucking anyway, Melbourne's like Mordor. Yeah. You got to teach your children, teach them well how to survive the apocalypse and take out robots and shit now. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna pop off. I gotta get ready, clean up. Yeah, you got chores around the house. Go to work.
Roger, just ring them up and go, fuck work. I'm sick of this shit. I'm not working for the man anymore. Go fuck yourselves. I'm coming here. I'm going full post. I'm going to shoot every... No, I'm joking.
I don't want to do that, man. No.
Never go full postal.
No, never. I haven't heard that word in a long while. Postal. Yeah.
No. I know it's an old term that I still love. Going postal.
Well, there were a few postal workers that came in and just opened up on their co-workers, didn't they?
It happened here in Australia too, in Melbourne. Yeah, some postal worker went all full postal on a main post office in Melbourne and shot all these people up and jumped out the window.
Oh yeah, that's bad, dude.
That was like,
when I heard about the Apple stores and their suicide nets over in Thailand and China and places like that, that's messed up. Talk about working you to death.
Oh, during the COVIDs, people were jumping out of skyscrapers, high rises, every fucking day. They weren't reporting on it in the news, though, in Melbourne and Sydney. I used to be seeing all these videos. People just jumped out of a building. Fucking horrific. So they lost everything. All because of Dan Andrews, the guy who wants a statue built of himself.
Oh, yeah. That cunt, yeah.
Oh, fuck, it's so sick. It's like, hey, let's put a statue up of the person who caused people to jump out of fucking buildings, you know? Yeah. Right. Destroyed thousands of businesses. Anyway, he's not allowed on any golf course here in Victoria because he put harsh laws on playing golf, you know, so they all said, well, fuck off, you never join our club again.
That's funny. Oh,
and he's tried to turn up there and they go, no, get lost. You're not welcome. Your membership has been expired.
Fuck
off. And they all stood to it too. I was so impressed.
Nice.
Mornington Prudential area of Melbourne. Yeah.
All right.
Those yeah. Anyway, Roger, I better let you get
on it. Yeah. I got to deal with a pest too.
Yeah.
You get it one of those every once in a while.
Yeah.
All right. Later, Ken.
No worries, Roger.
Enjoy the rest of the spring, sir.
Blessed day, and
I will. Except the fact I got to work for 8 hours straight. Other than that, I'll be just fine.
You know how I used to get along all day when I was working? I used to pretend I was in a communistic gulag camp, and I was like, oh, just appreciate every moment of the day I was alive. And
there you go. That's the bright side. Yeah.
Yeah. Or a concentration camp. Yeah. Okay, Roger.
All right. Later, Ken.
I'll let you go.
Yeah. No problem, man. I'll be listening to what you got left. All right. Yeah. I'll check you later.
Okay. See you, Roger. Thanks for deserting me, you bastard. No, I'm joking. People have to work. Damn, work sucks. Okay. It was like slavery, but it's like, no, I'd rather be back in Egyptian times being whipped. Anyway, as if they were. Yeah. No. Being a slave was a good life back in the old days. You got your own home, you got your food, everything was for free. You just had to work. You didn't have to pay for electricity. Oh, fucking anything. You just worked. And it was all paid for you, but yeah, they make it slavery was a bad thing, and then they reformed slavery into the Industrial Revolution. It made it even a worse fucking society. Anyway, what do I know? I'm just a cutting over. Anyway, thanks, Roger. No, good having Roger. Bit of backup. But anyway, I should have finished 6 hours ago. What is it? Oh, get fucked. 8.5 hours? No, I can't be. How is time flying this quick? I swear I thought it'd be like 7 hours. It's an hour more. Anyway, it was great catching up with everyone, and thanks for joining the panel, Roger, and the other persons. But can't quite remember at this moment in time. Anyway, I got responsibility. I got shit to do. I got stuff to do, guys, you know. I got to organise and prepare this area. So my grandkids come, I've got to make sure all the dog shit's picked up. And my little granddaughter, she loves helping me pick up dog poo. She'll put it all out for me. It's like, Ken, poo, Bruno's poo. Oh, thank you. Anyway, I love my. I don't love much now, but yeah, I love my dog and I love my grandkids and stepdaughter and a few other people. That's it. My grandpa's right, you know, you count your true friends and family on one hand. Anyway, so music. David Hogg, oh God, he was. Did I put the best hog videos up? I had some great ones. Oh, fuck, I used to expose that cunt. That was the good old days when I was exposing David Hogg and David Wilcox. They were the same guy. David Wilcox just put a wig on him. Looks like David Hogg. What am I looking at here? Oh, fuck, it's giving me all David Hogg suggestions. Fuck all. God damn it. So, why is the same stuff coming up? Anyway, what a nice show tonight. I think I've covered everything. It's way too long into my StreamYard time. I'm only going to get like 10 hours, 20 hours. I've gone 8 hours. Oh, yeah, 12 hours. Oh, that's all right. Anyway, you don't need to stream every day your fucking life like some people. Sometimes it's good to have a break. And not stream. Yeah, anyway, I'm not going to stream for a month soon. I might do one more stream and then it's like, see you later, alligator. And I'll just do shit. Get shit done. See my time with Bruno and Sam. Yeah. So, what should I play to finish this stream off? I used to love that song, but then I read the words and that one gets me copyright every fucking time. Damn you.
Take me thrifting, take me to the Goodwill. They've everything. Oh, honey. Tons of bargains. There's always a deal at the Goodwill. Sometimes I go there just for the fun. Take a look at this cowboy hat. Take a look at this, take a look at that. Need a suit for an interview. Yeah. Take a look at these pants and shoes. Take a look at this fine plate set. Take a look at this warm blanket. Take a look at this, take a look at that. Goodwill is where it's at. Take me thrifting, take me to the Goodwill. They've everything under the sun. Oh, honey. Tons of bargains, there's always a deal at the Goodwill. Sometimes I go there just for the fun. Take a look at this bric-a-brac. Take a look at this, take a look at that. Take a look at everything to wear. Take a look at that mug over there. Got a house need to decorate. Yeah. Try this couch, it would look great. Goodwill is the destination. Can't do it without your donation. Yeah. Take me thrifting, take me to the Goodwill. They've everything under the sun. Oh, honey. Tons of bargains, there's always a deal at the Goodwill. Sometimes I go there just for the fun.
Take me thrifting.